Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome wherever you're listening from, West Africa, Europe, the Americas. You're welcome. We have a great spaces today. We want to talk about building a career in tech, right? How to start, what to do, what should we look out for, and all that. So, I mean, we talked about this last week about tech. I asked a few folks to send, you know, pointers to the non-tech folks per se on how to get into tech, right? And I got a lot of data back, and it was just overwhelming. I'm not a tech person. I don't speak tech. So I just said, listen, it's best to just bring an expert in here that does this, that has held people's hands and has been able to go and to essentially get this done right. So this is what we've done. I brought in Mahi. If you guys don't know her, I put her profile up there, and she essentially this is what she does for a living, right? Or does as a side gig. She helps folks get into IT, into tech. She's able to say these are the skills necessary for you to get in. She's the tech recruiter and investment bank. She's helped people find their way through tech. She's got lots of resources, how to do interviews and all that, how what you should look out for, essentially, how you should approach this journey. So I'm very, very pleased that we asked her, and she said yes to come in and just talk to us really about this this topic. Again, I'm asking questions as a novice, Mahi. I see you. So forgive me if we ask. I want to break it really down. I'm going to assume I'm an 18-year-old guy, and I want to ask you a question, all these questions, right? So Mahi, hi. Well, welcome on mute. Say hi to everyone. Just introduce yourself, and then we can get started.
Hey, hi, Kalu. Hey, everyone. Thanks a lot for hosting this space and inviting me up here as a speaker to speak. Um, hey, everyone. I'm Mahi. I'm currently working as a senior tech recruiter at an investment bank in the US. It's a Fortune 50 company. And I've been in the tech industry for over 10 plus years as a tech recruiter. Um, and I've evolved working with multiple industries, multiple types of companies, like both product companies and startups and big tech giants and so on. So I've been in tech for 10 plus years. And apart from that, recruitment is my day job. And I'm a content creator and blogger by night. I do create a lot of tech content on YouTube and on social media like Twitter, where I post a lot of threads and tweets in terms of free resources for anyone trying to pivot or just get started in tech, want to learn and grow in tech. Resources, free certifications, internships, return to work programs. You search it, you would find it on my timeline. And I also help a lot of job seekers or tech aspirants across the globe. I've helped around 200 plus tech aspirants across the globe who is trying to pivot or get started into tech, in terms of their upcoming interviews, or just help in terms of how to put across their resumes and LinkedIn profiles and so on. I do all this for free. I do not cost anything, but it's just something I'm helping people to. So yeah, this is all about me, and I'm really very glad and happy to be part of this space, answering all of your questions, and let's get more people break into tech.
Mahi, thank you again for doing this. I mean, the CV just reeled out, and you're doing this for us just to guide us. Can only just say thank you for now. But let's just start. Let's get going. Let me assume I'm an 18-year-old guy, right? Or let's say 22. I'm just out of university. So I'm going to ask you two questions in one. What strategy? How can I approach getting into tech? Should I study the skills to get me into tech, or what skills are those employers looking for? Should I work with the answer in mind, or should I just do what really I like per se? How should I approach this as a 22-year-old guy just leaving university? Yeah.
So if you're in the university, I would always say do something you really like. There are so many skills in tech There are too many skills for you to choose from. And if you're in the university just getting started, you have lots of time to explore and do your research, right? So you can experiment understanding various skills. Just do a Google search, try and see what are the trending skills in the tech industry. Like you have cybersecurity, data science, designing, product management, coding, so on. Just experiment and just try and understand, okay, what does a designer do, what does a developer do, what does a product manager do. Try experimenting to find your niche, and once you find your niche, I guess it just becomes easy for you to identify the industry you want to work for, the company you want to work for. So if you're in college, this is a right time for you to develop your skills. Like in the tech industry, apart from your tech skills, employers seek a lot of interpersonal skill sets like communication skills, collaboration skills, your presentation skills, articulation, thought processes. So while you're in the university or while you're a student, this is an ideal time for you to improve and develop those skill sets, and then eventually identify your niche, right? So once you get into the corporate world, you might not have a lot of time to experiment or do your research. So utilize that time now as a student in just experimenting, play around with technical skills, connect with people to see what exactly is your interest, what is something you really want to build a career on. And I always say it's important that you build a career on something which you're really interested in, because
Interesting.
that way you would grow in that particular industry, because you're interested in doing it, you would put in more efforts in learning it, you would keep tab of what's happening in the industry and so on. And so for that, you really need to just find your niche.
Gotcha. So it's more like if I'm in college, you are asking me to sort of don't pigeonhole myself. Broaden out, learn other skills, personal skills, networking, working with teams. Broaden what I'm learning in university. Is that what I hear you saying?
Yes, yeah. So just broaden your skills and experiment with skill sets, because you have a lot of time, right? So you have
Gotcha.
time to identify what is it that you're really interested and you really want to do. So
Yeah.
university is the time where you can network with people or improve your skill sets. Like if you feel you're someone who is not great in communication skills, or you're someone who have the fear of public speaking, that is the time where you can develop and improve on those skills. And eventually, those skills will definitely be helpful. Once you find a job, you would sound more confident and you can articulate things better.
Excellent. So, what if I am now like I'm employed, I already have a career, midlife, right? I want to change careers. I'm leaving Nigeria to say Canada or to the United States. How should I approach this change in career? What should I do? Is it going to be the same? I already have built my skill sets in, say, finance or in engineering. How should I transition now? Should I look for the employer and then work backwards to, okay, the employer wants this skill? Or should I just, what should I do? Exactly, again, I'm lost here, right? I'm moving to a new country. I want to learn new skills. What should I do?
If I understood your question right, Kalu, you're asking like if you come from a particular industry and you want to transition into tech,
Mm-hmm.
or want to like relocate to another country, what is one supposed to do, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it's in tech. Tech is really very diverse, and tech is multiple, and it's really open across different industries, right? So tech is there in healthcare, tech is there in retail, automobile, finance, fintech, and investment banking. So if you come from a particular industry or a background, say suppose you come from a finance background and you want to pivot into tech, your first preference must be looking into fintech or investment bank kind of companies, because that way you can transfer your or transition your skills better. You would still be in tech, like you can start as a compliance security analyst or in cyber security and so, or as in risk management officer, I'm sorry. You still have the background of finance. You're able to transition and pitch yourself better, and you are getting into the tech industry and working in the tech roles, but from the background you come from. Now, in terms of the countries, there are a lot of countries like Europe, UK, US. All of these countries have a lot of tech opportunities, and I think it's just up to the individual's preference of where they want to go and why they want to work. Each country has their own different set of rules, different set of visa processes, and so on. But if someone is looking for a tech job abroad, like in one of these countries, on my timeline, there's a pinned tweet on 10,000 plus tech jobs that's offering visa sponsorships. I would
Interesting.
suggest you look into that tweet. It is for different countries: US, Canada, Europe, UK. You would find jobs where companies are willing to provide and sponsor your visas. So I would suggest you look into that tweet.
So I mean, write down that we can. If I want to go to Canada, I can go to that link, click Canada, and I can see the opportunities that are willing to sponsor me from Nigeria to Canada. Is that it?
Yes, that's right.
Excellent, excellent. So it's more like what I got from that was, if I am in engineering, I should look for the tech skills or the tech jobs in engineering, but in tech, sort of like what I know, but sort of like I want to techie, if I can use that word. That's what I hear you say.
Yeah, I mean, say for example, if you are a mechanical engineer, right? That's your educational qualification. I mean, you don't really need to have a computer science degree in order to get into tech,
Yeah,
right? But if, say, for example, you are a mechanical engineer and if you want to get into tech, right, there are a lot of roles in the automobile industry where you can utilize that degree of yours, because anyone who does any of these degree, you're putting in a lot of time and effort already, right? So
yeah,
why put that degree to waste? You can utilize or get into industries where you can it just becomes easy for that person to pitch themselves in terms of why they're wanting to get into this particular role or industry. So if you are a mechanical engineer, automobile industry also uses tech, it just becomes easy for you to transfer your skills and pitch yourself better because you already have the industry knowledge. You know what's happening in the automobile industry, so
yeah.
why not utilize those skills? Like, I can give an example of myself. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science, right? And currently I'm working as a technical recruiter. So when this question was often asked to me, why do you want to get into tech and why do you want to get into recruitment? It just becomes easy for me to articulate and pitch myself because I have a bachelor's in computer science. I understand the skill sets of what the tech industry needs. And it just becomes easy for me to identify the right talent because I have the basics. So
Excellent, excellent. So, guys, I've shared that link. That's is it 10,000 tech jobs with visa sponsorship. It's shared both on Mahi's and on my timeline and on this tweet line. So, just guys, just go in there and click on that link and then see those opportunities. Mahi, just a question that came up. I just want to ask you, right? Do I still need traditional education like a BSc if I want to get into tech? Or do I need the certifications like the Googles or the Microsoft? Is BSc, say, computer science or going to university, is that still required to work in tech?
no, absolutely not. You can get into tech irrespective of the background you come from. You do not necessarily require a bachelor's in computer applications to get into tech. Like I said, tech is really very diverse. There are a lot of roles open. You can still get into tech without having a bachelor's degree. So that's totally okay. It's not mandatory to have a computer science degree. Now, in terms of certifications, certifications are good to have because it provides you a credibility on your resume that you have knowledge on that particular skill set. And I would also suggest that if you're doing certifications, do certifications that are project based, like you're asked to do a project at the end of the course in order to avail the certificate. So that way, you're putting all the learning in the in the course into good use, and you can just it just adds a lot of value to your certification if you're doing certifications where you're asked to do a project or an exercise. So that way you're taking up all the knowledge, and
Yeah.
it also just becomes easy for you when you're looking out for jobs, because you not only just have a certification just for the name's sake, but you have a certification where you have done some actual work which
Uh,
you can show to the employers.
Is there, I mean, is it a good question to ask the top skills or the top certifications out there that employers are looking for right now? Is that a good question?
Yeah, I mean, it again depends, Kali. Like, for cybersecurity, there are certain set of certifications which the employers would definitely want a candidate to have. It again depends on for what kind of skill set. But again, if you are trying to get into cloud, right, cloud
Mhm.
computing, having an Azure or a Google Cloud certification definitely adds value. So there are certain set of certifications that are really highly recognized in the industry,
Yeah,
but at the same time it's not that you must have a certification. Like I said, it adds a good value. It
got
again depends on the kind of skill set you're looking at. So not all certifications works for all the skills, so it again depends, so it's skill specific.
Gotcha. Like my final question before I open up the floor to folks that want to ask a question, either via DMs or audio, is going to be: is there any suggested pathways? Like we've talked about the college side, we've talked about the graduate moving over to say a new country. In your experience speaking to people, is there any suggested pathways? Like if you had to design a pathway for someone to get into tech, how would it look like?
Um, I don't know. For me, I did not follow like a roadmap or a pathway. Like I said, I wanted to get into development myself, but then tech recruitment happened. I just fell in love with tech recruitment, and then I am here today. But I think it's all about experimenting and growing along the way. So I mean, if you are just getting started, right? Like if you are someone who wants to be a developer, I can say you can get started by learning JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. It will open a lot of opportunities for you. But it again depends on the kind of skill set you want to choose, and then you can create your own roadmaps that way. So I mean, I did not follow a roadmap per se, but then there are people who do follow a particular kind of roadmaps. Again, it is skill specific. So I mean, I can connect people to specific industry experts if they want to follow a pathway or so, but it's all
Gotcha.
about identifying your niche, connecting with people, networking, and doing a lot of project based learning so that you identify those skill sets and learn those skills.
Yeah.
And then it's just about experimenting, right? Tech is all about experimenting. The more research you do, the more you experiment with yourself, the more
Yeah.
you identify yourself, and then eventually I think you would find a role that's something which is of your interest.
And I've heard you mention networking three times now. So I'm just going to say, should we talk about networking? Is it that key a factor? If I just have the skills and I stay in my basement, am I okay? Or do I also have to have those soft skills to talk at a cocktail party or to meet people? How big is networking in tech?
Um, like networking is, yeah, I wouldn't say like it is it's like a key factor, but it's
Mm,
always good to be open to network, because
yeah.
when you network a lot with a lot of people, right, you are learning from different industry experts, you're learning from different people, and you often find these terms being said on social media and everywhere that network is your network,
Yeah.
because it
True.
often with in tech being so competitive industry, if you have a good network of people who are ready to vouch for you, it's easy for you to get in jobs, right? It's you can just reach out to your network and say like, hey, I'm looking out for a job and so skill sets, let me know if any of you are hiring or if you have referrals. So it just becomes easier for you to find opportunities that way. So it's good to network, because when you're networking, you improve a lot of skills yourself, like in terms of communication. You overcome the fear of public speaking. You get a chance to meet a lot of industry experts, and so it's always good to network, and
Excellent.
that definitely helps.
I agree. I completely agree. So, guys, now the floor is open. I'm just going to run through. So, please keep the questions to like about a minute. We've got lots of requests. Just go straight to the question and ask Mahi. Keep it short to a minute so we can just get through all the requests. Baba Ghana, how are you? Good day, sir. You can unmute and go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, like so I don't have any questions specifically, but I was just wondering, I mean, from folks' experiences, how do they see the difference between people that came from software academic background, for example, and those that are mostly self-taught? Like, does that play to their advantage, or is
Question.
there any preference over the other, for example?
That's a great question, Mahi. I mean, and just to give you some context, there's a report, I think it's IFC and Google, did a study, and the largest concentration of IT workers, right, is in South Africa. The second place is in Nigeria. But in Nigeria, the bulk of the IT that are network here is self-taught. The bulk of them, more than 50%, i.e., they didn't go to any school, they just taught themselves either in groups or informally. So, great question, I would say, from Bagala.
That sounds good. Thank you.
So, Mahi, go ahead. Could you give some?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people I know on Twitter, some of them are really doing great as self-taught programmers, self-taught designers, right? I know some of them are here down below in the listener section. A
Yeah.
lot of them are self-taught. So I don't think there is any difference when a person is hiring, that if you are a self-taught programmer
Yeah.
or a self-taught techie, or you've done some courses. So I don't think that's a matter of a criteria for anyone to take you. If you have the knowledge and if you can pitch yourself better, then yeah, I mean, like you said, Kalu, majority of the people today in tech are self-taught techies. So they're doing good themselves. There are so many resources out there, free resources and websites, YouTube, and so on, where you can learn things by yourself at your own convenient time and space. So it's always good that if you can learn things on your own, then yeah. So that's not a criteria for companies to hire.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Let's have Roy. Roy Biafara. Hi, Roy.
Hello, Kalu. Thanks for that.
How you doing?
Hi, Mai, and hello, everyone. Um, my question is two pronged. In that I'm into risk and compliance with a lot of cybersecurity. As a staff of a company, I also run my own company where I do training. Now, some of the challenges we have. I'm based in the UK. Some of the challenges we have is supposed to we're not supposed to have the kind of challenges we're facing right now, in that people get trained, uh, sometimes very good training, but the jobs are not they're not getting the kinds of jobs they're supposed to have. I mean, they've acquired the skills and they're struggling. It's very complex, if I may say, and I don't want to express everything here, but I'm asking to see if the possibility for remote working exists over at where you are based.
Mike, did you get that question?
No, I think if you
Roy,
could just
Roy,
re-emphasize the
could you be a
question,
bit more
because
Yeah,
there were
direct?
too many
right.
factors.
Okay. I'm asking about the possibility of getting remote jobs for people that do get the training, quality training. Is it possible to get remote work over in the US where you are?
Yes, getting remote work in any country has become a little easier right now. But again, in remote work, right, there are actually two factors. One is a global remote opportunity, and one is remote specific to that particular country, right? So when people are looking at for jobs, I guess they must look for I mean, they just need to read through the jobs to see if it's remote for that particular country, or if they're accepting applications globally. So, like you were saying, Roy, sometimes they might not get to hear back from the companies or employers, maybe because they've applied for remote positions, which is specific only to that country. Like a lot of jobs in the US, they would say it's a remote opportunity, but you must be present in the United States to work or apply for that job. And they are not accepting candidates or applicants from any other country apart from US. So these are the different types of remote opportunities. But yes, people can search remote opportunities specific to that country or for global countries. I do know certain companies like Amazon, Microsoft, they do hire applicants globally. Like it doesn't really matter from which part of the globe you are supporting them. But I think it depends from skill to skills. For certain skills, there are opportunities. For certain skills, there are not. You just have to put in a lot of research in finding the ideal opportunity that way.
Thank you, Mahi. Thank you a lot. Okay, so I'm just going to go to, he's dropped a Olowo. Hello, Mr. Olowo. Oluwafemi Emmanuel. How are you doing, sir?
I'm very fine, thank you. Today
Yeah,
it's
go ahead.
actually 4:25 a.m. I'm reaching out from Japan.
Oh, nice.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm a teacher, and I want to transit to tech. But the area in which I'm looking out for is Scrum Master and project management. I don't know if Mahi can help out where I can learn this, learn about this, and also the prospect in the future after I'm done learning. Thank you.
Great question.
I do have resources on my timeline for free project management certifications. I can pin the tweet on the top of the space. So you can utilize those resources in understanding and learning project management. And then, in terms of where you can find those opportunities, please send me a DM. I can connect you with a few people I know on Twitter who
Nice.
specifically hire for project managers.
Oh, thank you
And
so
they
much.
can help you.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you so much. I'm very grateful.
Nice one, Mahi. Thanks, Mahi. Please go ahead and pin so we can just follow. I do appreciate that. Let's have Annie. Did I get that name right? I've got Annie_man.
Yes, Kalu, thank you. I just wanted to piggyback and answer to the question that Roy asked about the remote opportunities. So
Okay.
definitely there are a lot of remote opportunities that you can find. The only challenge that you'll face is you have to prove yourself. You should have a strong portfolio. And the one way of getting the strong portfolio is having a great GitHub repo as a developer, if you are a developer. And the second one, since your question was very specific to cybersecurity, there is something called bounty hunting. And you can bounty hunt and you can report the bugs to the big companies. And that's the another way to pitch yourself when you are looking for remote opportunities. You can tell them that you have reported and found these bugs in big companies, Microsoft, Google, and they will also reward you for that. And it will also help you build your portfolio. So that way you can also find remote jobs. Thank you. That's all I have to contribute.
Annie, thank you. I mean, that adds some should we say, thank you so much for that. I mean, I understand what you're saying, not a tech guy, but I hope Roy is listening and everyone else is listening. So, I mean, thanks for that, Mahi. That was good. Ifeanyi. Let's go. So let's just keep the question short. We've got lots of requests. How you doing, Ifeanyi? Go for it. Ifeanyi, you want to unmute? Ifeanyi going once. Okay, let's get Joe. Sentence 103. Go ahead, sir. Hi, guys. Okay. Joki, please go ahead, Joki.
Hi, Khaled. Hi, Mai. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. So, basically, I'm currently a product manager with Amazon, but I'm just wondering, from a recruiter's point of view, how do you beat the recruiting AI technology when you're like that scans your CV? Because I've noticed that with most applicants, it's not like they're not qualified enough, but they're like, you hardly get a call back from recruiters or from like hiring jobs because of
Joking, you cut off a bit.
Sorry,
Mahi,
did you
I
get
think
that?
he's. Yeah, I just say, how can you beat the algo that scans CVs for jobs and all that? That's what I heard you say.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's it.
So a lot of these, so a lot of these companies have something called the application tracking systems, which sometimes the resumes can get rejected, maybe because of certain keywords
Hello?
that are fed for them to
Can you hold
qualify
on,
the
please?
resumes.
Go ahead, Mahi. Sorry about that.
Okay, so there are certain websites wherein you can put in the job description, feed in your resume, and scan to see how much is it application tracking friendly, just so that your profile surpasses the application tracking system and does not get rejected there. So I would pin a tweet on the top of the space for those resources as well. So you can just utilize those if you're looking out. And again, it also depends on the way you structure your resume. Sometimes I have noticed that candidates do not optimize the resume as per the job description. So that is also one reason why they don't hear back from the hiring managers or recruiters, because you might have that experience and you might be highly skilled, but on your resume, you are not mentioning the skills the company is really looking to hire people on. So you must optimize your resume. And when I mean by optimizing, I don't mean you fake stuff or claim stuff on your resume that you do not have knowledge on. You must look into the job description to see what skills are they emphasizing more on. Like if you're a product manager, they would say we're looking at product managers who are specifically having experience in cloud or risk management or networking. And if you have that experience, you just need to probably bold or highlight that experience on top of your resume or on your resume, so that your resume surpasses the application tracking system. And also when it reaches the recruiters and hiring managers, they know that you have experience. You have that experience of what they're looking at. So I would just pin the resources on top of the space. Please feel
Excellent.
free to go through it.
Yeah,
Thank you so much again, Jockey. Jockey, that was excellent, really. Good job there. All right, Praise. Let's have you answer. Praise, go for it. Lord Hyacinth.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Kalu. Hello, Mai. Thank you for this opportunity. I sometime last year actually started off on data analytics. Now, one of my questions is creating a portfolio has been an issue for me. And so I want to find out, is there a particular way, like how does one go around creating a portfolio? That's one. And then I find out that there are times when I actually start out on it, especially when I've actually had talks with one or two people, but along the line, it becomes kind of boring, sort of for me. So what can you say about that?
So in terms of your portfolio for data science, I think I cannot answer the question because I'm not from the data science background. But Kalu, if you can just bring up Animan, the one who spoke before, he can explain in terms of the portfolio aspect. But if you could just if you could just talk through what your second question was, because I guess that wasn't clear for me a little bit. So if you could just
I've sent him an invite to him if he accepts. So Animan, if you accept, you can just go ahead and interrupt and just explain. But I've sent him. Yeah, he's the speaker now. Yeah.
Okay. So my second question is that now along the line when you when you start off on a particular path in tech, what happens when you get bored? What happens when you kind of fall out of love with that particular path? What happens? Do you look for a different path entirely? Do you try something new? Like I don't know. It's been an issue for me, finding my footing in tech, sort of.
So basically, that means it could be two reasons. One, maybe you're doing something which is not of your interest, or maybe you're just forcing yourself to do that. Or so I would suggest that experiment, like I answered initially, right? experiment, do a lot of research to try and identify what is something that is really interesting to you. Maybe what you're doing right now, or maybe what you are pursuing is not of your interest. Maybe you're not getting that satisfaction level because you're just forcing yourself to do it, or maybe you just got into it because you do not have an option. So it's always important to identify and do something which you really love and find your niche, right? For that, you need to experiment. Just do a Google search and see what are the trending skills in tech right now, and go evaluate your strengths and weaknesses to see where you actually fit into, to identify your niche and find out what you really love doing. There must be something in tech which you really love doing. Maybe it could be designing or coding or something which you feel, oh wow, this is something that's interesting to me and I want to pursue it further. And the day you find that niche of yours, then I don't think you would get bored, or you might feel like, oh, this is not something I really want to do, because it's important you find what you really love doing. Like, I love creating content and I don't get bored of doing it, but I put in a lot of efforts in trying to see what other content can I create that's helpful for people. I really enjoy and love doing it. So just do research, just experiment, connect with people from different backgrounds and skill sets, talk to them and see what is it that you really love doing.
Great.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. So I'm going to get Ayobami. Thank you, Praise. Ayobami, you are up.
Hi, Kalu. Thanks. Great
Hey, how
to
you
be
doing?
here. We met at SPPG. How are you?
Oh, very, very well. Good, good. How did it go? You good?
Very well, very well. We'll talk about that another time.
All right.
Thanks. Mahi, very quick one from me. For people who come from a creative media or creative industries background, I just wanted to explore how that space sort of interacts with the tech space. And are there many opportunities in that space, especially at senior level? So that's my question. Thank you.
So, okay, when you say creative media, do you mean like digital marketing and stuff, or social media, SEOs and so? Because okay, so I do not have much understanding or knowledge in that particular industry in tech, but I can definitely try and connect you with people I know who come from this industry, that they can help you find, let you know if how that industry is up and running.
That's helpful. Sorry, not to hug the meeting or anything, but I actually meant more creative broadcast media, that kind of video production, that sort of thing. So how does that meet tech, if you see what I'm saying?
Understood. So I'm sorry. I do not have much industry in that, and I don't want to answer something which I'm not sure or have knowledge of. Probably I can just do some research, or I can just send me a DM, and I would connect you with the people I know who are in that particular space, who can help you out with.
Brilliant. Thank you.
That works. Thank you so much again. Let's get Wicker. I've got Wicked Man, Good Pete. How you doing? Go for it.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My question is, I'm a university student and a psychology student, and I'm interested in cybersecurity. So I would like to know sources I can get information from and where I can start learning from.
Okay.
Amazing. I pinned a tweet on top of the space in terms of where you can learn cybersecurity, or resources where you can learn cybersecurity for free. Please feel free to check the tweets on the top. I'm pinning a lot of tweets on the top with regards to different skill sets, resume tips, where and free resources and so on, remote jobs, all the questions that people are asking. Please feel free to check the tweets on the top of the space.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, great one, nice one. Good job on your search, man. Appreciate you being a student and on calling and all. Let's have Chibweze Oga. Chibweze, hi.
Hi, Carlo. How are you doing? Good evening.
I am very well, thank you.
Right. Yeah, good to be here. I think I just came in at the right time. The gentleman who just spoke about cybersecurity, and then heard a couple of other people saying they want to transition to tech,
Yeah.
and what I do like to say is, I think a lot of people try to make these things a bit too complex. And of course, I appreciate that for people who, someone who hasn't been in tech who's done something completely different, it can be a little bit scary. But I think there's quite a lot of resources online there, and especially for the guy who is talking about cybersecurity. I would suggest you really keep it simple. I think when people start learning, they try to be everywhere at the same time and then end up not learning anything. I would recommend starting Udemy, probably get a paid course, and even the pinned courses around here. Just stick with one and then try and see if you can finish a specific course on cybersecurity. Say if you want to learn something about SOC analyst jobs, for instance. I know if you pick a course, see if you're able to finish it, finish one of it, and then see how you feel about that. And instead of running around and then going to different YouTube channels trying to learn everything at the same time, pick a course, finish it, and then see how you feel about that.
All right, super. That's good advice, I would say. So thank you. So let me get Mahi, go ahead.
Kalu, we have Animan here. I guess he wants to answer the question of the data scientist portfolio.
Please go ahead, Ani. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you for bringing me up. I think the question Praise asked was how to showcase your portfolio as a data scientist. And I do understand as a web developer, I think you have the portfolio, you can easily showcase your skill set, but as a data scientist, it's very difficult. I did work in data science before starting working as a blockchain developer. So the one way you can showcase your skill sets as a data scientist is participate in Kaggle competition. There is a Kaggle competition. You can build up your portfolio there by participating in the competition, and there is also a paid competitions. If you are able to solve or showcase good results in the competition, you will be awarded for that, and also it will help you to build your portfolio there. So when you are applying for jobs, you can attach your Kaggle profile there, and one can view and analyze that how you are good at data science. That will help you to get jobs in data science. I hope that answers.
That helps. That helps a lot. And guys, remember this podcast or this space is going to be saved on the podcast, so you can go back and just listen again to this, and also look at all the pinned tweets. But the pinned tweets, it's going to be on Twitter. Try to copy them out. Try to follow Mahi so you can always get back and see those pinned tweets. But the audio itself, I'll save it on the podcast so you can go back and listen. But just try to get the pins now, or try to follow Mahi. That would help a lot. And let's get Butek, that's T.I. Stephen. How are you, sir?
Yeah. Good evening, Carlo.
Good evening, Harry. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I want to make a little contribution about people trying to choose their career on tech. Now, I think sometime last year, when I started tech, I'm one of those people that I wanted to learn everything. I bought a data science course. I was watching lots of videos, and I was actually, can you hear me?
Go ahead, please.
So I was watching lots of videos, and I was thinking that I'm not really understanding.
Wait, you got to go quick to the question if you don't mind, Abutek.
Okay. It's more like a contribution now. So what I'm trying to say now, and I made a tweet in respect of if you want to choose a career in tech based on what you're studying or your discipline. So I made a tweet. I made it in my pin post, and I said, okay, this would be like a guide. I wish people can just go through it and see, okay, this is what as a guide for me to transition into tech. I think to help you down going from learning one thing, or you are learning this one and you're not understanding and you jump to the next one.
Can you send me a DM for that? Let's take a look, and I can try to maybe share out to people that want to learn. Just send me a DM of that, and I'll do a share out to folks, right? Okay. Thank you so much. Let's ask Eze Cesar. Eze Cesar, how you doing? Please unmute, sir.
Hey, hello, performer.
Good evening.
How are you? Good day.
Good evening, Mr. Kano. Good evening, Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, please, I'm going straight to the question. I want to start a career in tech, and I've chosen to study more of data science, but it seems to be so broad. There are so many terms, so many branches. I want to know the prospect. What's the basic for the beginners in data science? Hello?
Did you get that?
Yeah, so you want to understand what are the different kinds of opportunities available in data science, or what kind of skill sets are available in data science?
I want to understand where to start from in data science.
Oh, where to start? So I have pinned a tweet on top of the space in terms of some free certifications and resources where you can find data science opportunities and learn data science from. Please feel free to check that. That might help you to understand your question.
All
So
right,
there's
thank you very much.
lots of links. Also follow Mahi. Go through her timeline. She has a lot of information, from interviews to CVs to jobs, not just what she's pinning. Try to follow and go through her timeline. I did, and I was just impressed by all what is there, and it's all for free. And she's pretty open. Send me a DM. She wants to help, right? That's what we're trying to do today, to help. So please go through that TL, and then I'm sure you see something that will basically help you out more or less. Yeah. So thanks
Thank
for
you
calling.
very much.
You're very welcome.
All right.
Hey, Abdel Naya Dominic, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Good evening.
Good evening. Hello.
Carlo, this is Dominic from Lagos, Nigeria.
Dominic, hello. Nice to have you.
I have a question that I want to ask.
Okay.
Which is one, I'm a chemical engineer, which I specialize in petrochemicals and hydrocarbon synthesis. But now, I find it difficult to get a job here in Nigeria. I have searched for a job, couldn't able to find any. And find myself in telecom environment whereby I'm doing a kind of a technical support, and which is not what I enjoy doing. I want to switch a career, and I don't know which career path I should be taking, because I myself have never wanted to consider myself to be in tech. I always want to be in the oil and gas. That is one. Number two is doesn't mean that this platform really recruits for we that are seeking for job, or doesn't mean that it's only meant for tech. Thank you very much.
The second question, I think what we're trying to do here is we're trying to give information and leads to folks that want to get into tech. Either they are brand new or they are already in tech and want to know what to do next. So we brought in a very professional that is experienced and in that sector to say this is what you should look out for, this is where you should go to, these are what are needed. And she's also taking questions, open-ended questions now.
Okay.
So if you had a specific question, you could ask her. That's what we're doing.
Which is the specific question I have, which is number one.
Okay,
I want to switch a career. As area say, I'm a chemical engineer, so I don't really know, because currently I'm trying to do machine learning with Amazon, and I find it very difficult. I'm just looking for a suggestion. What can I do, to help me, excel, that is achieve my dream of kind of job I want to do? That is what I'm asking for, please.
Okay, let Mahi take a crack at it. Mahi.
So I've been mentioning this, if machine learning, maybe that's not something you really want, because for machine learning, right, you need to have a lot of mathematical background or mathematical understanding in order to understand the concepts of machine learning and artificial intelligence. If you're finding it tough, maybe that's not your niche. So there are a lot of resources on top of this space where I've pinned in terms of how you can evaluate yourself, in terms of how to find your niche and what are the steps you must take in order to identify, okay, this is what my niche is and what you can do in order to do that. I've also pinned a lot of resources in terms of different tech stacks or different technical skills that are in demand in 2022. Look into that and do some research and to see what is it something that you're really interested in. Now, you say you're from the chemical engineering background. I do not know which industry in tech you can be a good fit for with chemical industry, but you can just look into the resources I pinned on the top to see if you can find some answers there.
Okay, I think that helps a lot, right, Mahi? So, Mahi, let me get Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi, you said you're on the call. Are you back now? You can unmute and speak. Ifeanyi, go ahead.
Please give me 10 minutes. I'm on the way.
Gotcha. Let me get Joe to speak, please. Joe, how are you?
Fine. Thank you so much, sir, for putting this together for us.
You're very welcome.
Okay, sir. So I can write clean codes with Python programming language, and I want to specialize in machine learning. I don't know how much opportunities are in machine learning, so that I will not go about investing so much time such that in the end it won't worth it. And number two, I've heard so much about getting paid internship. I don't know how to go about that too. Number three, I understand that without a good knowledge of coding, you can't be extremely good at cybersecurity. So it will mean the world to me if I get good answers to these questions I just asked.
So I have paid internship. I have cybersecurity. What's that third question again?
Cybersecurity question, like, must you be really good at writing computer codes before you can make excel well in cybersecurity?
Great. And the first one was?
The first one is opportunities in machine learning.
Okay. Mahi, did you get all three?
Yeah, so in terms of, okay, there are different questions. One thing which I would say is, yes, machine learning is definitely trending skill in 2022. And yes, there are a lot of opportunities in machine learning, right? And that was your first question. Second question, in terms of where you can get paid internships. Now, I'm not sure which part of the world you're from, but I do have a resource which I
I'm from Nigeria.
Oh, great.
Yes.
I pinned a tweet on the top where you say where you can find tech internships, both for Africa, India, and worldwide. So you can just click on the pinned tweet on top of the space to find great tech internships in Africa. And I also have a lot of resources. I can't pin all the resources on top of the space, but if you can just go to my Twitter profile, on the search bar, just put Africa, and you would find all the tweets I've put specifically for Africa in terms of tech startups, internships, consulting companies you can look out for who will help you find jobs and so on. That should help you answer your second question in terms of paid internships. And what was your third question again?
Being good at writing codes before excelling so well in cybersecurity.
Okay, so in cybersecurity, there are different roles, okay, and not all the roles require you to have coding experience or knowledge, and not all the roles in cybersecurity requires you to code. There are different roles in cybersecurity where you do not have to do any kind of coding. So I suggest you again to look into the pinned tweets to learn about different cybersecurity skill sets that are available, which is code specific only, and some which do not need coding. So you can identify which is it that you really want to do and pursue certifications and learn things accordingly.
Mahi, could you talk more about this African internship? Could you just talk more about it once you're done with Joe? Just to keep
okay. Yes.
Joe, go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if there are groups where we can join network and learn together of these things.
Mahi's asking about if there are groups or forums he can join more or less to more or less guide him. Is there anything like that you have?
So that I can ask questions, relate with people that are good.
For cybersecurity?
No, machine learning precisely, or data science.
Machine learning. Okay, machine learning and data science. For data science, I pinned some resources on the top, but for machine learning, I can just, you can join communities like Discord. Discord is a great community for someone who's getting into tech. You can join Discord and identify a group, or you can just join Discord or GitHub and search by machine learning and artificial intelligence. You will find groups specific to that particular skill set, and that should help you. Like you can connect with the people who are in that particular industry or ask questions, technical questions, and you can get a lot of help there.
Excellent.
Sorry, a quick one, please. What's special about?
Hey, Joe,
Yes,
I gotta
sir.
let others speak. Sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta let others speak. Mahi, I want to talk about more about that African internship you just mentioned. Could you just talk a bit more? Then I'm going to have Odim speak.
Yeah, I mean, the links which I shared are for internships that are available in Africa, specifically to Africa, that's paid internships. So these are the different websites which provides internships in Africa. And I'm also pinning a tweet on the top in terms of tech startups in Africa where people can look out for, like if you are interested to find jobs in startups. And if you're currently in Africa, then these are just the resources where you will find paid internships and jobs which are specific to Africa.
Okay, Mayam, I'm going to hit you on DM to send me all those links so I can also share, because people are going to come and ask me when you go about all these links. I'm going to just make sure I hit you up to send me a DM so that I can share after the space is done. But let me have Odim. Sure. Thank you so much, Mayam. Odim, go ahead.
Yeah, greetings and nice meeting everybody in the room. And thank you, Carlos, especially for this space. I really enjoy it since I joined. So I'm really interested in tech. In short, I'm already in tech about like 2 years ago. I'm good at the front end development, and I'm working my way back end development. I'm currently running a course on software engineering. So, but my question, since my years in the I sometimes feel so constrained, like I have a phobia about work. I just feel like, what if I'm not able to do it, or what if I'm not able to do it to the client satisfaction? So some of this stuff, some of this phobia sometimes makes me not to apply for opportunities or to go and work, kind of. So I feel like maybe I'm not confident with myself. And I know that I can do some of those things, but I don't know how.
Odim, I'm going to make you ask a question. So your question is more or less, are you asking about how to get confidence? Can you?
Like, I'm not confident about myself if I attempt applying for a job opportunity or taking a client.
Okay, I hear you. Mahi, do you want to take a crack at that?
So like see, confidence comes with experience, right? So it's okay to feel you're not being confident. That's totally okay. I guess everyone at least once in a lifetime feels that way. That's totally okay. But the only thing you need to do is not feeling that way constantly, right? So if you feel that you're not feeling confident or you're feeling nervous frequently, that's a skill you need to work on. Probably just try talking to more people, just try coming up on spaces like this, share your views and thoughts where you can probably break that confidence barrier you have. That's okay. I mean, as you grow in the industry, as you start talking to more people, as you start working on different stuff, I guess that confidence is something that builds up slowly. It's okay to feel that way, but then it's not okay not to wanting to work on that. So you have something, it's a weakness that you can convert into strength. I guess you just need to work on how you can break that confidence barrier in you and how you can come out being more confident. So that's okay. I mean, even I was like that. Everyone, I'm sure, in our careers would have felt that way. But I was just listening to your question, and you said that confidence barrier is something that stops you from applying to opportunities. Now that's bad. You're just missing out on opportunities just because you don't find yourself sounding confident. I guess you should go ahead and start hitting that apply button. Go ahead, apply for opportunities, because the more you start interviewing, the more you start connecting with people, talking to people, eventually I think you would start sounding more confident. But if you stop yourself from not applying to opportunities only because you feel that I'm not that confident, maybe you're just losing out on a lot of opportunities. So that's okay. You might get rejected once, you might just get rejected twice, but the third time it would just click. So that's fine. Just go ahead and apply for opportunities. Come on Twitter Spaces. There are a lot of Twitter Spaces which is specifically to improve your public speaking. Specifically, you have like casual chatting Twitter Spaces. Go ahead and join those Twitter Spaces and request the mic, speak, and that's how you build confidence.
Nice, nice. I like that, Mahi. That was very quote unquote motherly. Thank you so much, right? So let me get Anna. Anna, hi, how you doing? Unmute and let's have your contribution.
I'm doing great. I want to respond first to the guy who said he was a chemical engineer. Now, I see people switching careers without exploring the depth and beauty of their own industry, and I think it's short circuiting yourself to say you're switching into tech. I think the world is already tech on its own. Everything is globalized, and there's no way you work in industry now that you're not exposed to any technical tools. For example, I'm a reliability engineer. I work as a reliability engineer, but if I count the tech tools and solutions I use, I'm sure it will be more than what someone that's calling himself tech is using. So I see people switching from law, engineering, solid industries, especially globally, jumping into project management, ServiceNow, Scrum Master. And those industries, these things you're jumping into are saturated. The whole world is going there. But your own core area has big opportunities. Yes, why I would not discourage people from switching to tech, but I think it's also good people explore the beauty of their own industries before they just keep jumping into getting certifications. I've seen people with 6, 7 certifications, no jobs. AWS, Amazon Web Services, project management, ServiceNow. So I think people should explore their industries too by the side, while also don't switch totally and jump what you've built upon and just run into tech. That's my take.
Great. And Odim, someone sent me a DM that he'd like to offer you an internship in his company for 3 months. So if you're interested, Odim, send me a DM and I will send it over to the gentleman that wants to give you an internship, and then you can see if that's going to be a right fit for you. So if you are interested, just send me a DM and then we can link both of you on. So we've done an hour so far with Mahi. Mahi, the requests are a lot. We just want to, again, thank you for just staying here with us. Mahi is going to be gone in about 30 minutes, right? So I'm just going to ask everyone, just come in, go straight to the question, ask and learn. Anna, thanks for that contribution. Let's get the foundation.
Kalu, something else,
Yeah.
Kalu, 1 minute. I think people should also take it easy when you go into tech. Yeah, you can start with things like SQL, database administrator. It's kind of easier. It gives you a foundational outlook to IT. Then you can build upon that, as against just going straight for the really difficult ones.
Yeah, I wish I knew this ecosystem. I don't. I'm a civilian in tech, but this is just a space I want to do to get folks, to get folks in. So let me get the foundation. What's foundation? KY Eaton. Did I get that right? Twitter names are hard to read.
It's foundational Earthling, but it doesn't matter though. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
and
go for it.
Good evening. Hope I am clear.
Yes, go ahead. Just speak up a bit, and you're good.
Okay. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you for this space. So my question, I have a few questions. Like Odim, I think Odim he said something about confidence. Yes, because I got into tech a couple of years ago, maybe a year or two ago, and I think there are a lot of things I think I know, but the confidence to put myself out there has been an issue. So how do you build confidence? And another question I have is the networking aspect. When in tech, I am quite aware that you should network because networking is what gives you opportunities. I am aware of that. But then, how do you network? How do you reach out to those people? How do you get involved in those things concerning tech? That's the second question. And
Okay,
then
let's
the third, just this last one, please. Just this. The third one is okay because you can consider I think you can consider digital marketing as tech and some other things. So I'm a person who knows little bit of a lot of things, But what I like most and what I'd like to get into most is tech in the aspect of web development. So I don't know what should I do about being a jack of all trades and master of none?
Interesting
Thank you.
question. Mahi, did you get all that? Are you right? Did you get, he has 2 questions. Did you get all that?
Yeah, I think I would just go one by one. And so I would start by answering your last question. How to be a jack of all trades, master of none. That trend actually does not work in tech, right? I don't know why you need to be a jack of all trades and master of none, but rather you can be a master of one skill, right? You can be a proficient, you can just be proficient or really talented in one particular skill and know that end to end, rather than just dirtying your hands, working on multiple skill sets and not being proficient or having an understanding of anything, right? I can give an example for this as a recruiter because I have resumes that come to me and say a person is applying for a Java developer, right? That person's resume would have 10, 15 skills, and it just becomes difficult for me to understand if that person is giving me multiple choice options. Like, if not for Java, you can also consider me for the other 14 skills I have mentioned on my resume, right? So it just becomes difficult for employers, recruiters, and anyone you're sending your resume or connecting with to understand what exactly is your interest or what exactly is you really want to do. It just shows that you do not have much direction in your career path and you're just dirtying your hands with every skill that's coming up in the tech industry. So you do not have to be a jack of all trades. Just try to be master of one skill. Learn one skill end to end and be proficient in that particular skill set, and simultaneously you can start exploring other skills and keep yourself updated. So that's a way you need to do if you want to be in tech. And in terms of how to do networking, I guess as a job seeker you must do strategic networking. So when I say you need to do networking, that does not mean that you go ahead and send requests to every people on LinkedIn, go ahead and send requests to everyone on Twitter, Instagram. No, you must have a strategic way of networking. So if there is a particular career skill or an industry you're really interested in, that's the industry and skill set you must connect with people on. So if it's cybersecurity, try connecting with people on Twitter, on LinkedIn, who are already working in cybersecurity. Send them a DM. When you send them a DM, do not just say hi, hello, wait for them to respond. No one has that amount of time. So connect with that person, say like, I've been following your work. I really love the work you're trying to do in terms of the cybersecurity space. I just want to connect with you and try and understand more about cybersecurity because I want to venture or pivot into this skill. So it would be glad if I can have a 10-minute conversation with you. And messages like these are something which will catch the attention of people, and they know that you're reaching out to them for a genuine cause, genuine reason, and you would definitely get responses from them. Right? And this is how you connect with people. And another way, like on Twitter, you have these Twitter spaces. You can come up on Twitter spaces, talk to people. Like today's space is all about connecting, right? We had a lot of speakers like Anna, Kalu, myself, Annie, and so many people who have come up on space. You have a lot of listeners downstairs, below. You can just click on their profiles. You might find like-minded people, and this is how you connect. This is another way of networking, right? So just leverage social media to the best and be considerate of people's time, be considerate of the amount of efforts they're doing for you. And yeah, this is how you connect. I'm not sure what your first question was, if I understood it right. Like,
oh, I think it's off because I take them off so I can create space for more to come. Yeah.
No worries. I guess
So
I answered
if you send
majority
me,
of
send me a
questions.
DM, I could ask you. I'm trying to be very, very partial to get ladies to speak, right? None has come, but I have Omolola. I don't know if she's a lady, but I'm trying to get where the ladies are, right? So if you guys can come up and speak, I would appreciate that. Omolola, hi. You got the
Hi,
floor.
I am a lady,
There you go.
and I actually want to give advice, if I may, as someone who came from zero background in any kind of tech. I was a even passive computer user at my job. I mean, I was using just Word and PowerPoint, and I managed to translate into a tech career, which I've been in for
Look
about
at you.
6 months now.
Yeah.
And so first thing I did was to research everything that was out there, what the possibilities were. And then I began to narrow down based on day in the life videos on YouTube. Day in the life videos of a cybersecurity, Power BI developer, blah, blah, blah. And then I narrowed down based on what those people were doing, what appealed to me. And this is my path. You can take another path, to get your information, but this is what worked for me.
I love it. I love it.
So after settling on Power BI as my tool of choice, I then went to look at the career path toward becoming a Power BI developer or a BI developer or a data analyst. And it said to start with SQL. Someone said that here it is one of the easiest languages. It's not easy, it'll take dedication, but it's pretty straightforward if you can get a hang of it. SQL, SQL, it's something that most people in tech need. You would need it in some ramification. And then I built up from there. For people who are looking for confidence, what I was advised to do is, what is the information? What is this concept? And then how is it used? And then get an example of how I've used that in my day-to-day or in work. And that came from doing projects. So I was doing Power BI projects to give me examples when I got to the interview of how this particular concept could be used. And that's how I got through my interviews. I knew the definition, I knew how it was used and how I have used it in the past. And this got me through my interviews. Now, Google's my best friend here at work. I have the fortunate grace to work from home about 2 days a week. So I have my personal laptop, never Google on your company's VPN or whatever. I have my personal laptop here and I'm still using a lot of resources. I'm still tuning into these Twitter spaces. I'm looking for people in my area to network with. This will take time. It'll take a lot of dedication. I pretty much went underground for about a year trying to learn SQL, ETL, and then now Power BI. So it's doable. You just have to dedicate time. Your confidence will come with you knowing the material. Speak to yourself, talk to yourself in the mirror. There are so many resources out there on YouTube, interview questions, people on interviews. It's all out there. You just need to know where to access it. And I want to say thank you to you, Kalu and Mahi, for this space. I'm learning a lot
so
as well.
much, Amola. I mean, those are some good nuggets you dropped there. Thank you for giving us the practicals, how you did it. I hope someone can learn from you as well. So time is running fast, guys. Let's get, I've got my guy here, TGB Links. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Can you hear me?
Great, go for it. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Thank God, and thank God, Carlo, actually, and a software developer. Though I've been into this tech field for like 7 years, and currently now I'm working more of doing more of building communities, trying to help young people, learn this whole tech skill. So now my question is this: how I've been doing this with my own resources and with my own funds, and it's been productive. So I am asking, or want to know how or where I can gain access to people or organizations that will, help me catalyze or help me make the whole thing faster. Because my goal is to build communities in tech, on
What are
board
you
people
asking
in
for? Are you
tech.
asking for
So
funds or
how?
for
Not
resources?
not funds.
More
Basically,
resources.
for more of communities that can partner. Where can I
Okay.
gain access to these communities that can partner with me to bring in more Nigerians, especially into the tech industry?
Gotcha. Mahi, you want to take a crack at that?
I'm not sure if it's very specific to like Africa or so, but then I can refer you to Discord, GitHub, and Twitter itself are great great communities where you can network and connect with people. I guess there are, if you can just search by Nigeria tech communities on Twitter search bar, you would have a list of communities which are very tech communities who are doing really great and amazing work for Africa or Nigerian citizens. So that way you can also connect. But I would just suggest if it's tech specific, GitHub and Discord are amazing communities, open source communities where you can connect with people. And even on LinkedIn, you can use the LinkedIn groups. It is country specific and also skill specific. You can connect with people there as well.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kalu.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Can I talk a little bit about the tech community I'm building? I don't know.
Not really. We can do that later on. I appreciate the question.
Right.
Just want to get more guys to speak. Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. No problem. Thank you very
Excellent.
much.
Thanks so much. I've got Idris Kabir. Idris, hi. How you doing?
Hello, Mr. Kalu.
I can hear you, Idris.
Good
Yes, I can hear
evening.
you.
Yeah, great. So
Connecting to you guys
basically,
from Nigeria.
someone asked
So
about burning out when you're exhausted with regards to your stack. I think it revolves around being identifying what you want to be. I have 15 years experience in software engineering. I'm currently building a lot of small startups here in Kano, Nigeria. And what I realized is a lot of youth are just so eager to just get to the top without understanding the journey that it takes. It takes a lot of time, dedication, consistency, and the rest of it. So yes, if you get burnt out in one aspect of programming, you can move on to another one. Take, for example, you started as a front-end engineer. After a while, you realize that you are repeating almost everything day in, day out. So you can try other aspects like DevOps or backend engineering, or even testing. Or you can even go up to project management or architecture, design architecture, and the rest of them. Then the second input I want to make is the person who talked about imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is everywhere. Even with my expertise, I've worked in India, I've worked in Kenya for 3 years, India for 2 years. I still have imposter syndrome. Sometimes I feel I'm not too confident enough to face this client. But one of the things that I do to reduce that syndrome is one, I do a lot of engagement with junior developers. I do open source contribution. So you can find projects around your dev stack and try to contribute a lot into it. That will give you that will boost that confidence in you as to, yes, I have contributed to a solution that is being accepted worldwide. And that way you'll be able to build your confidence. Then someone talked about.
Idris, I gotta let others speak if you don't mind.
Okay. I think I'll stop here for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Debo,
Yes.
let me have you jump in right quick, Debo. Thank you so much, Idris.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kalu.
Hello, guys.
And let me quickly say congrats on your book, even though
Thank you,
it's been
sir.
a couple of months now.
Appreciate
Thanks
that.
for the spaces. Thanks, Mahi. I wish I had something like this about 5.5 years ago when I moved out of Nigeria and relocated to Europe. But it's never too late. I have been here and there in the last 3 years that I decided to move into tech, taking courses, done a couple of things, including doing a full stack software development here in Germany where I live. A boot camp for a 13-month period. I've also personally gone deep into project management and Scrum myself, and I've quite advanced in that respect. But I'm open to, so I'm just putting this out in case there's anyone that wants to that can offer internship. I'm open to remote internship if there is any such opportunity. Kalu, I would appreciate if any person gets
let me
across
take
to you
from
in
there,
that
Debo.
respect.
Let me take from Mahi. I've got like almost 10 or so requests on DM asking for internship. I know you're going to send me something, but do you have any? If you do have something for internships, I could share as well. That would just be perfect. So for Debo, for all the guys asking for internships, Mahi is on the spot now. Mahi, go ahead.
Yeah, so I did pin the tweet on top of the space, Debo, and to anyone looking out for internships worldwide, India or Africa specific, just scroll through the tweets I pinned on top of the space. You would find an internship tweet there. Just click
There
on
you
that
go.
to see the resources. So I've also pinned lots and lots of resources on the top, which I felt people would, it would take a little time to scroll through my feed or search. That's why I'm just pinning a lot of resources. If you're not interested in coding, there are different set of skill sets I pinned on top of the tweet on the space in terms of different no coding careers, internships, project management, cybersecurity, startups in Africa, how to evaluate if tech is the right career for you, resume tips, free courses from top universities. Microsoft is also having a learning program where you can learn cybersecurity, Python, and different tech skills. Curated websites for data science, cybersecurity, Python, remote jobs, you name it, you have it. So I have pinned all the tweets on top of the space. So while the space is still up and running and it's live, go ahead, click on the resources, save it, bookmark it for your future use. And
Okay,
I
thank you
also
very
wanted
much.
to say one thing, that there is Mrs. AK who is down in the listeners, who's been really a patient listener. She
Very
does
true.
an amazing job for cybersecurity professionals.
I'm looking
She
for
helps the folks in cybersecurity. So if anyone here in the listener space who is interested to pivot or get into cybersecurity, she is the right person. Just search by her Twitter name is at
Miss.
IRE Tech. That's Mrs. 8K. Just go ahead, follow her, and send her a DM if you need to pivot into cybersecurity.
Thank you so much. I've got her, Mrs. AKIRE Tech. Thank you so much for that shout out and direction, Mahi. So, guys, we've got about 10 minutes to go. Mahi, question for you from my personal finance community. They're asking me to ask you, unless they would kick me out. What are the tech skills for finance, asset management, stockbroking? What are those direct tech skills that this sector can, where can we transit to if you're from the finance background?
In any of these tech skills, there are no direct tech skills but if someone is coming from finance, right? So I know one tech skill which I've hired is product management. Product management in finance, product management and risk management are definitely go-to tech skills if someone wants to pivot from a finance background. And you need to look out for fintech or investment banking kind of companies, because you can put your existing knowledge or experience to good use. So that's the one skill I could think of right now. But there are multiple skills, right? Like these are the skills I have hired and I have experience on, so I can talk basis that. But there are multiple skill sets. If you just Google search, you would find it. But product management definitely is trending, and a lot of companies seek product managers with finance background. So that's a great profile. Or if not, you have risk assessment managers or compliance security analysts. So these are a few skill sets you can try for if you're coming from the finance background.
Thank you so much. That helps a lot, guys. All right, guys. So just gonna do a quick one. Obida rescue teams. Please go ahead. Let's keep it very short. I'm trying to get as many as we can in about 7 minutes.
Okay, good evening, sir.
How you doing?
Yeah, fine. I just entered into the field of data analysis. So, and I'm currently into Excel now. So, I want to know is it necessary to know about VBA in data in Excel analysis?
Okay, quick question. Mai, did you get that? What's VBA? Do you know what VBA is? I don't know. Did he break it? Bobby, what's VBA?
I quite did not get the question, Kalu. I mean, if you could just repeat. I don't know.
Obi.
There's a lot of noise. Am I the only person
No,
hearing
I
it?
heard the noise too. Obi, send me a DM. I want to send me a DM. I'll send it to Mahi. Let's get Funtun, Phoenician, D Mike Hills. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so my name is Michael, and I'm connecting from Nigeria. So there's something I wanted to make inquiries of. Now it's the aspect of resume. You understand? Now most of the time, before you apply for a role in tech, you need to maybe craft a resume to fit into the job requirements, like so that you could pass through the ATS system, maybe pass through the ATS that the company might be using and stuff like that. Now, I kind of feel that some persons would actually have the skill, but they don't really know how to craft that resume to put it so that I could pass through the ATS and also get to the recruiter or something like that. So that's kind of a limiting factor for some of us, you understand? So I don't know if there's any way or any recommendations that any of the senior tech professionals can give to us that are juniors so as to help us craft out our resume, because every job we see and we feel that we can deliver in these jobs, we don't usually get the right words to use, and by virtue of that, when you send in your resume, the next thing you just get a rejection. So you've gotten rejections. You go to LinkedIn, you see somebody saying that you got like 300 rejections. That's just my proof of your resume and the rest of them. So are there websites that you could link us to? I've seen articles that says that we should use action words. Sometimes you don't really know the action words to use. Those things can be very,
Okay, got you. Let's get Mahi
confusing and
to
the rest
jump
of
in,
them.
right?
Yeah, so
Great question.
thank you.
I have the resources pinned on top of the space for resume tips, and also resources or websites on where you can have your resume screened for free before you actually apply, just so that it is ATS, that's application tracking system friendly. The resources are pinned on top of the space, so just scroll through and you should be able to find all the resume tips and the resources.
Excellent. Let's get Dakwo. D-Bulk. How are you, Dakwo? Go ahead.
Hello, guys. Good evening.
Dakwo, fine.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
You're on the matrix. You've got very, very bad audio. Be quick about it, sir. Let's get Roland 2036, please. Roland, hi, how you doing? We've got about a minute or so to go. Roland? Okay, this is going to be the last one, guys. I'm so sorry. Sammy Sizzle.
Hear me? Yeah, good evening, everyone.
How you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Kalu, for this wonderful opportunity.
You're very welcome.
Now, let me go straight to the point. My question is, I have interest in blockchain technology.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know the resources that are available for me to develop myself in this area.
Yeah.
And also the opportunities available for me also in this area. So that's my question.
Excellent. That's a
both
good
the resources, blockchain resources and where to find resources for blockchain, it is available on my timeline. Mm-hmm. Just go to the search bar and use the keyword blockchain or Web3 to find the resources, and it's just send me a DM. I'll send you a link of a person who shares a lot of great content and resources or you can just search by Cody's Alert. Okay, codysalert.com. This is a great website. It's also there on Twitter. They share amazing resources on blockchain and Web3. So that's a recommended website. Let me just try to pin the Twitter feed on top of the space.
Great, thank you.
Yes, and also the opportunities available in this area.
That's also there on my timeline.
Oh, okay.
Just so to anyone asking all these questions, I would just say that scroll through my timeline or just search on the search bar of my profile, just put a keyword and you should find all the relevant tweets. There are lots and lots of resources already which is put up in terms of websites, resources, certifications, jobs, and so on.
Yeah.
So that should be able to help you.
Great, guys. So, guys, thank you all. Let me just say this, Mahi. The one word I can say, apart from saying thank you to you, is just how I appreciate your openness to share knowledge, to guide. You're asking folks to send DMs. You're going to connect them. We don't take it for granted. We're Africans, and when someone opens up their hands to us, we are very, very grateful that you've done this. Not just to come, but to come with all this information to help. We are very, very grateful. Trust me. To all those trying to speak that we couldn't get in, I do apologize. We're just trying to be very mindful of Mahi's time. So what I'm going to do is this. Once the Mahi goes, I will leave the room open. I'm not a tech guy. If a tech guy wants to come up and moderate, I would put you up. You guys can speak. The link will also be there, so you can keep on downloading the links, right? But I'll stop the recording now, and it'll be on the podcast just with Mahi. But if you guys want to keep speaking and learning from each other, that is perfectly fine. I just want to say thank you, especially to you, Mahi. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. And yeah, if you want to say a word or two, I would love that.
Thanks a lot, Kalu. I really appreciate having me here, and I hope I was able to add a lot of value and help as many people as I can. I would definitely want to be more in the space, but I just have a lot of time constraints and work-related calls, which is asking me to sign off. But please feel free to send a DM. Like, I've already been responding to all the DMs that's coming my way, as and when I was talking here on the space. To those who asked me to connect you to other folks, like I promised, I'm connecting you to those resources, or I'm just sharing you the Twitter link so you can go ahead and connect with them. I would respond to your DMs maybe by the end of the day or by tomorrow, slowly and steadily, but you would definitely get a response. Feel free to check my timeline for all the resources. Like, I'm putting in a lot of research, and a lot of other content creators like me on Twitter put in a lot of efforts in identifying and researching and putting curated resources for you. So you just have to utilize those resources and start your tech career journey. You do not have to search and do your research yourself. So utilize those resources, share it with your network so someone or the other would be benefited. So yeah, if you need more help in terms of interviews or resume tips or anything, resources are available, but if you still need more help, please feel free to send a DM. If I cannot, I will definitely connect you with people who can. Thanks a lot, Kalu, and advance congratulations on reaching your milestone on Twitter. Oh, you have reached. Oh, okay. You've already reached. Kalu has reached 100K. Congratulations, guys.
You're cracking me
So
up.
please.
Thank you so much, Maria.
So I was just like advanced, and I just looked into your profile and it's 100K. So yeah, congratulations. Thanks a lot for all that you do for the Tech Twitter and the Twitter community. You share a lot of knowledge in terms of personal finance, and so please feel free to follow our host, and also the other great folks are there down the line. You have Mrs. AK and Arshavi and so on, who provide a lot of info in Tech Twitter. Annie Man, another speaker who was here a couple of minutes ago, he shares a lot of content in terms of blockchain and Web3. So please feel free to follow these guys, engage with them, and network with them. And you never know how and where an opportunity can come and strike your door. So wishing you all the best, and I hope all of you land in the best of best jobs in tech.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Mahi. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. So, guys, the space is still open here, right? Who wants to co-host? I mean, when you speak tech, I don't really speak tech. If someone would like to co-host or ask questions, I mean, yeah, I see a hand up. Software, are you requesting software? Go ahead. Thank you, Mahi. So this is, I'm just going to record the space on the podcast, and I'm going to share that the 1 hour, 30 minutes. But from here on going forward, it's going to be maybe open forum. If you have a question, maybe someone could request to speak. I could do a co-host, and then you could take it on. Yeah. So software, I saw your hands up. Did you want to take on that role, or should I shut the room down? It's your call, guys.
Okay, yeah,
But
yeah. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'll be gladly open for questions. Let's see how far we could go with our answers. I have no meaning that just left, but I'll try as much as possible to do my best in the little I know. My name is Ojido. I'm a Web3 developer. I'm specifically a front-end engineer. So I work with JIGExpert as a blockchain engineer. So I'll be open for questions in the field of software engineering, UI UX design, data analyst.
I mean, more or less something, more or less just to coordinate. If someone has a question, he could ask. Someone can hop in and do a hands up. I could ask you to speak, just to coordinate the room and keep the conversation going. If it doesn't work, we'll shut it down. But I'm mostly keeping it up so guys can grab the links, because once we shut down the links, then it's 30 days for Twitter, and I don't have the links on the podcast. So grab those links that are there, and more or less, that's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay, good stuff. No problem at all. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna work. All right, guys, we're gonna just shut down, and that's gonna be it. Or if I'm gonna be there, if you guys want to take over, you guys are good. I can give a co-host to someone on the space, and we can take it from there. Who wants to do co-host?
Maybe just make me a co-host then. So let's.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. You should be fine now. Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Yeah, I think so.
So now you can add and you can moderate and all that.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Good evening, everyone. I don't know. Maybe we'll have people that has questions and people that probably want to contribute to the subject in the house. So I could see that we have some requests here already. So probably I'm going to be bringing some people up. So let's hear what we have got. Maybe it's a question, maybe it's contribution, and what have you. So let me just try as much as possible to bring in some people up, and let's see. Okay. All right. I just brought some people up, so we still have some few more requests, but of course we cannot admit everybody at once. So let's take the first people we brought up, and from there we'll see if we still have time to admit more people to see their contributions and questions. Mubarak, you are raising your hand, so please let's hear from you, Mubarak.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and good afternoon, those that are not within Nigeria. Though I just joined the space not long ago, and I opened your profile software, and so my question basically is on tech, but relating it to freelancing. Freelancing. I did a training place with Upwork, and I got accepted on Upwork app. I have an account with them, but I have challenge as at back then, like let's say 2018. I had challenges securing a job or offer to do something like that, and I find it difficult trying to penetrate the freelance within Nigeria. So I don't know if you can enlighten me more on freelancing and the opportunity within Nigeria or outside, how to secure jobs to do it under Upwork or any freelance space. Site. Thank you. That's my question.
Okay. Thank you very much for your question. Okay. Before I say anything, I think I've Hafsatu, right? I don't know if I pronounced your name well. He's raising a hand. I think he has something to contribute to the question. So I'll allow you speak. Okay,
the name.
please. The mic is yours.
Good evening,
Hafsatu.
everybody. And so I have been listening, and I'll just go straight to the question that the previous speaker asked. I think the links that responds very well to the question is already up there. If he has not been listening, I think he can just go up there and look at it. He's going to get answer the question. So I don't know if that settles that, because I have a question that I need to ask.
Okay, Hafsatu, before your question, let's just be sure that Mubarak is absolutely settled. Mubarak, I don't know if you can actually find any link that is related to your questions, and if not, right, like you said, of course, Upwork is just one option where you can freelance. So there are several options too where you can freelance, right? And the good news is that you are actually capable to pass Upwork. So if you can pass Upwork challenge and test, that means you can pass a lot of other freelancing platform challenges and tech. So what I would advise is, we are living in a small world. The simplest way to get information is, they used to say that the best developers are those who knows how to Google very well. So there are several alternatives to Upworks, right? Since you understand the initiative of what Upwork does, I will always advise you use Google to find alternative. There's even a website called alternative.com, something like that. So you use Google to find alternative platforms to Upworks. And when you have your wings spread in several places, several communities of developers, several freelancing companies, so definitely you have more opportunity. But my inbox is always open. You can also DM me. We can have a conversation on how you could, basically I feel like you just want to be a freelancer, so we could talk more and more on how you could get a freelancing job, especially in the tech field. So I don't know, Mubarak, if that answers your question at least for now. But please, just like Gundra said, please check the Jumbotron. I think there was a link. I'm not sure, but you could check and see if there's a link that actually solve your problem. All right, Mubarak.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm looking at it,
All
trying to think, but meanwhile, I appreciate, and I will be in your DM. Thank you very much.
right. I'm grateful. All right. Sorry. Vincent, you're raising your hand, but Afsat said he has a question to ask. So let's take Afsat question first, then we'll
Okay,
come
so
down to
I
you,
would
Vincent,
love.
for maybe a contribution or question. Yeah.
Can I go now?
Afsat, you can go, please. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
I would love if anybody can give advice regarding graphic designing. I don't know. I am not in the tech space. I am not operating in that space, so I wouldn't know if graphic design is a part of the tech community. So I have a younger brother who I'm trying to get into tech, because I feel I am way past that, and I'm already deep into what I'm doing. I don't want to go start afresh, from zero. So I have a younger brother who I am trying to influence to go into tech, and he has piqued interest in graphic design. And I would love an opinion on how to build a career around that, and if there's any connection with if he can play in the tech space, and if the career projection is profitable for him as a graphic designer. So I would just love an opinion on that. Thank you.
All right, Vincent. It seems you want to say something on that. So, Vincent, the mic is yours, please.
Okay, thank you. So I actually wanted to respond to the question of the speaker before this last speaker that was asking on how it can be more visible, right, to be able to get a work. So I just want to tell him he doesn't need to, leverage on the likes of Fiverr and We Work Alone. LinkedIn is a very big platform, and all he needs to do is to be visible. I don't use that. Also don't use platform, but of course we will go on YouTube, right? Just type for maybe UI UX designer, based on the content that you have on LinkedIn, what you're always writing about, some of your portfolio that you've been able to share with some of your followers, LinkedIn is going to rank your work, right? So you can leverage on LinkedIn. It should be visible. A lot of you go to LinkedIn, recruiters, founders, and people just look for freelancer. So you should leverage on that. And to the last speaker that asked about his brother trying to get into that, you should focus. Of course, the opposite there. I know a lot of young people today that what they do 100% is graphic design. Some of them they've taken, further into UI UX design, because with that, the the wireframe for their mobile app, somebody that can help them to design their landing page, and stuff like that. So you can encourage your brother that beyond graphic design, you should also learn UI UX design. I believe with that, the opportunity to help to graphic design alone.
Vincent, I don't know if it's just me, but then it seems like your network is a bit breaking. I don't know if it's just me. Please, if it's not just me, someone can please confirm this, please.
I noticed it was also breaking. I didn't get clearly what he was saying.
Yeah. So Vincent, maybe probably find a way to sort that out so we could.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is it clear now?
Yeah, it's better now. Thank you.
Okay. So I said for the guy that asked question around, getting a job, asking me if you should focus more on the likes of We Work, Fiverr, and the like. I said yes, those platforms are good, right? But at the same time, it should also create visibility on LinkedIn, right? So for a lot of founders and even recruiters, they make use of LinkedIn, right? The last time I was trying to get somebody to help us with a UI design for a particular project, I just went to LinkedIn, search for product designer, UI UX designer, based on the visibility that different people on LinkedIn have, right? LinkedIn was able to suggest to me, and I just looked through their profile. Some of them, they have the link to their portfolio, which is also very, very important for you, right? Go to LinkedIn, create a portfolio, right? Put the link in your portfolio on your LinkedIn profile, so that whoever is interested in your service, before they even engage you, they want to see what you've done before, right? And in terms of what you've done before, don't wait until somebody, give you a paid job. I know a lot of young people, they've tried to redesign the entire GT Bank mobile app. Some of them, they'll just pick up one particular app and try to redesign, getting creative with it and put it in their portfolio. So that before we consider them, I want to see what they've done before, either by redesigning a particular mobile app or a web app, or being creative on their own. So leverage on LinkedIn, be visible, write content, let people know that you know what it takes to deliver on any area around the tech space, on LinkedIn. Then the second speaker that asked, asking question if he should keep encouraging his brother, to focus on graphic design. So I said, I think graphic now is more of a smaller scope, right? You can encourage your brother to extend its scope to UI UX design, because almost every day people are starting startup in Nigeria, and one critical element of every startup is, we want to have a mobile app, we want to have a web app, right? And for you to have a web app or a mobile app, you don't just need a graphic designer, right? You need somebody that have a better skill than a graphic guy. You need a UI UX designer, somebody that can, do research into products, somebody that can create the entire wireframe and the architecture for your mobile app. So encourage your brother not to limit himself into graphics, because if he's into graphics, maybe probably the job he'll be getting is somebody that just want to create content for social media, and all. But if he can extend the work to UI UX design, and the opportunity outside there is big, and not just in Nigeria, even outside the country. I know a lot of founders outside Nigeria, right? Because, sorry for using this word, they are looking for cheap labor, right? You get a UI UX design guy in the USA, you'll be asking for like $3,000-4,000. That's like 2.4 million naira, when you convert to our currency. And whereas you get a very young guy in Nigeria that within 30 days, within 60 days, is going to deliver that job, for $1,000. And I don't know if some of you read about this story of Fast, this startup that burned out $100 million within a year. The guy actually outsourced most of the UI design, the coding and the programming of this mobile app to guys in Nigeria. Why? Because it is cheaper, right? So encourage your brother to go into product design, UI design, and most importantly, right, if you have the best skills in the world and nobody knows about you, there's no way that skill is going to be profitable to you, which is why feasibility is very, very important. You need to be feasible to people that will need your skills, to people that will need your talent, because that is what is going to bring value to that skill that you are able to develop over time.
Thank you, Vincent, for that wonderful contribution. Hafsat, I'm sure this is the information that he has shared is deep and valuable to you right now.
Yes,
And
it is satisfactory. Yeah, it's very, very satisfactory.
All right, thank you very much. Please, if anybody want to speak, you can raise your hands up so that we can give you the mic to speak. And okay, Gideon. Okay, Gideon, please, let's hear from you.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. I'm going to be touching both past speakers. The first guy that was talking about Upwork. Upwork is a nice place, and I will refer to a popular quote like that. The person says, "If you know where you are going, your journey is short. If you know how to get there, your journey is shorter. If you have someone who has been there and is ready to get you there, then your journey is the shortest." So what are they trying just to say? It's just about a mentorship. If you really feel like it's Upwork that you want to use, it's Upwork platform you want to use, then it's fine. You can get people that there are a lot of people in Nigeria that are making a lot of money on Upwork. So if you get someone that knows the way and then that can put you through, because all this thing is all about optimization and some keywords, SEO ranking, in order to be open, and the way to construct your proposal. So about Upwork, if you feel is the, and then thank God, I really love what Vincent said. You can also try other platforms. There are a lot of other platforms, your alternative platform there that you can also use apart from that. So you don't need to put all your eggs in one basket. That is that. Regarding the brother, the speaker that talked about his brother going to graphic design. I've been a graphic designer for over 4 years now, and then even me personally now, I'm trying to move into UI UX field. Yes, why? Because if you are looking into the future, you will know that graphic design is kind of getting outdated, and then of course it will still be it will still be required, but not as always. You can't compare talking about Web3, metaverse, blockchain, and stuff. You will be needing more technical skills than just designing static images. You understand? So it can start with graphic design. So or when you have knowledge, because one advantage I have now is because I have knowledge in graphic design before, so it's quite easy me transitioning into UI UX field. So he can start with graphic design, and then when he knows the basic things, and then he should just move to UI UX, because I think that's where the hot cake is right now, and then so can move from there. Thank you.
Thank you, Gideon. Sorry, let me just add. What everybody has been saying has been absolutely spot on. I appreciate everybody's contribution, but one more thing I have to add is the fact that, right, if you are in graphic design, right, you are not obsolete, or you are not. Am I speaking the English right? You are not obsolete, right? You have an absolute valid skill set in the tech industry, right? So if you are a graphic designer, you don't absolutely need to transition to UI UX. You can maintain what you know how to do and do it best. In every tech industry, there is always a position for every skill set. Graphic designing is absolutely different from UI UX design. If you're working for a company will always need a graphic designers to help them create banner, to help them create logo, to help them create advertisement information, to help them create what do they call it, visual graphics, video graphics, animation graphics, imaging graphics, and so on and so forth. So if you are in the field of graphic design, your skill set is absolutely valid and absolutely important, right? You don't really need, except you have the urge to absolutely also learn UI UX design. But if you are expert in what you do as a graphic designer, you are an absolute important part of tech as a career. So I want to use this word, don't drop your graphic design skill set because you feel like UI UX design is the reigning thing in the market. It's not entirely true, because every good and professional tech companies have a need for a graphic designer. No matter how you want to see it, it is two different things. So they always have a need for a graphic designer. So if you are into the field, keep to what you do and make sure you do it to an expert level. I am always an advocate of being a specialist. Don't jump into things because you feel like other people are doing it or because you feel like they are making more money here. No, be master of your own field. When you are a master of your own field, you can charge as much as you can. The problem we have is that we bite this, we feel like there's another opportunity in this, we go and bite another field, we feel like another opportunity. So we just mix everything, and nobody wants to employ jack of all trade. Everybody wants to employ a specialist in a particular field. So if you are a graphic designer, don't let anybody tell you that you are obsolete. You are not obsolete. You are absolutely a valid professional. Just make sure that you are very good in what you do, and you always get people who are ready to hire you for what you do. That's just the little contribution I want to make here. Please, like as usual, if you have any question, any contribution, you can raise your hands. You can request for the mic so that we can bring you on to ask your question or make your contribution. Vincent, I'm trying not to bring you in because I feel like there are other speakers here that want to say something, and Vincent,
It's fine if you have another speaker, right? But but if there's no,
I
you
know,
can. I
right?
just want to respond to the advice you gave. But if you have another speaker, I'm happy to
Okay.
wait, until yes.
Okay. Thank you, Vincent, for understanding. Okay, Tochukwu is raising up his hand. So, Tochukwu, please, let's hear from you. Thank you.
Okay, hello, good evening. Please, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Tochukwu.
Okay, good evening. Okay, I just have a question, just a very brief question. Yeah, I'm a student of microbiology, and I'm kind of interested in the biology aspect of tech. That's mainly bioinformatics and genomics. So, like, when it comes to this now, like the issue that we are having is that, like, most people are not into the space. So, I've been trying to do like a lot of research to see, what I can do on my own. So the question is this, and let me just go straight to the point. Like, what are the learning paths that someone in that field now, bioinformatics, genomics, software engineering, what career path should the person follow? And then, secondly, like, how do I do with the fact that there aren't many people or communities in that area of interest? Yeah. And I think one other thing is there any relationship between genomics and blockchain technology? Yeah. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to bring in somebody in. I think the person wanted to. Okay, Omo, let's hear from you then. Omo, please.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity. Like, it's a very great opportunity for me to be part of this program this evening. I really, personally, I appreciate it so much, so much, so much. God bless everybody behind this program. Please, I have one question. I'm new in, I just started Python just of recent to data science to be precise. Please,
Hello,
hello?
sorry, Omo,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm cutting you short, right? So, I wanted us to address the question that Tochukwu asked first. Then we
Okay.
take another question. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was thinking you wanted to contribute to what he asked first. So that was why I had to allow you. But just for orderly sake, let's just address the question Tochukwu asked first. Then the next person to speak will definitely be you. Okay? Are we good? Tochukwu, can you hear me, please, Tochukwu? So, I would appreciate if you repeat your question so that we'll see if we have people in the house that want to contribute to it. If not, then we'll have to see how we contribute to your question, please.
Okay, no problem. Okay, the question is, okay, it's about the biology aspect of tech. I'm a student of microbiology, and I kind of feel that, like, I have more experience in that area, especially in the side of genomics and bioinformatics. So I've been really trying to, like, gather some skills in the field of genomic data science. So my question is like, what is there any like laid out career path that someone could follow into becoming to become a professional bioinformatics developer or software engineer? Yeah, that's it. And the second question is like, how do someone deal with the fact that this particular space I'm interested in, that there aren't like much people delved into that space? So that's the second. And if someone could still contribute to this particular one, that's if there's a relationship between blockchain technology and genomics, I would still appreciate that.
Okay, sorry, right? I don't know what genomics means, to be sincere with you. Maybe if you can explain that a bit to us, then we can try and relate it with tech right now. But for me, that's like a big English right now for me. So if you can
Oh,
probably tell us what it
okay.
means, then we can relate it to tech. Yes.
Okay, I said genomics. That's GENOMICS. Genes, DNA, RNA, and all that.
Okay. So what's the field all about in terms of career pay? Genomics. What is it all about?
Okay. Okay. When you talk about genomics now, um, okay, it's talking about how you can sequence, the human genome, the DNA, study it, and then use the information you got if that you'll be able to extract from that in order to advance medicine, design drugs, and yeah, basically.
Okay, thank you for that clearance. Like I normally used to tell a lot of people that, there is always a tech in everything you do. You know, you don't have to be a software engineer. That is just the basic truth. You don't really have to be a software engineer. You just have to find how tech can be useful in your profession. And I think that's actually the question you're asking right now. So what you asked right now, we fit well with data science and data analytics. Now, if you find a way to learn, or you find some resources on data analytics, it will help you to relate it with your knowledge you have in your profession. And because what I see here now is that what you're saying has to do with a lot of data, a lot of processing of information. So if you feel like you want to relate your field with tech, so I think data analytics will be a very good profession for you to look into and see how you can marry those two things together. That is marrying data analytics with your field, and not really software engineering. Software engineering itself is a whole new ecosystem on its own, and you just have to start learning everything from scratch. But then where you can look at data analytics, so you can see how you can marry data analytics with your profession, and at the same time still stay at your profession. Don't let a lot of people, because there's a lot of this thing that is trending, tech is the new oil money. No, that's not how everything works. Your field is valid. The only thing we're saying is, right, because a lot of things right now has to do with automation. So what you should sit down and think is, how do I automate my skill set? How do I automate my profession? So that's all about tech. Tech is saying we are taking things that humans should be doing and automate it so that computer programs can do those things. So the biggest challenge for you is to say, okay, this is my field. This is how data analytics works. How do I marry these two things together? How do I make data analytics solve problems in my profession? So just not to waste our time, if anybody else want to contribute to this, I will be glad to give you the mic. But Tochukwu, I believe this will help you a bit. But if it's not, like I always say, my DM is always open. We can talk about it more. We can look at resources together for what you want to do, and we can see how we could help each other to become better in whatever we. Are we good, Tochukwu?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. So please, do we have any other person that wants to speak? A lot of you requested for the mic, but okay, sorry. Omo, it's your time, please. Omo, please, let's hear from you, please.
Thank you very much. Please, I'm new to data science. Precisely, I would like to know how I can start with how I can start with apprenticeship, where I can be having a project to do, how to start with that. Please, thank you very much.
All right. Please, is anybody in the house that have an answer for Omo, please? If you have an answer for this, you can raise your hand so we'll bring you in to answer that. Where is my friend Vincent? Vincent, are you still there? Hello,
Yes,
Vincent.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Do you have an answer for Omo on what he just asked, please?
No, maybe I'm just a tech startup founder, right? I run my own startup, but I have no experience in data science. But the same advice I gave earlier, the same advice I'm going to give him, right? Whether you like it or not, the probability that you are going to get opportunity on a platform like this is quite slim, right? What you need to do is to put yourself outside there, right? What have you really done about data science? Because you need to understand, if anybody, like for me, if I'm bringing somebody to join my startup today and you are a data scientist, even though you are coming for an internship role, I still want to understand what skills, what value can you add to my startup as soon as you come in, right? Do you understand the solution we are building? Do you understand our market? Do you understand how we can use, because you even need to understand data that are important to our solution before you start talking about analyzing the data, right? So you might want to, try and develop technically, right? Now, you know, this development doesn't mean you're going to spend a lot of money, right? Most of the thing I've learned about startup, right, was through YouTube, you know, hundreds of hours on YouTube, on Y Combinator, on SlideBean, you know, a lot of resources online. You can also go on Google. Google is there. You know, there are billions of materials on Google. We have platforms like Coursera where you can do short courses on data science and data analytics. We have FutureLearn. We have Udemy. So it's a lot of them, right? Because people want to see what value can you add to me. I'm not going to give you an opportunity if you are telling me you are coming to my startup and you want to come and use us and learn the basic. Even if you don't have any experience before, I need to, you know, have that assurance that you understand the basic you've learned, you've developed yourself, you've watched videos, you understand the solution that we are building, right? Those are the things that I believe personally that if I'm going to engage you or recruit you or bring you to my startup, those are the questions I'm going to ask you. How have you developed yourself? What courses have you done? Do you write articles on you know, on data science? I'm going to check your LinkedIn page. If it is empty, you are a no-no for me, because if you have never said anything on LinkedIn before on data science, right? It doesn't really give me that confidence, right? That, oh, this guy knows anything about data science. So, you know, those are specific advice I can give you, and I can go over it again. Leverage on YouTube. There are millions of videos on YouTube that you can dedicate your time to watch, right, on data science. The only thing that is going to cost you is your time and your data. Go to Google, do the same thing, search for materials. There are thousands of materials on, you know, on YouTube, millions of materials on YouTube. Go to Quora, ask questions on data science. You see a lot of conversations that are happened on Quora on data science. Leverage on free platforms like Udemy, Coursera, FutureLearn. Most of these platforms, some of the courses on this platform, they are courses that the content were put together by professors in the top university across the world. And you know what? They are free. The only time you pay maybe like $10, $20 is if you want to get their certificate. But to me, you don't need the certificate. The most important thing you need is the knowledge. So these platforms, they offer you this knowledge for free, right? And at the same time, try and probably, you know, pick a niche, right? You know, do you want to focus on the mobility space? Do you want to understand data when it's come to fintech? Do you want to understand data when it's come to retail, right? Pick a particular niche, you know, develop yourself, right? Have a robust understanding of how data can improve a particular solution that already exists in the market. And it might even be you, you know, looking for some of the best, you know, startup in the world, right? And start researching about the role that data science play, you know, on their growth. Recently, I was reading a report on how Mark was so smart, you know, with data science at the beginning of Facebook. It was one of the area they really invested in when they started Facebook, which was why when the growth of Facebook was almost peaked, because they were just focusing on English language, right? Some of the data scientists, they told them that, oh, Mark, the only way this company can continue to grow is we need to expand the scope of the number of languages in which people can use Facebook, right? And that was why Facebook was continuing to grow after some years, because if they focus on just English speaking countries alone, right, they are going to a point that almost everybody, you know, in those countries will be on Facebook. But later they introduced Facebook for Hausa, they introduced Facebook for you know, for our and other languages, right? It was because the data scientists in Facebook, they understand the solution they were building, right? And because they saw that value in it. So you need to understand. Imagine I'm engaging you as a startup founder, I want to bring you on board, and you are giving me the analysis of Facebook, you are giving me the analysis of Google, how do you able to leverage it? Sorry, I think my mic was mute, right? Even if you don't know anything, if you don't have any experience, the fact that you could analyze those guys and how they were able to leverage on data science, I'm going to bring you on board. So that's the advice I'm going to give you.
Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate.
All right, thank you, Omo. That's answers your question to a particular length. So, Mohammed, you want to? So, Mohammed, let's hear from you, please.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for this organization. I studied computer science in the university. Back then, I interned in a networking setting, Cisco training center to be specific. But then after school, I wanted to delve into software engineering because I did not pay a lot of attention back in school in software. So I tried Python. After some time, I dropped it. I came to Java. I couldn't pull through. So I am here to ask a question like, what do you really think? What do you think I should focus on, and how do you think I should do that? Thank you.
Sorry, Mohammed, I was struggling to understand your question. Please, I'll be glad if you can repeat your question again, please.
Okay, I said I studied computer back in the university, and then I did not pay too much attention to software development per se. So I had interest in networking back then. I did some internship at Cisco Training Center here in Kaduna. Well, after school, I wanted to try software too, so I started taking online courses. I started with Python. After some time, I couldn't continue with the course. I dropped it. Now I am trying Java programming, but then still, I don't know. It's not going very well. So I say, let me come here and ask this if we can have a way of me starting or doing something as I don't know. Am I clear?
Okay, thank you, Mohammed. I think I understand. If I get you clearly, you're saying that you've tried your hands after your university days. You tried your hands on programming. You tried on Python, right? And you also tried on Java, but it seems like they are difficult for you to continue the learning part, right? I think that's your question.
Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you. Right, like I always say, right, software engineering, is absolutely not the only tech field you can venture into. For a matter of fact, it can be difficult, right? It can be very difficult to right, to go into the field of software engineering. I would say maybe I'm being partial a bit, but I would say it's probably one of the hardest parts of tech, right? So if you feel like you are not doing well with software engineering, like whenever I want to take some people on tech, I always ask them, search yourself, look at those curriculum on tech, look at various field on tech, and choose which one best suits you. You have to do something you are happy to do. You have to do something that you find joy in doing. It doesn't have to be something that a lot of other people are doing or the ones that pays you more. No, but do something. You have to sit down and say, okay, which of those skill sets in tech? There are several skills in tech. There's UI UX design. You can hear a lot of people talking about it here. There is data analytics. There is data science. There is software engineering, like you already do. There are other like product management. There are other like project management. There are a lot of soft tech field that you can absolutely venture into. So if programming is not working, because that's obviously what you have been doing, like trying to learn Python or trying to learn Java, if you feel like these are not something that works well with your level of assimilation or the way you try to understand things, then you can look at other field and see if other fields suits you better. It must not be programming, it can be something else. But then let me yield the mic to Doctor. Doctor, I feel like you want to contribute to this. So, Doctor, the mic is yours, please.
Yes, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever part of the world you're in. My name is Benjamin Aidelade Benro.
I don't want to address any question, but I want to address the topic of today, which is tech, how to start and where to start from. This has always been the fundamental problem for every beginner. But I bring good news to you today. IT has a space for everyone. No matter the career path you're in, no matter the field of study you're in, there's a space for everyone in IT. Now, let me use myself as an example. I did mass communication in school. I did radio production, I did audio production, did adverts, I did writing of article prints. But I realized that I wasn't feeling accomplished. Then I looked into IT. It was just booming then. Then I was like, what course in IT can I start with? I started with networking, CCNA, did the routing protocol, the switching protocols. That didn't work because nobody was going to give me a project to deploy topology because they're like millions of dollars for this newbie. Nobody was willing to employ me. So I was like, okay, why don't I market this product? Then I jumped into digital marketing. Now, in communication, there's communication for marketing, persuasive communication, and that is just digital marketing fundamentals. To be able to market to people through digital platform and communicating to them to take desired actions like form fields, like your page, visit your website, whatever. So I started doing digital marketing, started going to social media marketing, search engine optimization, and that was also a success. But now one evening, I just realized that someone was doing something with my social media handles for the company I work for, and someone took over my page. I was like, what's going on? How did this happen? Then I realized there was something called security, cybersecurity. I was like, okay, how can I become a professional in cybersecurity? Then I started hearing courses like ethical hacking, pen testing, and I moved into that. Now, let me tell you something. I will say it over and over again. I didn't pay 1 naira to become a certified ethical hacker. I read everything online. Everything online. Practice is IT. If anybody tells you that IT is theory, that is wrong. IT is practical. If you don't practice, you would fail. Now, because of the nature of IT is dynamic, so you need to keep reading. What you knew yesterday, by today is already obsolete. So you need to always read to succeed in IT. So if you're a human resource, you can go and learn advanced Excel and master it to do your maybe your payment or your salary pay scale. It's there. You have data analysis. Now, I had the opportunity to work with a project management institute there in the United States. Yeah, they are becoming big in Nigeria right now, whatever part of Nigeria you are in. They say that 1.5 million jobs will be available as of 2025, and they will be project management related. So if you're getting a project management certification today, by next year, you're guaranteed to get a job. So, if you feel that the ones and zeros of coding and Python programming is hard for you, you can go for courses like no code, low code, project management. They have entry level certifications like Certified Associate in Project Management. Even if you don't have any experience in project management, you can go for that. 24, 24 hours of study, and you can write the exam. And the certification is as low as 80,000 naira. You could get that examination. So it's really important that if you want to go into IT from any career you are in, start from the fundamentals, go for the free tutorials, join the free webinars, contribute, make mistakes, ask questions, get a mentor, someone that can show you that, okay, this is the mistake I did. Don't do this, don't do that. And I tell you, within a year or two, you become at least a mid-level professional, at least, because the jobs are there. It's just that we don't have the certification. If you're conversant with World Economic Forum, they said 97 million jobs that are IT related will be created by 2025. Now you see Apple employing people. You see Amazon we're employing people. You see Facebook, you see Twitter. All these people are tech giants, and they keep employing people because the jobs are there, but we don't have the qualification. So if you want to start in IT today, start with the fundamental. Get yourself a mentor, get yourself a tutor, get someone to practice with you, and read, read, read. So thank you very much. And once again, my name is Ben. In case you got questions, I'm always here.
Thank you, Ben. We appreciate your contribution. And that was really insightful. Thank you for coming in. We really appreciate. I want to bring somebody in. Sonny J, right? Sonny J, you've been raising your hand for a while, so the mic is yours, Sonny J.
Thank you very much, Audrey. Yeah, so I just can you confirm you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I just want to address some questions that was asked. There is a guy that was talking about him trying to transition into tech, and he's more like uncertain, having tried different paths. I actually understand that guy very well. The truth is that tech is very broad. There's cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is very broad. Me and Oji were classmates in university. We did cybersecurity in our undergraduate. For most of us, we are not doing pure cybersecurity now. Oji is doing software. Currently, I'm doing data science and I'm transitioning to cloud computing. But there's something I'm going to tell you about tech, and it's something that I feel the best way to learn tech is if you are in a learning environment. The best university in this world is YouTube, no doubt about it. But the truth is that you can have the best thing in your hand and you don't make use of the best thing. That's the problem we have in tech. I'm actually doing my master's in Carnegie Mellon University. When they talk about tech, I think Carnegie Mellon University is one of the top schools in tech in the world. But most of my assignments, I still come on YouTube. I still get ideas from YouTube and other online resources to do assignments. But there's one thing grad school has helped me. That's giving me a learning path and a structural form of learning that's made me in just 1 year. I had cybersecurity knowledge before coming here and networking, but in just 1 year, I've mastered data science and machine learning, and I'm transitioning to cloud, like I said. So one way I'll advise somebody coming into tech is grad school might be expensive to go to or more like stressful to explore the scholarship options. But something I'm going to advise you is that apply to boot camps. Boot camp is very good in the sense that boot camp is going to put you in that learning path and give you a project-like form of learning. When you have project, let's say you're in a boot camp, a 6 months programming boot camp. In that 6 months, you have a project you are working on. You're working with a team. When you get stuck, you have somebody to talk to. You get that. And actually, when you are learning like that, you meet people, and that meeting people help you learn as well. So that kind of environment, when you're in a learning environment, it make you learn a lot in a short period of time. And that is something I'm going to encourage you to do. There are a lot of people that are coming up with free boot camps, like ALX. ALX have a lot of tech courses that you apply to their scholarship they give you, and there are a lot of free boot camps that you can take advantage of. If you take advantage of these boot camps, they put you in a structured way of learning. In 6 months, you are coming up with a skill. But if you're on your own, let's say, for example, I'm transitioning to cloud, just that I have some maturity in tech now. So I would say I more understand what I'm doing. But if I was a newbie trying to do DevOps, I would be very confused because today they tell you need to learn Linux. Tomorrow they tell you need to learn Docker. Next tomorrow you need to learn this. So before you know, you see yourself flying from one part to another part and you are not learning anything. That's the problem. You see some people in tech, they've touched too many things and they seem not to learn anything. That's because of no structural form of learning. So if you can take advantage of grad school, I would advise you to do so. You learn a lot. A very good grad school. The space of 1 year, your skill is going to skyrocket. And also one other thing I want to talk about is having a mentor. If you have mentors, the good thing about having a mentor is that the mistakes they've made, you are not going to make it. They're going to encourage you and give you a right advice. So which is something you should take advantage of as well. So personally, I just feel having a structural way of learning, which is being in a learning environment and having a very good mentor. In the space of 1 year, you can be a tech genius. So basically, that's my contribution.
Thank you so much, Sonny J. That was a wonderful contribution. I think you have said you have said everything we needed to say concerning that question. I really appreciate your contribution, Solly J. Ekemzi, right? Ekemzi, I don't know if I'm spelling your name well. So please, let's hear from you. Question, contribution. Let's hear from you, Ekemzi.
Good evening. I have a question to ask. Diploma in law from the University of Abuja. I want to learn tech. So I'm actually looking for where I will learn the tech because I'm based in Lagos State and I want to learn about programming of cars. So I don't know if anybody has an idea where I can learn it. Thank you.
I have an idea.
Okay, Dr. Ben, please, and Leibila, please. Before you guys speak on that, I just want to refer him to right. Ikemzi, you can look at the jumbotron. You will see that there's some valuable links that can guide you in and some things you need to learn for a beginner in tech. So it will aid you and they probably give you some information you can always refer to whenever you need to, in respect of whatever they're gonna say after this. But then you can go through the jumbotron and get those links and see how they are of good help for you, or to you rather. Dr. Ben, and the mic is yours now, please.
Oh yes, AKMZ, starting is always a very great opportunity to a new beginning. So, as the co-host has said, you might want to go through all those links to get fundamental knowledge. But if you're looking,
Dr. Ben, you can unmute yourself, please. I'm trying to mute it, Kemsy, because of the background noise. Hello, Dr. Ben, can you hear me? Please, if anybody can hear me in the house, please, let's confirm. Let me know that the problem is not from my end here. Please, can anybody hear me, please?
I can hear you, sir.
hello,
I can hear
can
you.
anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, amazing. So yes, AKMZ, I was saying before I think network went on. You can go through the links to get fundamental knowledge about programming and whatnot. But for you to get a solid ground in programming, I've tried a couple of institutes in Nigeria. You say you're in Lagos, right?
Yes.
You could try New Horizons Nigeria. They're in 85 countries in the world. New Horizons Nigeria. You could check them on Facebook, Instagram. I think they also have a website. You could try New Horizons Nigeria. They're in 85 countries in the world. Their certifications are recognized in all those places. So if you want programming, whether it's Python, whether it's Node.js, whether it's React, Angular, whatever you want to learn as regards programming or development, software development, you could go through New Horizons Nigeria. You could go through the programs. You could also write your international certifications from there. I don't know about NIT if they're still there, but way back then they used to be there. You could check NIT. It's also well recognized in a couple of African countries. I'm not sure whether it is recognized in the Western countries, but I can guarantee you, if you go through any of this training, 4 to 6 months, you're guaranteed to know the fundamentals and master the one and twos of programming. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ben.
All right, Kemzi, thanks for coming in. I'm sure that was very, very helpful. Please, Kemji, can you help us please mute your mic so that you will not have your voice echoing back to us? Thank you. The God kind, right? The God kind. Please, let's hear from you, the God kind.
Hi. Good evening. So I have a couple of questions. I'm not sure if I joined late. I'm not sure if they've addressed these questions, but I wanted to ask. So I'm currently trying to pivot into tech. I've been taking a couple of courses, and I've also been running some personal development stuff by building my own portfolio, my own GitHub page, and all that things. I already have a career on the side anyway. Well, my question is, I'm trying to transition into cloud engineering, and I'm looking for opportunities first in that space that would help me build experience in terms of the cloud space. I'm not looking at the top part of it. I'm looking at the lower rung of things, which is in technical support. So if anyone has something like that, resources, opportunities, internship opportunities in their companies or something like that, that can help me quite easily go into that space, I'll be glad. And also, I'm also trying to find people who actually also trying to move into that space as well, to start maybe a community of friends that would motivate ourselves and see what would come out from it at the end of the year. Because I have a target for what I want to achieve by the end of this year. So that's my question. Thank you. Or request, basically.
Okay, thank you, the God kind, right? First of all, I will refer you to the Jumbotron. Check the resources that have been posted in the Jumbotron. I believe one of them will be useful to you. And secondly, yeah, I don't know how to call out people that are in cloud in the room, but then if there's anybody that's a cloud professional, cloud engineer in the room, please. You can try as much as possible to connect with the God kind, to probably serve as a friend, as a mentor, as a colleague, so that we can all connect with each other and try to learn from each other. And I don't know, IZK, I don't know if you're actually raising your hand to contribute to the God kind question. If that's the case, then I would like to hear from you.
Good evening. Actually, I have a question, not a contribution.
Okay, don't worry. I will call you, but please,
Okay.
you can still signify your hands that is raised. I will call you as soon as it's your time. And I'm sure Dr. Ben, I don't know, Libila, right? I think you have a question, not a contribution to God's kind question, right? Am I right, Libila?
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay, please. I will call you as soon as it's your time. Okay, let's hear from Dr. Ben concerning the God's kind question. Dr. Ben, the mic is yours, please.
Yes. So, the God kind cloud computing is a great career path you're going to. They're one of the highest paid people in the tech space. So, excuse me. There's this organization in the United States. They are called 2063 Solutions or thereabout. You could go check them on Google right now. They're actually a recruiting firm for Africa. They're for remote jobs in Africa, right? So if you check their website, definitely, I'm sure they have something that has to do with cloud computing there. It's fundamental, it's remote based, and you just have to do a couple of test questions. You also have to go through the speech test, how well you're able to speak like them, how well you're able to communicate effectively. So 2063 Solutions, check them out on Google right now, and I'm sure you would see something as regards cloud computing. They tried coming to Nigeria one time like that. That was during the COVID-19, but that didn't surface though. But I think they're still trying to come to Nigeria. But they have a website up right now. Go check there. Even if you're a software developer, there's a piece for everybody on that website in case you want to look for remote jobs or whatnot. Yeah.
All right.
Is it 2063 as spelled or as numbers?
Numbers 20
Okay.
63 solutions, yeah,
Okay.
.com.
All right. Thank
Tech,
you.
yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ben. It's so nice to have you in the house tonight. Cosmas, I feel you have something to contribute. So, Cosmas, the mic is yours.
Okay, I have a question to ask because I'm an automobile engineer. I'm still studying mechanical engineering in
Okay,
Polytechnic.
okay, Cosmas, right? Don't worry, we'll come to you, right? We're
Okay.
trying to keep it orderly. Okay. The God's kind, I believe we're able to solve a bit of your problem tonight, right? So we'll quickly
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
all right, thank you very much. I want to let's take that of AZK question. AZK, the mic is yours, please.
Good evening, everyone. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. My name is Isaac. I have some questions to ask. Actually, since I came into this space, everyone has been talking about coding tech. So me, the one I'm into is digital marketing, SEO specifically. Dr. Big Ben, you were talking about digital marketing. Since I came, you're the only person who has been talking about that. The question I have is this: does SEO, marketing, do they have a portfolio just like other tech departments? That's one of my questions. And actually, I've also been looking for mentorships. I've been doing everything on my own. If I have a question, there's nobody to ask. I run to Google or YouTube, and it takes me almost a week to find that particular thing. So all these things normally do get to me. I bought the website. I've been trying to rank everything. I've been doing it by myself. That's not been easy, sincerely. But since I really wanted to do it, I love it. I'm still pushing. So thank God I've finished the course I bought on Coursera. I've gotten the certificate. It's now the practical I've been doing since. So I don't know if I can get any mentorship or internship from anyone also and stuff like that. Thank you very much. That's my question. And is SEO also part of tech? Thank you.
All right, Dr. Ben, the mic is yours, please.
So yes, SEO is great. As at 2009, 2008, there was a boom in digital marketing in Nigeria and whatnot. But as more tech jobs are coming, the demand for people for that kind of job description is coming down. As a point, digital marketing, you earn about $93,000 to $100, but now I think it's about $56,000 annually. you know. So for SEO portfolio with digital marketing, it's KPI. What are your targets? Are you surpassing your KPIs? And that's how you build a portfolio. Like, okay, when you join the sales team, you're able to take their sales from 1.2 million to up to 500 million or up to a billion with your search engine optimization skills and whatnot. So if you're to build a portfolio to that, you need to start giving yourself targets. That okay, there was this website that was ranking on so and so, and now you've brought it to this, ranking. So by the time you do all this, you take note of all this, and you can add this underneath your medal as belt. That okay, this is what I was able to achieve with SEO and whatnot. You can't solely focus on SEO though with digital marketing, right? I've done digital marketing for about 5 to 6 years right now, yeah. And I'll tell you something straight up, bro. Um, you can't just have just a bit of it. You need to have everything to give you that competitive edge. Because right now, if I'm to tell people I'm a digital marketer, I tell them I do graphics, I do content creation, I do web development front end, I do search engine optimization, I do email marketing, I do social media marketing, I also do Google Ads, pay per click. So you realize that you can't entirely just focus on SEO to be marketable to in the labor market, right? So for you to give yourself that leverage, for you to give yourself that competitive edge, you need to encompass yourself with other skills that comes along with digital marketing. SEO is one, it's good to master it, but you should have like three of other skills in digital marketing to make yourself seasoned and marketable. Because if you look at the job description of a digital marketer right now, they don't just say SEO, it's part of the things you need. So if you're doing SEO, that's a good way, but try and get other skills in digital marketing to remain valuable. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can
Yes, I
hear you.
can.
So at what point did it stop? Because I just checked out that the mic just went mute.
Sorry, Dr. Ben, before you continue, just for the sound. Rashad, please, I would appreciate if you help us mute your mic. Who else here? Rashad, please. Thank you very much. So, Dr. Ben, you can continue, please.
Yeah, so at what point did you lose me so I can circle back and start from there?
You were talking about learning SEO and maybe three other digital marketing skills.
Exactly. It's really important. That's great. It's really important you learn other skills in digital marketing, right? I would also tell you to try graphics and multimedia. It's really booming right now because if you walk down the street of Lagos or anywhere you are, there's a screen, and for that screen to be working, there needs to be a display on it. So it's either still graphics or motion graphics on that screen. So if you're doing your SEO, yes, but to remain competitive, you can start multimedia and graphics just to give you that leverage, okay? Just in case the SEO doesn't work for you, then the multimedia and graphics could work for you, or the web development could work for you, right? Because you can never go to an organization, I don't know about outside Nigeria, and tell them you have SEO. It doesn't stand. I've been opportune to be at the board of people interviewing people for digital marketing position, and SEO is just one of the things we look for. There's content creation. You must be able to write, at least not write to the extent of writing a whole, documentary or something, but you're able to write effective captions to lead to instantaneous decisions. Sharp communication, precision, that when you write and someone reads what you've written, they just want to tap on that button and click through all the way to your landing page and fill those forms and give you their information as regards lead generation or whatnot. But what basically digital marketing is just trying to persuade people to take your desired action. You get, so SEO is just a part of it to show, you might want to just do more than just SEO, my friend, just to be successful in digital marketing. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Ben. SDK, I'm sure that was insightful, and it's probably touched your questions very well, right, SDK?
Yes, thank you. Sorry, please, Dr. Big Ben. Can I DM you?
Yes, please go ahead. I'll give you a lot of resources as regards digital marketing, free ebooks and whatnot. You can read through all that, and I'm sure once you're done reading, you become really grounded in digital marketing, right? Remember,
Okay.
all these products that software engineers are building, they need a marketer to sell them to the public. So yes, your job skills will still be relevant after 10 years from now.
All right. IZK, I'm sure we are good, right?
Yes, thank you.
I believe if you need any more clarification, Dr. Ben inbox is readily available. You can send him a message, and I'm sure he will find time to reply your messages. Thank you very much. Cause it's not where is my friend? I'm not seeing him here anymore. Okay. Cosmos, the mic is yours, please. Let's hear you.
Okay, good evening. I'm so happy to be here. I'm from Nigeria precisely. So my question goes, I'm a mechanical engineer and I have learned the work practical and I'm studying it in Polytechnic right now. So concerning something that will help me like programming aspect of it, I want to base in coding in automotive aspect of it. So I need your help for you people to tell me the best where I can even have the programming language and also the satisfaction that will help me. I mean, the certificate that will help me in this field. So that is my question.
Okay. I was expecting to see hands up. Okay, good stuff. Mazi, let's hear from you, Mazi.
Good evening, everyone. My own is a question.
Sorry, Mazi. Sorry for cutting you short. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wanted us to contribute first to the question Cosmas just asked. Then we'll come to you in terms of your own question. Okay, are we good?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Thank you. Dr. Ben, the mic is yours, please.
So yes, I just want to address that question for Cosmas. Okay, programming is not my core, but I have an idea or two. For mechanical engineering, I'll tell you that the future is automation, and that's the rise of AI, artificial intelligence, big data, and whatnot. Um, well, for you to start with, you need to understand programming. You need to be able to program first before you can even start doing automation or artificial intelligence. Like I told a previous friend of ours, try New Horizons Nigeria, try NIT. You could just even go to Google right now and look for IT institutions in Nigeria. You get now for this kind of the field you're trying to go through, there's a skill gap there. I mean, there's a lack of professionals in that industry. So you have high chances to becoming successful if you pursue that career path. However, because of the magnitude, would I say magnitude? Because of the responsibilities you'll be carrying, such career paths need credible certification. So you might want to look out for international certifications you could write. I'm not sure of anyone right now, but if you give me a day or two, I could send you a few that you need to write and study with. But you could go online right now, check IT institutions in Nigeria, and I can guarantee you that you will see one or two good, reputable IT institutions in Nigeria that teach you programming within 4 to 6 months. Then you can advance from there to artificial intelligence and whatnot. Yes.
Hello, Cosmos. I believe that that was understandable, right?
Okay, yes, very understandable. Dr. Ben, please, I will message you, please, I beg.
Please go ahead. That's just fine. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm so glad, overwhelmed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Cosmos. Libila, you left initially and you're back. Okay. Let's hear from you. You've been here for quite a while, so let's hear from you, Libila.
Okay, thank you. I'm grateful for this space and the opportunity to speak here. I have a question. And how much knowledge of technology should land me a job? Because I'm into front-end development, React precisely, and I was working somewhere as an intern before I went for my NYC year in Nigeria. So ever since then, I've been applying every day on LinkedIn and other platforms, and I'm finding it difficult to get one gig. And I understand that concept of front end development. I understand that concept of React, and have been into agile work environments before, but I'm finding it difficult to get a job.
Okay. Sorry. Let me just quickly contribute to this. Libila, right? Firstly, right. I'll first of all say, like a lot of people generally used to say, there's a lot of job in tech. That might not absolutely be true in terms of trying to get a job. Yes, there's a lot of jobs, but it's not always easy to get a job. You get, and I don't know how long you'll be searching, but I'm very much interested with the fact you said you have worked as an intern before.
which is a very good first step, and which is what most company wanted to see, because it's always good to have that industrial experience. Now, all I could say for now is, sometimes maybe, applying with the right companies or with the right format in terms of your resume and your portfolio. It's something might be wrong somewhere. We don't know right now. We cannot just absolutely predict. But what I would say is, I would appreciate if you could send me a DM. Let's go through your application processes together. I wouldn't want to be speaking a lot of English here, trying to tell you that you did this wrong, you did that wrong. No. I want to believe, like you said. I like the facts. I like when the developer said, I understand the concept, because the concept is the most important thing. So, for you to say that, I am assuming that you at least know enough to secure at least a junior level entrance position. So what I will say is, send me a DM. I will be able to reply as soon as possible. Let's talk about your development journey, what I feel you could add, and how much I feel, or maybe what probably you might be getting wrong, or maybe your time has not come. Like, don't feel like, what am I doing? Sometimes it might take you 10,000 applications to get a role. It happens that way. Don't always feel like, what's happening. As you're applying, there are a lot of people that are also applying, and sometimes the recruiters just need one person, and maybe it's not just your time. Okay, so it might still be that you're not even doing anything wrong, but it's just not your time. But then, like I said, we'll go over the technicalities of your skill set. Let me see how much you have gone, probably what you have not been doing right, if there's anything to improve. We'll look at it and see how we can be of help. Are we good, Labila? Are we good on that, Labila?
I appreciate.
Okay, my friend Dr. Ben to want to contribute to your question. Dr. Ben, the mic is yours, please. And one more thing. Please look at the jumbotrons, right? There are a lot of valuable resources in the jumbotron that can help you in terms of your job search and applications. You can go to the
Hello?
jumbotron and see which one will be valuable for you, and try and see how much it can be useful. Onyebuchi, please, can you help us mute your mic? We'll call you as soon as it's your time, please. Dr. Ben, please, let's hear from
Yes,
you. Onyebuchi, please
yes.
help us mute your mic,
La
please.
Bila, I just want to tell you something real quick about applying for a job on LinkedIn. There's a lot of factors you need to consider. The quality of your writing as a resume. How is it arranged and structured? I will tell you for a fact that when advertisers post a job for front end developer, I tell you within a day or two you get like 300 or 400 CVs already. You get. So there are some things you might want to tweak as regards your CV and how you apply and how well you've written your cover letter. But if you're to apply through LinkedIn, you need to buff your profile. Like the earlier speaker spoke, like when he goes to your LinkedIn and checks your LinkedIn timeline and doesn't see anything about what you're applying for, it doesn't consider you. So there are lots of moving parts, right? As for me, I try as much as possible to tell people to do more, because the reasons why we pursue certifications and all this knowledge is to be more and do more for ourselves. So if you're into front end, why don't you start studying back end too? Because now you be two job description in one person, and that makes you more valuable. you know it's just like a game of chess, the way you position yourself. Yes, you know the concept, you understand front end. What about the back end? Add more value to yourself, and you might not need to struggle with them with the rest of the people applying for that job. you know so I would always suggest that study more. It might not be whether your certification is not right or you didn't apply properly. It might just be that other people that are applying for that job have one or two things added to their front end. So what else do you have? So like the co-host has said, let them look at what you have and see what you need to add. Then I think you'll be pointed to the right direction. And also you could also go to that 2063 solutions. I think they have jobs for front end there. You can also check that out, because with IT, it doesn't limit you to the shores of your country. Look outside. If they don't need you here, someone else can need you. So try looking outside. Look outside LinkedIn. Look at other job posting websites or job listing websites, and just put your things there. You never know. 10,001 might be your opportunity. Yeah.
I really appreciate Dr. Ben.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Ben, and I am sure, Libila, sure we are good with your question right now. And okay, Cosmas, I think we have actually answered your question. Yes, yeah, if yeah,
Yes, yes,
okay,
but
okay,
okay.
thank you. Um, please, whoever, is there anybody else that have a question in the house? Please, you can signify by raising your hands so that we can. Okay, Mazi. Okay, Mazi. Sorry, I've not even called you. Okay, please, if you have a question, you can. Okay, okay. Let's start with Mazi. Mazi, let's hear from you, please.
Okay, thank you, software. Thank you for bringing me on. I have a question, and my question is, what would you advise for someone who has zero knowledge in tech industry, especially people who are living in a country that doesn't, that doesn't speak English? Is there any online classes that you would recommend? That's my question.
Mazi, could you take that again? Your network broke at the point.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I said, well, am I coming out? I
Yes,
don't
yes,
know.
Yeah,
yes. Please
yes,
go
we can
ahead.
hear you, Mazi. We can hear you.
Okay, my question is, what would you advise to someone who has zero knowledge going into tech industry? That is one. Then secondly, is there any classes or maybe any online courses that you would recommend, especially people who are living in non-English speaking countries? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay. Mazi, I will go with the first one. I am sure Dr. Ben will go with the second one. Yeah. The advice I will give to anybody who is starting on in tech industry is right. The first thing is for you to identify your strengths, right? Identify your strength. Strength. Tech is not. How would I call it? Tech itself is not an industry. Tech itself encompasses of all industry. What am I trying to say? Tech can be found in agriculture. Tech can be found in politics. Tech can be found in every other field you can think of. So identify your strengths. First of all, that's the most important thing. Don't do things because others are doing things. Do things because you feel like if I do this thing, I can give it my all and I can be best at doing this stuff, right? It's just like every other skill set. You don't play football because other people are playing football. You play football because you feel like you are good enough to play football. If you are not good enough to play football, when you get to the field, you will not be able to play the game. And that's the mistake a lot of people do. The first thing you do, take your time and make research. What are the various skill sets that are available in tech? How do those skill sets relate to my strengths in terms of what I do and in terms of what I can do? The most important thing, like I always say, is tech is automation. So the first thing you ask yourself, how do I use this skill set in conjunction with what I do? If you can find a meaning why you are in tech, it will be so easy for you to do well in tech. So get as much as, don't just jump, don't look at, okay, there is software engineering, there is data analysis, okay, let me just choose one, let me just do A, B, C, D and choose one. No. Look at all of the available skill sets: cybersecurity, software engineering, data analyst, data analytics, data science, machine learning. Look at all the available skill sets. Do your research on them and understand what each and every one of them does before you make that choice of saying, okay, I think this particular one suits me very well. Mind you, there is no test skills that pays more than one. Everybody working in tech negotiates their salary. You might be working as a graphic designer and be earning more than somebody who is working as a software engineer. It all depends on the value you are adding to the company and how good you are to negotiate your salary or whatever you're earning or whatever you are making. So don't join a tech space because tell you that this is where they are making the money or this particular field makes more money. Join the one your strength can carry, and that way you can easily transition into tech and be a master of a particular field. So that's the advice I can give for now. I'm sure Dr. Ben has a lot to say. So, Dr. Ben, the mic is yours, please.
Yeah. So software, you said it all as regards to how to transition from whatever career you are in right now to tech. Tech is a solution. We're always giving solutions. We are innovative in nature and whatnot. We're always looking forward. But for you to enter tech, you need to look backward first before you go forward, because you need to know where you're coming from and how tech is going to take you to where you're going to. And that's the brief explanation of what the co-host has just stated for you. You need to know what you're doing right now, what's your strength, and how tech can make that better, because tech would always amplify everything you do at a large scale and make it easier. It's a solution. So yes, as regards to non-speaking countries, most of the reading materials and most of the content out there as regards tech courses are always available in English and French. You know, so I would just kindly ask, what language are you looking to study these courses? What country? If you tell me, I could always help you. Mazi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So what language are you looking at?
No, is English language, but I'm living in a country where they don't speak English, so that's why I ask. Is there any online classes uh that can offer courses in English language?
Yes, of course. Most of the websites that I was mentioned, we have Coursera, we have Edureka, we have EDX, we have Simply Learning, we have Udemy. Most of their contents are all in English. And funny enough, if you have a Telegram application on your phone, whether Android or iOS, you could search for groups for your niche. Like, for example, for anybody interested in digital marketing, you could go on Telegram right now and search digital marketing tools, digital marketing tips. You see all this platform. And
Hello, Dr. Ben, are you there?
yes, I'm here. I'm here. Where did you
Okay.
lose me?
You're talking about platforms, please.
Exactly. So most of these platforms are their contents are in English, right? So if you go on Telegram, you have it on iOS or you have it on Android. You go on Telegram and search. whatever niche you're looking for. If you're looking for digital marketing content, you can search digital marketing groups. It comes out. And these guys are always posting links there all the time. You can click on the links and go and study more. There are videos. Some of them have actually even gotten some of the videos from all these paid websites that you can read and listen to them online and become empowered and upskilled, even at the comfort of your home. So try that first, and if that doesn't work, then I could teach you a trick about IP addressing. Once you change your IP to an English speaking country, whatever content you see will be written in English. So that is also another basic trick with your web browser and whatnot. So yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
You're
Dr. Ben.
welcome.
Thank you,
You're
software
welcome.
engineer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi, for coming. We appreciate. Okay. Let's take Mr. Ibrahim, please. Mr. Ibrahim, let's hear from you, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Mr. Ibrahim. We can hear you.
Yeah, actually, I'm new into tech. So basically, I found interest in becoming a backend developer. So I started a course on Udemy earlier this year, which is January, yeah. So, but at some point, I got lost that I wasn't understanding some aspects about it. So I talked to someone about it and said that I need to have a front end. I need to have some basic of front end before I can switch to back end. So I challenged him that that's not true. But started I started learning from Free Code Camp. Started from the front end part. So I just want to ask if there is true I need to have front end basic from front end before switching to back end and learning from Free Code Camp as well. Is it a nice idea, or is there any way I can go about it? Because I found interest in becoming a back end developer. So that's my question there.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ibrahim. I will use the fact that it's not just the basic you need to know on front end before switching to back end, right? Yeah, because I think a lot of developers makes that mistake. The truth is, right, if you want to back-end engineer, you must, I'm using the word must, you must understand front end very well. You must understand, especially if you want to start writing the back end code that is available right now. If you want to start working with back end technologies like Node.js, back end technologies like Java, back end technology like Django, back end technologies like PHP that we have right now, you have to first of all understand very well what front end is all about. It is extremely difficult. I wouldn't say it is impossible, because I don't believe there's anything that is absolutely impossible, but it's extremely difficult for someone who is just starting in software engineering to jump. I would call it jump into back end. No, it doesn't absolutely work that way. You have to start from front end development. Then, if you understand it very well, you can now think of transitioning to back end development. That is where people now call themselves full stack engineer. But it's rare to see someone who said, I started with back end. No, you have to start with front end development, understand the whole concept of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, understand the whole concept of how to how to put out content online, how to align content and everything before you start thinking of writing APIs for those contents that are visible for people to see. So your friend is not entirely wrong. The only place I would say is wrong is where he even told you that you just have to learn the peripheral. You don't just have to learn the peripheral, you have to learn front end very well before you jump to back end and start writing APIs for the front end guys. So that is the right step to follow. So don't jump those steps. I understand your passion to be a back-end engineer, but everything comes in with time. That is why you look at job companies today, you always notice that there is a disparity between the salary of a front end and the back end. You notice there's um a little bit raise in that of a backend. Mind you, it is not because the back end guys does more work than the front end guys, right? It's not entirely the reason. But most times it is because the people that are working as a back end are people that have transitioned from a front end engineer to a back end. You notice that most back end engineers are full stack engineers. Why do they call themselves full stack? Because they have absolutely transitioned from front end to back end. So I understand your passion to learn backend. I wish it was we are still in the time of just PHP, MySQL, and Apache server, where you can just free up where Apache can just run as a server for you on the background, and you just use your PHP in conjunction with HTML and CSS and JavaScript to just create the front end and the back end and everything. But we are no longer in those seasons. We are the season where we now work with APIs, we now work with RESTful APIs. So you have to transition from one particular level to another. Mr. Ibrahim, are we good? Hello, Mr. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Are we good?
Yeah, yeah. But the last thing is that learning
Yeah.
from Free Code Camp, is it a nice platform to get the front end knowledge?
Yes, Free Code Camp is a nice platform. I'm not even an advocate of telling you to learn from different platforms because sometimes it end up making you not to absolutely concentrate, right? Free Code Camp has been known for quality resources, right? So if you have been learning, I of course know there's a lot of other resources that are also good, but if Free Code Camp are the resources you have been using to learn, don't don't try as much as possible to divert your attention. Focus on what they have to teach you. Learn what they have to teach you. If you feel like you are done with whatsoever they have to teach you, and you feel like there are more to you to learn, you can also look at other resources. I don't want to even start naming names. If I name name now, you know you start googling those names, and they might end up taking your time. You start, you now lose focus, right? So if code can resources you have been learning with, concentrate with it. Learn whatsoever they have to teach you. When you are done, be focused and consistent, because there is a general say that if you're not consistent with what you do, you might not get to the end, right? So be focused and consistent with Free Code Camp. Don't listen to side voices that there are other amazing resources out there that you can know. It will make you, at the end of the day, you have so many resources, and it will make you kind of like disorganized, and you will not have a focus and a target. Field Camp must have set out a focus and a target for you to reach. So focus on them and learn everything they want you to learn. And I believe they are popular, so they will definitely, although I've not used them before, but I know they are popular, so they will definitely have good enough resources for you to learn front end. Okay, Mr. Ibrahim, are we good?
All right, thanks very much. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Um, uh, please, we have, so please, if you're requesting for the mic, please, can you kindly raise your hand so that um we can um uh, give you the mic to speak. Okay, Michael. After Michael, who else, so that we can just keep this orderly? There are some speakers already in the house. Michael, okay. Okay, Michael, let's hear from you, please.
Okay, good evening, Michael by the name. I just want to ask a question. As someone who has not written code before, actually, I've not written code before, and I'm trying to go into cloud computing. I just want to know, like, what are my chances of going to cloud computing? I've been taking some resources. I'm using Pluralsight, they say, for now. So I just want to, like, can you guide me on things I should do? Thank you.
Dr. Ben, please, can you help us on his question, please?
Yes. You see, when you want to go to cloud computing, there's something called prerequisites. There are some things you need to know first before you jump into cloud computing. Yes, you could go from 0 to 100 with IT, but just to have that solid foundation, you need to do some prerequisite courses before you go to cloud computing. Um, I'm gonna send you a course content for prerequisites for cloud computing. It's on my laptop. Just kindly follow right now and just send a hi, and I'll send that to you almost immediately. Right?
Okay. I'll follow you. I'll just hire you immediately. Thank you.
Amazing. I'll do that now. Yeah.
Please, Brown, you are here, right? I don't know. Raising your hand. You have a question or you want to contribute, Brown?
Good evening. I've been trying to figure out how to raise my hands. I just couldn't figure it out. I have a question, actually.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for.
Okay, Brown, you can go ahead, please.
So, I've an HND in electrical electronics engineering. So, I've been coding for a while now. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Node.js, React. So, but the issue is, also my problem is similar to that of Labella. Like, for mine, that confidence level, I don't really have it. Like, I just feel like I'm not good enough to start applying for a job. Since I don't have a background in CS. So, like, how do you know you're good enough to start applying for a job? Like, that is my first question. Let me just send this now first.
Dr. Ben, are you there, please?
Yes. I'm trying to sort out the course content for cloud computing, as well as the prerequisites for cloud computing. Before you go into cloud computing, there are some fundamental courses, or even not professional courses you need to do, but at least you need to have some fundamental knowledge about those technologies before you go for cloud computing. So I'm putting that together for apparently a few people actually want it on this platform. So I just want to put that together and just send it to everyone real quick. Brown Skin, could you kindly run your question back again real quick so I could also answer that for you one time?
Thank you very much. So my question is, like, I've been learning web development for a while now, HTML, CSS, React, Node.js. My issue is, okay, sometimes when I'm coding, like, I just forget stuff and like rush to Google, check stuff online. Like, I don't really have that confidence. I don't think I'm like I'm good enough to start applying for a job. Like, how do you get this confidence that, okay, I'm good enough? Since I don't have a background in CS, how do you know, like, yes, I'm good enough to start applying for jobs? That's my first question. And my second question is web development, is it not oversaturated right now? Because I think you build a website now, even with WordPress, one can easily build a website. So I just have the feeling that, okay, I should transition maybe to something else because I feel like web development is saturated. So I don't know, I may be wrong. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Brown. Let me start with the first question. I know. Okay, the first question was on sorry. What am I saying again? Please remind me again.
My
You
confidence level, like how do I know I'm good enough?
okay?
Confidence and
Good, good, good. Thank you very much. I will say you that I will tell you something. I don't right now. Even me, I don't think I am good enough. Let me use that word for you. Nobody is good enough. That is just the truth. There is this syndrome, or like I call it syndrome. There is this fear, self fear that you are not good enough. It happens to every developer. Like you just have this, especially when you get to an organization and you now see a lot of people doing great things. You now start asking yourself, "Am I good enough?" Yeah, the truth is, nobody is good enough. Let me use that word. Nobody is ever good enough. We are always students of the the field. We are always students of learning. We are not good enough. We always learn every day. That is why you are being paid to solve problem, right? If there are people that are good enough, they will not pay you to solve problem. They are paying you because there are problems. There are problems and they need those problems to be solved, right? So you are good enough. Part of every developer's job is to know how to Google. So you Googling solution is not in any way um it's not in any way what I call it, it's not in any way a way it's not it doesn't say that you're not good enough. No, Googling solution is in fact it's a professional skill. You in fact you just have to know how to Google solutions. So there is no developer that will tell you that I started writing this project, I did not even go to Google, I just forget about what they show you in the movie. It doesn't work that way. Let me not exaggerate it, but 80% of the code you write, you find solutions from Google. Most times the biggest thing you need to understand is the structure of the project. You need to understand what is the structure of this project. What are the ways? What are the ways I am going to follow to achieve the end solution? Then you have to break those solutions modules by module, little modules by modules. They makes nobody builds a house by carrying a house and plaster it in a place. No. They build a house by bringing one block, adding another block, and so on and so forth. So we all have that not good enough symptoms in us, right? But at the end of the day, you have to tell yourself that I can do it. That is just how it works. You have to tell yourself that I can do it. You have to be persistent. It might end up frustrating you, but that is part of life. There's nothing good that comes easy. They are not paying you $5,000 a month or a month, basically, because they want you to get everything easy. If it is easy, they're not going to be paying you that much, right? So believe in yourself, be confident in what you can offer. When you get to that place, the only thing that knows more than you is Google. Just have it at the back of your mind that the only person that knows more than you in any organization is Google. The two things you have to have is humility. Always ask questions. There's something junior devs always do that end up burning them out in every organization they get to, and that is the fact that they fail to ask questions. They're always like, if I ask this question, people might feel like I am not good enough. No, always ask question. They say nobody that asks question how do they speak this and that? I wanted to use my language, but nobody understand my language here. But always ask questions, no matter how stupid that question might look. Ask questions. Ask your fellow colleagues, how do you do this button? How do you do this transition module? How do you ask questions? The things you don't understand, ask questions. Don't always feel like you know it all. Developers have that problem. Developers are musicians. They have one thing in common, and that's pride and ego. If you want to be a huge successful developer, you must humble yourself and ask questions. The most important thing is for you to solve a problem. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who knows more than you. What matters is that you are given a task and you found a solution for that task. Whether you are the one that did that task at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. That's the secret of any industry. I was given a task at the end of each sprint. The task that was given to Brown, did he complete it? Yes, he did. That's all. That's all your PM want to get to know. That's what your CTO want to know. So concentrate on asking questions on the things you don't know, and Google. Google is your best friend. Till today, I still Google solution. In fact, till today, I still Google how to style a button. So you can never stop Googling as a developer. It's a normal thing. So don't see it as you are not good enough. You are good enough. Just understand your level. Understand that, okay, at this point, I think I'm a junior dev. At this point, I think I'm an intermediate. At this point, I think I'm senior dev. No, just understand your level and work on improving. But you are good enough. You are always good enough. So don't see yourself as you're not good enough, because you are good enough. Trust me on that, Brown.
Thank you very much. And my second question, like, is the
Hi,
web
sorry, software. Do you see all the requests? I'm just
Yes.
checking.
Yeah,
So,
I'm seeing them. I'm trying to, as much as
so I think
possible.
as much keep the responses a bit shorter. I mean, I see tons of folks want to speak. So if you can like keep the responses shorter, so folks can all get in to speak, that would really be helpful. Because you have about 15 to speak, and I think you've been on this with Brown for quite a bit. So you want to just sort of move it on so you give others a chance to speak. Thank you.
Okay, good stuff. No problem. Okay, Brown, I think we have answered your question. Is there another question? Please,
yeah,
let's make it snappy.
question actually. Then the
Okay.
second one is the web development like sector is not saturated. I think like my personal think is that like anyone can build a website. Once you know the basics of WordPress. So I don't know. That was because that's what I was learning. I'm thinking of maybe I should go into cyber security or something else.
Okay, I get your question, right? Brown, let me just be simple and clear with your question. Web development is not saturated. There's a huge difference, right? There's a huge difference from web design and web application, right? So there's a lot of things you cannot absolutely build with WordPress. So it's not just about building a portfolio or building a business website. There's a lot of things that you have to write a custom modules yourself. No fintech application that you are seeing today is built with WordPress. No, things like that doesn't work, because there are some things that has to be customed. So there are some things that you have to know how data is being transmitted from one user to the another. So it's not saturated. I think that's great. That's clarify. If you want to learn web development, learn it, but don't learn it because you feel like it's saturated. It's absolutely not. Just like every other field, there is a high demand for it. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. So finally, I'm open to roles. Um, be it junior roles or I'm open to roles. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Michael, please. Can we get your question? Please, can we get your question? So that we can bring other in, please.
I think I've asked my question, so you can take me down. And Mr. Dr. Big, but Dr. Ben said he's going to send me some resources about cloud computing.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm doing that now. Apparently, there are quite a lot of people that actually want this
A
thing.
lot.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
attending to that. Once I'm done, you'll probably get it too. Yeah.
So I think Captain O2. Captain O2, can we get your question, please? Let me try as much as possible. Captain O2, can we get your question, please? Can you hear me? If you can,
Okay.
please.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, everyone. I really want to start my journey as software engineer. So, what are the basic things that I have to get, and what are the things that I need to focus on? And what's the difference between I came late, so I want to know the difference between full stack and what do we call it, and software engineer. So yeah, that's my question.
Um, Mai, good evening. Thank you. I was about to call you. Thank God you raised your hand. Thank you, Mai. Please, can you attend to his question, please? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot for putting me up again, Kalu, and software engineer. Okay, so full stack development basically means you must be knowing both front end development and back end. So if you have experiences working on Python and JavaScript, and if you're interested doing both, then you can become a full stack developer, right? But software engineering is a very vast term. It's such a vast umbrella. Under software engineering, you have different skill sets and different kinds of roles. So you might have to do a little bit of research. So software engineering basically is a job title, right? But under software engineering, you have so many roles and designations and things and responsibilities you must do. So you need to do a little bit of research in trying to identify what exactly or which technology or tech stack is your interest in. And I wanted to say that I've got a lot of DMs or pins asking for apprenticeship programs, internships, what are the in-demand skills for tech jobs, and so all of the resources are pinned on top of the space. So please click on the tweets or just scroll through and get answers to your questions. So in that way, we can leave the room for people who have more genuine questions to come up and ask.
Nice one, Mahi. Nice one. And keep the questions short, to the point, direct. So lots of folks want to speak. Just keep it short, direct, to the point, so we can just like help everyone else to speak, right? Thank you so much, guys.
Okay. Thank you, Captain. Judy, please, your question, Judy. I'm sure you can hear me, please.
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you for the opportunity. Going direct to my question. So this is coming from a complete novice. I've gotten my university degree, but this time in my life, I want to divert to the IT career, and I'm more interested in being a software developer. So I would like to know this, like, I'm coming from someone that haven't started the baby steps. So I would like if I could get like a course guideline or what someone has in the steps to take to actually achieve this career. Thank you.
Mahi, that's a great question for you, Mahi, really.
Okay,
so
Mahi,
if you've just so if you've just completed your university, and if you just want to get started in tech, and if you've understood why you really want to get into the tech industry, then you just have to explore like various skill sets. Like I remember telling this in start of the space when this question was asked by Kalu, that you just have to explore, just do a lot of research, spend time doing research and identifying your interest in tech. Tech is really very vast. There are too many skills. Just don't follow things blindly. So spend a lot of time in researching the skills as per your strengths and weaknesses to see what skill set is your interest and pursue your career there. So there are a lot of certifications, free programs, websites you can learn. But prior to that, you need to identify what exactly, in which skill do you want to pursue your tech career. Do you want to do coding, or you don't want to do coding? You want to get into functional roles or non-functional roles? There's too much to decide. So you need to do a lot of research. Just put Google search, look into the roles and responsibilities of each tech stack, see what is in demand, and then I analyze that with your strengths and weaknesses and your current background to see where you fit into. and then pursue a career that way.
Thank you, Mahi.
All right. Jerry Osage, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name very well. Please, can we have your question? Let's keep it short and brief so that we can all accommodate everybody. We have a lot of requests already. Jerry, please, the mic is yours.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I think I have similar issues that Judy just pointed out, so I want to say I've already gotten what I want. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Jerry, for that. What's the name again? Daniele. Daniele, please, can we have your question? Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Yes, I have like two questions, but the first question is, I'm not really talking about myself personally, but I don't want to talk about my journey in tech or something. But what I really want to ask is the Web 2 and the Web 3, like the blockchain or developer, like the blockchain engineering, how it is so related to Web 2, like to the Web 2 skills like that you need. Because I understand that I have a little bit of knowledge in crypto and NFTs and how this kind of stuff works, and then but I really do not know any basics in the coding or being a developer. So I really want to go into that. So I will need more knowledge about it. Is it that I'm going to firstly need some Web 2 skills, like some Web 2 programming language, before I can be able to do like Solidity or the Web3 languages, or I should just go directly to Web3 development, like blockchain developer, or I should firstly go into like the Web2 developing stage.
All right, Mayi, please. Let's hear from you. Then, Dr. Ben, you can also contribute, please.
That's an interesting question. So Web 2 and Web 3 is something that is just new. But if you are, like you said, you have some knowledge on NFTs and Web 2 and Web 3, that is great to get started. But I would recommend you start off learning JavaScript, because JavaScript is a widely used language both in Web 2 and Web 3. Start with the basics. If you already know JavaScript coding, that's JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, it just becomes easy for you to understand other languages that's used in Web3 like Solidity, Ethereum, Rust, and so on. But if you want to build a career in Web 2 and Web 3 as a Web 2, Web 3 developer, then it's essential that you must know JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. Start with the basics, then understand the concepts of blockchain, to see how blockchain works, what exactly is blockchain, and then start your journey in Web3. So that's how you become a Web3 developer. So if you're directly starting off with the languages of Web3, you would not understand anything, because for that you must know coding and programming basics. So I hope that has answered your question. But if you want to learn, if you already know JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, and you want to understand the basics, so there is this Twitter page called Cody's Alert. That's CODIESALERT, Cody's Alert. They have entire content only related to blockchain and Web3 and so on. So you can just check and utilize those resources there.
Thank you. It seems Dr. Big Bent was recent present.
Yeah, she's addressed the technical part of it, and that is really great. But just like we've said earlier, that you might need mentorship. There's a very good friend of mine that works with me closely. He's really grounded in Web 2.0, and now he's also developing in Web 3.0. I'll be very glad to connect both of you together, and I'm sure great results will come out from you guys. So if you could just chat me up real quick, I could link the two of you together, and I'm sure you guys will give out good results. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'll do that right away.
All right, Female King, please let's hear your question, please.
Good morning. Please, where is this platform? Where is everyone from? Are we all from Nigeria?
We're not all from Nigeria, but yeah, there's a lot of Nigeria in the house too.
Okay, I have something to say, which is not actually about this. I just want to say something about Nigeria right now. I've chat with almost every celebrity I'm supposed to talk to. No one is responding. I have come to Twitter. I tweeted. I did a video and I posted. No one is answering me. No one even want to reply my messages because the whole world actually think that this whole thing is a scam or something.
Hello, female king. I don't think we can hear you anymore. Or is it just me? Please, if anyone can hear me, let me please signify. Let me know.
I think I
No,
lost
I
her.
don't think we lost her.
I lost her. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Female king, you can, if you can still hear me, please, you can still request for the mic. For now, I don't think. I think we lost you already. So let's quickly go down to Samuel. We have two Samuel in the house, but I'm talking about not Samuel Chigo. Please, let's hear from Samuel, not Samuel Chigo.
Sorry, which of the Samuel do you want? Which of the Samuel are you talking about?
Samuel, you can go on, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, all right, yeah. I just want to make a contribution
Yeah, I
about.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Samuel Chigoke, please. You can mute your mic. When it's your turn, I will let you know, please.
Okay, sorry, what you say,
And please, your environment is
like,
very loud, so I'm
introducing
not able
web
to hear what you're
development, analyzing, like, I'm the type that, like perfecting, like, I'm
I think the audio is very noisy. I think she just move on.
Well, let's hear from you, please.
Is it me, Samuel? I'm Samuel as well, so.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So mine is like a contribution to one of the earlier speaker. I overheard some people asking question about how they're going to start if they want to go into software development. Okay, and one of the lady was saying something about they should go into JavaScript and HTML and CSS. So what I would say to aspiring software engineers and software developers is this. Try and learn the fundamental of object-oriented language. Okay, if you understand OOP, okay, and what it's all about, then you are one leg into the software industry. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
We can.
Cool. So, object-oriented language are languages like C# and Java. Here in the UK, most of the companies they use C# predominantly, okay, as a back-end API developing language. In the US, most of the companies they use Java, okay. So if you want to go into the software industry, okay, start with either C#, which is quite easy to learn, or Java. JavaScript is a bit complicated, okay? If you understand the fundamentals of object-oriented language, you can switch between C#, Java, some element of C++, okay? And then with your knowledge of C# and Java, you can actually, okay, start delving into JavaScript and front-end development. Now, most of the company I work for, they are predominantly looking for back-end engineers. Okay, now that's one. If you're a young graduate or you are still in uni and you're doing computer science, okay, don't set your eyes on Google and all the big companies alone. The company I work for,
Okay, they do internship. And this year, I interviewed a guy from Nigeria, and he got a job. I work with Barclays Bank, okay, as one of the principal engineer. So try and go to Barclays website. They don't state it. It's not stated on their website that they will offer you visa or they will sponsor your visa. But in the internal documentation that we have, okay, it says that when you pass the interview and you get offered a place, they will sponsor your visa. That's what I want to say to people that are if you're not residing in the UK per se. Okay. So in a nutshell, okay, go and understand or learn the fundamentals of object-oriented programming. Okay. When you understand that, okay, start with easier language. Easier languages like C# or Java. C# and Java, they are quite similar. Okay. And when you at least spend like 6 months learning them, and this is not something you do 1 hour a day, it's something you spend overnight, like you spend all night learning, okay? And it's a persistent thing. When you've done that, then start delving into JavaScript and C++ and all that. That's my own contribution. So I'll hand
Thank
over the
you.
mic to whoever is coordinating the meeting.
Thank you, Samuel. We appreciate this information. Thank you for. Let's quickly take another person. Follow back, please. Follow back. Let's get your question, please.
Okay, thank you very much. And please, my name is Alex. I'm a mobile app developer, front-end mobile app developer for Flutter. So my question is, I want to learn about CBDCs. I want to know how to work on CBDCs, how to do back-end for them or something. So I want to know the programming language I'm supposed to learn for CBDCs and for Hyperledger blockchain. Thank you.
Okay, Mahi, you have something to contribute? Dr. Ben, you have anything to contribute here? I want to keep myself organized with bringing in people and taking out people. So I don't know, Mahi, are you there?
Yeah, if you could just like repeat the question. I got a call in between, so I just heard his question half and half. So he wanted to know the tech stack for which
Follow back, please. Can you repeat the question so that Mahi can understand what you asked?
Okay, thank you. My name is Alex. I'm a Flutter front-end mobile app developer. So my question is, I want to go into developing apps for CBDCs. I want to know the stack I'm supposed to learn for the back end for CBDCs.
So basically for backend development, I guess Python or Java, Spring Boot, there are different frameworks. If it's either Java or Python for backend development. In terms of the CPC, the one you've mentioned, I'm not sure what that is, so I don't want to comment on that. But if you want to get in from front end to back end, I guess you must have Java and Python knowledge, along with different kinds of frameworks like Spring and Spring Boot and so on, Node.js. So these are certain frameworks used for backend development. But okay, in terms of mobile development, what kind of frameworks you must use, I can just pin a tweet on top of the space that I have, if it might just help you.
So, follow back. You said your name is what?
My name is Alex.
Alex. Okay, great. So when you say CBDC, just to get you right so we're on the same page, I don't want to misfire. I need to be as careful as possible. That is something that has to do with digital currency. That is the DC, right?
Yes. Central bank digital currency.
Yeah, central bank digital currency. Yes. So once you're coming from the route of digital currency, you're talking about blockchain. And once you talk about blockchain, you're talking about the technology, right? Blockchain technology and how to develop projects and blocks on blockchain. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so there's this company called Isaka. I think that's ISACA. They offer fundamentals in blockchain technology. Then once you're done with that, you can now go to I just quickly checked right now. Also, in Nigeria, Isiaka is not in Nigeria, but they have partners with New Horizons. I know that one. I work closely with New Horizons. That's why I know most of the courses they have. You can contact New Horizons as regards blockchain technology. Then I also have connection with this guy called Wale. Wale was the first guy to build the blockchain ATM way back then in I think 2019 or thereabouts. He's also a very good friend. So he has some courses underneath his belt too that you can also learn financial transactions, smart contracts, and whatnot. I think all this encompasses in digital currency development. So try check Isiaka's website and also New Horizons for blockchain training, and also check your Instagram or your Twitter for Akinwale. I'll try and get the full name and send to you. He's also very good in blockchain. I think is one of the best in Nigeria because it takes courses in Switzerland, and also I've also worked with him closely too. So yes, it's also a right direction for you if you want to go into blockchain development or technology. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. I'll keep calling you follow back. I don't want to know your name. So, so yeah. So let's hear from what's the name again? Extraordinary, please. Extraordinary. Let's get to hear your question, please.
Okay, hello, good day all.
Good day,
Okay.
extraordinary.
All right, so I'm speaking on behalf of my 8-year-old child. I want to introduce her to, tech coding and things like that. This for that age. So what I've been doing is I started with what was it, Scratch. Yes, so I just go on YouTube, look for a video, maybe what somebody has done. So we just listen over to the person's voice, how the person is showing how they are picking the blocks. Then we just go over that. So I don't know if that is the right way to introduce a child. And if it is, I don't think that's a structured way of doing it. Maybe there's a structured way of maybe taking that scratch or another way that is better than what I am doing currently. Thank you.
All right, Dr. Ben, let's hear your reply on this, please.
So great. I'm really happy that you're developing your 8 years old child in
Sorry,
IT.
Dr. Ben. Sorry, before you continue, extraordinary, please, can you help us mute your mic? There's a lot of background noise, kind of like offensive. Can you help? Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Ben. You can continue, please.
So that's great. I'm really happy that you started your child at 8 years old in IT. That's really great. It's a step in the right direction because the earlier you start, the easier for them. They become masters in these things at a very young age, unlike dinosaurs like us, they had to learn it in our university days. Yes, that's that being said. So yes, there are programs running right now because it's about summer. Yeah, there are so many summer academies going up right now. Um, I would particularly recommend uh, one for you. That one, it has game development, it has robotics, it has multimedia and graphics design, it has 3D modeling for kids between the age of 6 and 18. The reasons why I have all this information is because I work closely with these people. So yeah, Scratch is a good start, but there are other platforms or there are other techniques they use in this training. I might have to look at the syllabus, or at the same time, you can also go to this website. I don't know. I'm saying this website all the time, maybe because I'm currently marketing for them right now. But just for the good of you and your child, if you really want her to really develop in this tech space or if you want him to develop in this tech space, right now there's a Summer Tech Academy going for kids within the age of 6 and 18 in one of the most in demand skills in IT. We're talking about for kids like that. We're talking about game development. We're talking about graphics design and multimedia. We're talking about robotics. We're talking about 3D modeling. We're talking about computer hardware, which we call A plus. Um, you could go to the New Horizons website now. They also have a program for kids in secondary school or primary school to teach them and catch them young, to give them that competitive edge after outside Nigeria, So even if they find themselves outside Nigeria, they are still very competitive, and they can also leverage on the knowledge they've gained from these summer camps. It's gonna be like a 6 weeks or thereabouts training. I'm not too sure about the information, but if you go on their website right now, the information is there. Summer camp or tech Summer Tech 2020 2022. I think this is the 13th edition. So you could go there and check more courses that your daughter can study and get certified. And the good thing about their certification is that it's recognized in 85 countries in the world. So if you take your girl or you take your daughter or your child to England, or you take her to Brazil, or you take her to Australia, or you take her to Canada, any country she goes to, it is recognized that she's gone through this training by professionals. So yes, I'll suggest you do that. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Ben. I'm sure that this answered your question, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
okay, thank you. Extraordinary. Berry, Berry Faid, please, can we get to hear your question, please?
All right, thank you very much. So the topic of this space is building a career in tech, right? But for some reason, most of our questions have been on Web3 and all of that, and I'm also chatting that line too. So I'm a business analyst, a product analyst actually in my company, fintech, payments, digital banking, and things like that. That's my current context. So my question is okay. I also have years of experience in blockchain cryptocurrency. That is on the personal side, the investment side, and also on the technical side, because I've taken some courses on the blockchain nuances, right, how it works and all of that. So my question is, for a product analyst, for a business analyst, what is the pathway in Web3, right? How can a product analyst who majorly manages the requirements, models the requirements, communicates the requirements, right? So, what is the path for a business analyst / product analyst in Web3? That's my question. Thank you.
Sorry, Dr. Ben, I don't know if you
That's
there.
that's that's a very, very, very good question, and I'll be very honest with you. Since Web3 is developing technology, and I'll be frank, I'm not that grounded in Web3 technology or how to advise you on the pathway. But when I find myself in such situations, I just go to Google straight pathway to become the best product manager or whatnot in Web3. We are yet to really fully establish all the products that's going to come out from Web3, so I can't categorically advise you on the best paths to follow right now. So apologies that I don't have answers for you, but I'll kindly do my research, and just in case we meet on another space, I'm guaranteed to give you the best of answers. Thank you.
My I don't know. We lost you a bit, but I don't know if you had the question.
Yeah, I did hear the question
Okay.
while I was transitioning from listeners to speakers. So,
Okay.
see, Web3 is just like any other industry, though it's new. But if you are already in the tech industry for a while and you know what is happening in the Web3 industry and blockchain industry, and if you have the industry knowledge, you can still become a business analyst slash product manager or project manager in the same, right? You do not have to it's just like being a project manager or business analyst in healthcare industry or in fintech companies. So likewise, even in Web3 companies, they are in need of business analysts and project managers who can manage projects and do and so on. So if you have that experience and if you know what's happening in this new industry of Web3 slash blockchain, and if you want to pivot, you can, by all means. In order to where to look out for such opportunities, there is a tweet I just pinned on the top. These are job boards specifically only related to crypto and Web3 opportunities. So you can just look into the web on the websites, click on the jobs and see if you can find something related to your skill set. And then you can just, you can work on your skills and resume that way.
Okay. Yeah. Sure, that's great. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Barry. Okay. So let's quickly, please, let's keep the question and the response as quick as possible so that we can be able to have a lot of requests. I don't know if we can be able to take a lot of them tonight, but please let's keep it snappy so we can bring more people in for their questions. Chijoke, I don't know if I spelled your name right. Chijoke Kafo, please, can we have your
Yeah.
question? Thank you.
Okay, good day all. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. So a lot of talking about Web3 and but I actually prefer cybersecurity. So, but my main question is like all the times I've searched cybersecurity, I see these so many requirements like network automation, Python. You need to work as a security analyst. You need to have 5 years experience. So, do you need to have all those experience? Like you have to become a network engineer. You need to have information this. So, I just want to know: is it really like you need all those things before you can start?
Okay, Mahi, can you respond to the then Dr. Ben? But let's keep it brief, please.
So you do not really need all the tech stacks you've mentioned. It again depends on the kind of skill set or the role you are trying to pivot into. So I suggest that you look into different kinds of job descriptions of various companies. As network engineer, what is it that the companies are looking for? Or as a cybersecurity analyst or trainee, what is it that they're looking at? And then just work up on those skills. So it's really not necessary that you look into, yeah, some companies, they require hell of skills just for a trainee position or just an analyst position. But then as a recruiter, I'm saying this, that just do your due diligence, look into various job descriptions of many companies as possible, and see what are the skill sets actually required for that particular role. It again depends, just be specific to the role you are applying for and just train yourself only on those skills. You can just ignore the others.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
So let me add to that, because what she said is very very correct. Because if you say today you want to learn cybersecurity, you'll be learning for a very long time, because it's vast and it's wide. Now there are different kinds of approach to this. If you're cybersecurity for a network, you need to understand how the network system works, the TCP/IP model and all that stuff. You need to understand how the hierarchy works. You need to know all that stuff for you to become a network security specialist. If you are going to become a pen tester, where you'll be testing web application, you need to also get to know, understand how web applications work. You get. So like she said, it all depends on the job you're trying to target for. So if you're going to become a network security specialist, you need to understand how networks work, because before you can become an effective network security professional. So if you're looking for a certification you need to do, you can start with the one from EC Council. EC Council is one of the largely accepted certification for cybersecurity professionals.
Is it
You could go and do CEH, that is Certified Ethical Hacking. The current version is version 11. Very soon, probably version 12 is going to come out soon, but you could also read and study for version 11 right now. And once you write that exam, it's an hour, or it's a very long exam. But if you pass that exam, you're sure to get a very good job. Then you could also try certified pen testing specialist or thereabout. But you could go to the website right now. That's eccouncil.com and see all the cybersecurity courses that might subscribe to you. It's EC Council. ECACA also has security courses that you could go through, but I'll suggest you go with EC Council. Yeah, it's eccouncil.com. Yeah.
okay?
I did pin. I would suggest that there are cybersecurity tweets I pinned a while ago on top of the spaces, free certifications, as well as resources from where you can learn cybersecurity, as well as high paying cybersecurity jobs. So just scroll through the tweets that is pinned on top of the space here to find cybersecurity tweets. And it also has the links which Dr. Ben was just mentioning.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, good evening, everyone. My name is Ismail, calling from Eki, Lagos. I am a beginner. I don't really have knowledge about software development. I'm just a graphic designer, and I really love to go into software development. I love it so much. I've been trying to watch the video on YouTube, but I don't really have the knowledge. Trying to, but it can't be easy. Just asking question. There's any website or anybody who can just put me through, or any way we can just do it. Go into software development. I'm a graphic designer already, but I still love to go into software development. Thank you.
Frankly, I did not get the question. There was a lot of
So
disturbance.
let me get this question for you. He said that he's a graphics designer and is looking to go into software development. He doesn't have any fundamental knowledge about software development. He's looking for platforms he could go study and become better in software development. The transition is from graphics design into software development.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you
I
very much.
can
That's the
answer
question.
that. So my first question for you is, why do you want to transition from graphic to software development? Because graphic designing or designing in itself is very trending and it's a booming skill. So if you have a really valid reason for transitioning from designing to software development or coding, okay, that's your choice totally. But I would just suggest that you are already in a very great skill in tech. You can transition from graphic to UX or product designing instead. It's really great. But if you want on how to learn software development, I'll just pin the tweet on top of the space, the resources from where you can learn.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So let me add to that for you. It's
Okay.
you
Okay.
don't really
Okay.
need to go to software development. You see, graphics design has not gotten to its peak yet in Nigeria. I'm telling you, because right now I've worked with a lot of graphics designers, and most of them are still using third-party apps to develop their design or presets and thereabout. Now, more and more softwares and applications are coming up with terrible interfaces that are not appealing to the eye. And that is because there's a skill gap of a graphics designer there, which is a UI UX professional. So if you have fundamental in graphics design, try and start using I think there's Figma, there's a third one. I can't remember the second one, but you try and get a certification in UI UX design. It's booming. It's high paying. The pay range in dollar is about $33,000 annually, and you can get a lot of jobs from freelance website like Fiverr, Upwork, and whatnot. So if you really develop on your graphics design skill, my friend, I can guarantee you earn big, and it's not within the shores of Nigeria. As outside the shores of Nigeria is still inclusive. Yeah.
Right. Right. Thank you.
All right. I had a little network challenge. I think I'm okay now. Okay. Lile, you'll be raising your hand. So let's get your question. Let's get your question, please. Hello, Lile. Can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So I'm saying I bought a course on Udemy for the past 4 or 5 months. So I've learned things on. I bought the course on Udemy. I learned the classes, everything. So I've been doing.
Hello, Lile. I don't think we can hear you, or is it just me? Is there any person that can hear him? Yes.
No, I
No, we
think
can't hear
the
him.
network has issues.
Okay, Lily, we lost you, so we'll just quickly take another speaker. So as soon as we can bring you back in, we'll quickly try to do that. Medina, please, let's get your question.
Yeah, hi everyone. From my end here, I have to say good morning. Thank you all for this space. I've been listening to you guys for.
Hello,
You can
Medina,
unmute and speak,
you can unmute
Medina.
yourself, please.
Okay, hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry about that. I said I would first like to talk to Dr. Ben about the Summer Tech camp he mentioned earlier. I tried checking out for New Horizon for the kids. I don't know, perhaps I'm not getting the right information on. I'm not giving Google the right information. That's why I'm not able to get the exact one, because there are a lot of New Horizon. I don't know. Perhaps he could just give more information about that.
Okay, yes. So it's New Horizons Nigeria, because New Horizons
Okay.
is in over 85 countries, so you see a lot of New Horizons, yeah? So for you to find the one in Nigeria, you just put Nigeria at the front. If it's the one in Canada, you just put New Horizons Canada. If it's the one in Philippines, you put New Horizons Philippines. So for the one in Nigeria, is New Horizon Nigeria. They have about 6 to 8 centers across Nigeria and in Lagos. So if you're trying to be a part of the Summer Tech, I'm gonna do well to send you the link. I think I could find the link somewhere on my laptop, and I send that to you. Just fill the forms, and someone's gonna call you by tomorrow morning or thereabout. I don't know the process, but I'm sure someone is gonna reach out to you and explain everything you need to do as regards the best way to enroll your child in Summer Tech.
Thank you. I wouldn't mind that, Doc. Thank you very much. I have another question. This has got to do with me, and this is why I had actually asked for the mic. I'm a mom of 5 adorable kids. At the moment, I am unemployed, and we all know how Nigeria is with employment. I did something under construction my undergraduate days, and I graduated then, and I worked for a short while, and marriage and all that. I had to leave work to come face the kids and family. Now I'm trying to go back to work. I can't leave the kids and go back to work because it will be very demanding. So I've been making a lot of research. I got to know I could work remotely. So pivoting, I decided to choose tech. I've always wanted something under tech, but unfortunately I couldn't get that opportunity when I wanted to get admission that year. So now, since there's an opportunity, I recently got a scholarship with I4G, and I want to take it seriously. But this whole thing coming in new, it seemed like magic. I'm overwhelmed. I don't even know how to go about it. We have the option of data science, data engineering, and data analyst. So I optioned for data analyst, but it's so overwhelming for me. I don't know. That's why I came here. Perhaps I could get someone who wouldn't mind investing in me. When I say investing in me, investing his or her time. I know everybody is busy. We all have our races to run, but he wouldn't mind investing in me, investing his or her time on me, helping me out to achieve this. We all need that help at some point in time in our life to make that little difference, to take that next leap, to be able to get that self-fulfillment. At least I'm doing something for myself and I'm able to earn some money. And there's always a start to something. So I just thought I could come here and talk to somebody, and perhaps I could start something from here. I've started taking the class quite all right, but it seemed overwhelming. It seemed like magic. I don't know. Thank you all for your time.
All right, thank you,
Um,
Madina. Mahi, you want to answer? Okay, Mahi, please.
Yes. So, I don't know, like if data science or data analyst is what you picked is something you really want to do, because data scientist and data analyst involves a lot to do with data, lots of analytics involved. I'm not sure if that is something you really want to do or want to pursue your career, but that's fine. So one thing what I suggest you when you need that motivation is there's this hashtag on Twitter called 100 Days of Code. You can utilize that hashtag. It is basically for people on tech Twitter sharing their progress. So of 100 days, right? That's the basic reason behind 100 Days of Code. So you can just utilize that hashtag and share your progress on Twitter every day. That today I'm starting my data science journey after a gap of so many years, and tomorrow you can just share your journey every day, that today this is what I learned, and you can share something like whatever knowledge you have gained that day, you can share that knowledge with others. So this way you will have a lot of fellow data scientists come analysts who are also learning. They will tag along with you. You can make friends, you can do peer programming and start learning along with them, or you can find like-minded people in your country. So this is how you can build up that motivation. So in terms of one-on-one guidance, you can definitely seek guidance. Like when you start being more active on Twitter, just put on a tweet that I'm looking out for mentors who can mentor me in terms of data scientists or analysts. You'll have one of those industry experts who have experience working in that industry, who would message you and let you know or connect with you and help you. But the motivation must come from within. It should come within you, Medina, that you want to do something in life. Unless and until you don't get that motivation from within, how much ever motivation each one of us gives you or message you or give you some motivational talks, that wouldn't have any effect on you. So I hope that helps.
Thank you.
So I just want to add to that, because I'll tell you one thing for real from my own personal experience. Because after I studied networking, did my CCNA examination, did my CompTIA N plus examinations, after doing all that, at the end of the day, I could not get the job. It was really frustrating. So there's this website called, sorry, I have a lot of websites. I check a lot of them for research. So there's this website for remote jobs, because in your question you mentioned remote jobs, right? It's ethic. It's not easy to get, but as soon as you get it, you're good, because they pay per the hour. It's called crossover.com. Anybody in there that you want to get remote jobs in IT or in any other field, whether digital marketing, whether graphics design, whether data analysis, whether data science, whatever the case may be, you just go there. It's a 5-stage interview. basic questions to find out if you're fit for the job, technical questions to test your IQ, how smart you are. So once you're able to pass these 5 stages, then they know that you are fit for the job, and they now contact you for a physical interview. So it's a very good verified space for remote jobs. It's called crossover.com. You can check that out, and I'm sure after you get your certification in data science or data analytics, you're sure to get a job there if you pass the 5 stages.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right. Let's quickly take Elvis. Elvis, let's take your question, please.
Good morning, everyone. Is everyone hearing me?
Elvis, it can be a bit audible. We're struggling to hear you, and so please, there's a way you can be a bit audible. We appreciate, please.
Okay, no problem. Good morning, everyone. Hear me now? Yeah, I'm Elvis Date, and I'm a fashion designer.
To
So,
Elvis, right? I'm sorry for cutting you short. We're actually struggling to hear you. So please, I would like to take somebody else. As soon as you're able to solve the issue, just raise your hands up, and I will try and as possible to bring you back. For now, let's hear from Eddie. Eddie, please, let's get your question, please.
Okay, good evening, everyone. First of all, I just want to confirm if if this space is for what's it called, software development or tech in general. I just want to confirm first before I move on, please.
It's for tech in general, not just software development. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, I recently finished a product design bootcamp here in Lagos, and so far so well. It has been fun, and because it's something I enjoy, and it's something I've always wanted to do, like ever since during my uni days, but because of time and all I couldn't do it. So like 2 months ago I finished a bootcamp on product design here, but so far so it has been very, very overwhelming, probably because of the amount of the amount of people venturing into product design every day is just something else. Because if I go on LinkedIn now, you see almost everybody product design, product design, product design. Probably they think it's the easiest way out in tech. No coding, no nothing, just designing on Figma or designing app and product on Figma. So the thing is, I as it is right now, almost everybody that we all joined the bootcamp together, they've fallen off. Probably there was no motivation, no nothing, and they don't just have the capacity, like the mental capacity to take up on product design in general. Yeah. So my question is here. I don't know if I could like get an internship with any organization. If someone can actually link me up for an internship with any organization here in Nigeria or remote, I don't mind. Yeah, for me, because I need that push, that step for my career. Yeah, so I don't know if someone can like lend me, like give me that help, that push for me to like
Okay.
kick off my career in tech.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Eddie. Mahi, please.
I don't know if everyone is aware that you can check the tweets. I pinned tweets in terms of internships on the top. Just scroll through because I'm getting a lot of DMs where people are saying, "Can you share me resources for this? Can you share me resources for that?" And all the resources are available on the top of the space. If you see, if you just scroll through up, you can see a lot of links Just scroll through that and click on those links. Eddie, there is an internship tweet there as well, specifically only for Africa. You can just scroll through those tweets just so that you have an understanding of where to apply. And the first tweet here is for UX designing. These are job boards specifically for designing, project designing and UX designing. So you can check that as well. So, guys, I see a lot of repeated questions like in terms of internships, return to work programs, where can I find resumes, tips, and so all the tips are available here on top of the space. So just scroll through them and you just read through those tweets so that we're not having the same kind of questions being asked. Thank you.
All right. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
And Eddie, just in case you want to study more and you have a few more naira to spend for studying. I don't know in your product design. I don't know if they taught you guys design thinking. So there's this platform. It just came into Nigeria like last year. I worked with them to develop the platform. It's called Knowledge Up 365. Knowledge Up 365. It's a portal for most of the IT courses you want. Is just a single sign up. Once you pay for it, you find over 200 vendors there. We're talking from people from Advert courses, that's Harvard, Cambridge. We have Edureka, we have Udemy courses there. Over I can't count how many courses you can do, and it gives you access for the entire year. I preach upskilling, reskilling all the time. Don't think the one certification you have or the one skill you have is enough. You never know where you find yourself. You need to be able to be resourceful in anywhere you find yourself. So, right, if you have a few change to spare, go check out Knowledge Hub 365. They have a lot of content there for you. They partner with some company in the United States called Go One. So if you pay to them, yeah, you could pay in Naira, you could pay in USD. You get access to all the courses from over 200 vendors, top vendors across the world, like Cambridge, like Princeton, like Harvard, like Dureka, like Knowledge. Quite a number of them there. So just go check it out and upskill
Okay.
yourself. Yeah.
I'm actually interested, but like, how much is it, please?
So I think the last time we had a discussion, it was less than $99 for all year access. So you
Okay.
could go check it out. Yeah, just check it out and just see. You never know. And I
All
think
right.
they're doing this like pay now, train now, pay later concept. So you could also check that out too. So you could train, and when you have the money, you pay back. That is also available and all that stuff. Yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
All right, thanks, Dr. Ben. Let's quickly, Elvis. I'm believing that your mic is good now. So let's hear from you, Elvis, please.
Thank you, sir. Good day, everyone. Now, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually a fashion designer to be an undergraduate. So I'm trying to create out these online websites and online shopping sites so I can post out my designs and other stores and also my works. But I now not having the basic knowledge of how to build that store, how to create out designs or any programming language or software. That's quite difficult for me. I have tried many Google platforms just to create out a website, no an app, just a let me say shopping platform, but it's quite too hard and I don't know how to do that. So I think I need guidelines on how to create our websites and shopping apps so my work can be easy for me out here. Because everything about me now is just complicated and I don't know. Thank
Okay, Dr. Ben, you can.
So Elvis, it's really good that you want to advance your business from the physical store to online. But I usually advise
Sorry,
people before.
sorry, Dr. Ben. Elvis, can you please mute your speaker so that we can able to hear Dr. Ben very well?
Thank you very much. Dr. Bear, you
So
can
it's
continue.
great that you want. It's great that you want to transition from the physical store to online to increase your horizons and your visibility and whatnot. But you see, in business, you tend to advance based on your income. You need to first test the market whether your product is good enough to actually sell. The reason why I'm saying this is that to host a website, to buy a domain name and all that stuff is it costs a lot of money to maintain. You can have the skill, but do you have the finances to retain an e-commerce website? Because you need to fill that page with content. You need to always, manage the website for 1 year. Would you have that time to be doing the fashion designing and also managing the e-commerce website? Uh, Most likely the answer will be no. So why don't you develop an Instagram page? Since Instagram is about video content and imaging and whatnot, you can do that. You can create a good Lightroom for yourself, do your styles, take quality pictures, edit it with Canva, putting them on a white background if you don't have a bigger studio to take pictures. Put it in Canva, make it high definition, at least 500 to 1600 pixel quality of image, and post it on Instagram and market on Instagram and Facebook using that instead of going to the website. Now, when you make enough money from marketing on Instagram and Facebook or whatever platform you're using, or even directly to your WhatsApp starters, right? You can now say, okay, fine, my business has grown big enough to host an e-commerce website. You get. Then you can now go and acquire the skill and start marketing on an e-commerce website, doing Google ads and whatnot. But start with the online marketing of Facebook, social media marketing first. Then see how successful it is. Then you can upscale to what? To an e-commerce website. That would be my suggestion to you. But if you still want to go for the e-commerce website, no problem. Go and learn web development, right? Learn web development, understand how to build a dynamic website, a static website, as well as an e-commerce website. And I'm sure before the end of the year, you should be able to do one or two for yourself. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And it's really nice talking to you and giving me that advice. I'll do exactly that.
Mai,
Thank you very much.
Mai, do you have something to contribute to that? Mai?
No. I guess
All right.
Dr. Ben covered the most, so yeah, I have nothing to add.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, Elvis, I guess we are good, right?
Yeah, good.
All right, thank you very much. Let's bring in Kick, right? I don't know if I spelled your name right. Kick, can we get to hear from you, please?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, I think all my questions are pretty much answered, so I'll just say thank you. I really do appreciate this.
All right.
All right.
Good stuff. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Olatunji, can we get to hear your question, please?
Yeah, thank you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. So, during the conversation, a lot of statistics have been shared regarding the growth in the tech industry, particularly around the world. And just recently, Dr. Ben did, shared a link about a company called Crossover. But it's like the opportunities are everywhere. But when you actually look at the data of, outside of North America, and when you think about opportunities in tech, jobs been taken out of North America to other places around the world. When you look at the data, actually, Africa represents about 5% of them, right? The majority of that goes to, Asia Pac, EMEA, the Middle East, and Africa takes the lowest share. My question is more around, in your opinion, I'm speaking to, asking questions about expert panel or anybody on the team who can speak to this is, in your opinion, what is actually driving that, right? Why is, if there is remote opportunity around the world, the same skill sets around the world, particularly in tech, where you could actually assess by certifications, right? Certifications are roughly the same. People with the same certifications, the same access sometimes to even um, electricity and data. But when it comes to opportunities for actual work, there is less in Africa compared to other places around the world. So in your opinions, what's driving that? That's one part of the question. And the other is, what are the mitigating, what can we do, or what are the opportunities out there to mitigate some of that headwind that's facing Africa? Thank you.
All right. Let me let me hear from Mai. Then Dr. Ben will close up. Mai, you have a contribution to make concerning the question.
I just need someone to re-emphasize the question for me again.
So
It was
what
just
what he said,
too much.
what he said was that yes, there are statistics about jobs being available as regards to IT. However, 5% of those jobs, despite the fact they're in millions, they just go to Africa alone, but most of them is Asia and the Western world. And he's asking why is that, and what can we do to fix that, if that's correct. Yeah.
That's a very vast question, and I don't think I am the right place to answer that question because it's too much of statistics and too much of data to actually talk on such points. I just worked on just few countries like US and Asia, so I don't think I would be the right person to answer, but if someone else, yeah, they can.
Oh yeah, Dr. Ben, the floor is yours now.
Yes, as Mai actually said, that's very true. It's a lot of data for you to give. You have to have your facts down. But I could play around it real quick because, Africans are not known to be techie guys. They don't see us like that. We're not that kind of persons, right? We're known for culture. We're known for music. But you see, the Western world, Asia and whatnot, they're known for their tech, their software skills, and they are very cheap. You find out that there are millions of Asians building apps for Apple right now, doing the same for Amazon because they are known for that. Their generations built their youth to become world leaders when it comes to this tech industry. And now, we as Africans, to mitigate that, we need to start building our own upcoming generations to become dominant in these technologies, and that's why I strongly always promote catching them young. To that effect, I partnered with one organization called Fabal. Fabal is a platform for all Africans and people outside Africa, whether you're in the diaspora or whatnot. It's yet to go public, but before the end of this year, it's going to go public. We are trying to train all African youths in tech skills for free. We are also building our own cryptocurrency, as well as also building our own minting platform like you have OpenSea. We're also building that on Fabao too, to train the generations to come on how to effectively become seasoned professional in their skills. So this is a way we can mitigate that the gap between Africa and the Western world and whatnot as regards to IT skills. So, yes, you're very correct. We can try to hustle our certification, but we are not known for that. We could get known for crude oil. They'll mention us for crude oil. Cocoa, they'll mention us for cocoa. They might mention us for yam. But when it comes to IT, they don't mention Africa. So we need to change that stereotype. We need to change that mentality that Africans are also good in tech. We've mastered the skills and we can also champion it. So where we can do that is with blockchain technology. It's new to everybody. So if we start training our people in blockchain technology and dominate the space, maybe one African country out of all the continent can stand up and become a leader in that technology, just like China, North Korea, and the likes. That is what I think, though. Yes.
Okay. Thanks for that response. And I asked as as an employer of labor. I give you that statistics because those are numbers I look at every day. I have, people talk to me about, labor around the world. I have stakeholders wanting to hire labor in Africa, more just not the opportunity for them. So that was why I asked the question. But thank you.
Thank you, Latunji. I'm grateful you asked the question. Very intelligent question. God bless you for coming. Let's quickly take Drew. Drew, you have been here for quite a while. Drew, can we have your question, please?
Right. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Um. All right. So my question just is something really short. Okay. I am a graduate. I finished 2 years back, and since then I've actually not gotten a reasonable job, and I said to myself I was going to venture into tech. That was recently this year, and I told myself something. Okay, I discussed it with someone, then I was like, okay, I actually want to give my 2022 to this, but knowing fully well I don't have a job. How do I cope with data? Because data is necessary. I need to get a laptop. I need to get courses. And the guy was like, I won't be able to survive it, and or that I need to get a job. But I was like, okay, since the job is not coming, but yet I actually want to do this because this is something I actually like. Although I did not study computer science, but it's something I love to do. She gets so he was like, still get a job and blah blah blah. So I tried getting a job. The job did not come. So I was just like, okay, I had some funds on me. Then I got some courses like that on Udemy and like that. So I started learning. I started learning then. But it's also challenging. That's the problem. It's challenging because knowing fully well that okay, I created some project and I created them using a phone, and it's actually funny, but then it's to me it still made sense to an extent because I never knew I would be able to do that. I think it was on Twitter. I was discussing with a girl I met on Twitter like that. I think she's in India. She told me that when she started learning, she used her phone, blah blah blah. She was like, "You can still use your phone and start." So I started using my phone, and I used my phone to create like one or two projects like that. Really, it was funny, but it's still the beginner level. I've not gotten to JavaScript yet, self currently. Still at CSS grid. And it's the process is really fun. And but the challenge is, can I actually learn this without a job? That's the main question. Without a job, knowing fully well that I need data, I need a laptop, I need to fund so many things to keep up with the cost. So is it possible, or I should just rather get a job than do it on the side? Thank you.
All right, Doctor, can we hear you, please?
First and foremost, for you to move from point A to point B, there has to be a source of income. It's a must. It doesn't have to be your dream job. It doesn't have to be your desire. It just has to be a source of income to take you from point A to point B. As regards using your device, I would like to share a testimony. When I first started graphics design way back when I was in university, right? I was using my phone then. I was using a Samsung Note 5 or thereabout. Was it Note 5 or thereabout? Note 4, right? Very strong phone. I was doing graphics there, doing flyers, doing logo for people, and charging people money. You get from that money, I bought my router. From that router, I got good internet services. Then I tried doing a bit of forex and whatnot. Made some money from there. Got my laptop, and I started learning IT. So, what I bring up from that story is that it's not about the tools you're using right now. It's more of the determination, the zeal, and the hunger for more. Because if you settle for less, you'll be where you are. So if you're hungry for more, definitely more would come to you. But first and foremost, to take yourself from point A to point B, there has to be an income. No matter how small, it has to come at the end of the month. Even if it's 30 grand, let it come. 30, remove 5, add 5, add 5, add 5. By the end of the year, you have 60 grand. You get, and you'd never know what point one blessing will come in, and you get enough money to get a good laptop. Even if it's not a Core i7, you could get an i5 or i3 laptop for starters. You get. So I don't know what you're doing right now, because you never mentioned what you were doing before and what you're doing right now. But I strongly always suggest to people, when you step to IT, follow your passion, but put in mind that try as much as possible to make sure your passion is high in demand. So by the time you go the rigorous training, you come out, there's a job waiting for you, because the skill is high in demand. Yes.
Thank you, Doctor Drew. I'm sure that's more than enough for a question. Mai, do you have anything to contribute to that?
No. I guess Dr. Ben has mentioned it all. I just wanted to say that I guess we must give an opportunity for Cosmos to speak. This person has their hand raised for a long while now and is being very patient. So,
Yeah, of course. Like, the reason why I'm not giving Cosmas an opportunity is because he has spoken before. So I'm just trying to bring in new people to speak. But yeah, I've still got my my eyes on him. I'm trying to see, but okay. That's a special demand. So Cosmas, you have the mic. Mike said we should give you the mic. So the mic is yours now, Cosmas. Hello, Cosmas. Can you hear me? Hello, Cosmas. Okay, I don't think Cosmas is available to speak right now. Eniola, please. Let's get
I'm
your question.
available. I'm available. I'm doing something on with my laptop.
Okay, I've been calling now. You didn't respond, Cosmas.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
Okay, Cosmas. All right. You have spoken before. I could still recall, but I feel like you have
Yes.
something else to ask. Okay, so let's get to your question, please, Cosmas.
Okay. My question is that I'm so passionate about that automation I mentioned before is my target, but like doing some let me say some skills that will help me to reach like point A to point B. So coming to digital marketing also, or the like no, let me go straight to the point. Just I need a roadmap that will lead me to that automation for me to be more passionate about, for me to have the tangible skill about it. What will help me to achieve it more in automobile programming and coding of everything.
Okay, Mahi, you can respond to Cosmas, please.
simple question. There's this website called roadmap.sh. It has the entire roadmaps for every skill sets on what to learn first and how to pivot and what next. So just check this website roadmap.sh and it'll have answers to all your questions.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, good stuff. Eniola, please, can we get to hear your question, please?
Okay, good day, everyone. So,
Good evening, Eniola. Are you be a bit audible so we could hear
okay,
you and
okay.
understand you very
Can,
well?
can you hear me now?
You say?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, okay, much more better. Yeah, we can hear you,
Okay,
please.
okay then. So, I am a cybersecurity student, third year to be precise, and I have been practicing mainly on learning Python and how to use Linux, but I had to stop, I think, 2020 because I realized that I actually need money to, to get some things done and stuff. So I had to drop it 2020 and get into things that can get money, mainly crypto actually. And this year I feel that I should get back into it, but I I decided to go into DevOps, but presently I don't know how to go about it, and
I don't know. I think I'll need advice on how to go about it and what exactly to do because I don't want to start, going around and wasting time because there's not much time. So I would need advice on what to do and how to go about it.
Okay, Mai, you can respond, please.
Okay, I was just wondering if someone else wants to respond. So, I just have one thing that if you're really very confident on what skill you really want to do, like if you're confident that DevOps is the one you want to pursue your career on, there are resources on cloud and DevOps that I can share with you. But then I guess you really need to sit back and think which skill you really want to pursue because you started off with cybersecurity and then Python and now you've come to DevOps. So each of them are just different skill sets. So I'm not sure if you're following the trend on whatever is new in the market, you want to pursue that, or is it really that DevOps is something that's interesting to you?
Actually, it's DevSecOps, the security part of DevOps.
So DevOps is something you want to pursue, right?
Yeah, DevSecOps.
Okay, yeah, understood. Yeah. So I can share the resources that will help you get started. These are free certifications. They would help you get started or have your foothold in DevOps, at least to give you an understanding of what DevOps is and how things work. And then probably I would suggest you work on project-based learning, like accumulate or do some kind of projects in order to have those skill sets of whatever you've learned, and then you can probably invest in a paid certification, probably from one of these big universities or one of these big companies that sponsor paid certifications for DevOps, that will have more credibility for you to get a job.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll be expecting the resources from you. I followed your handle already, so thank you very much.
Yeah, you can
So,
just search by DevOps, a cloud on DevOps on top of my profile. You will get the resources.
Okay.
so
All right.
for I don't know
Okay.
why you want to leave cybersecurity. I'm not sure why you want to do that because everything you see online needs one sort of security protocol or whatnot. But in case you're still interested in cybersecurity, I could give you the whole full version 11 training resources for cybersecurity. That's ethical hacking. In case you also want that, I can send you the link. It's a Google Drive. It's about 2 gig. If you can download it, you can have all the videos, and you could also develop your labs and practice on there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for that. Actually, when I was doing research of DevSecOps, I saw an article that said it's closely related to cybersecurity. So I was just trying to check into it to see how it's going to be.
Yes, you could drive with ethical hacking is really good. It shows you everything. And when you mention you work with Linux, that is also very good. Because it's basically where you do most of your projects and all that stuff. So yes, I'll look for the link on my laptop and I'll send it to your inbox real quick.
Okay, thank you very much for
Yeah,
that. I'm
yeah,
grateful.
no wala. It's okay.
Thank you.
All right. And God and Yola. Area boy. Area boy, let's bring you in. Area boy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Good
I
morning,
like your
everyone.
I like your name actually.
We're all area boys. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm from like an engineering background, mechanical engineering. I I finished my bachelor's degree in 2020, and then I'm looking to go into tech. But apparently, for me, I found myself then starting masters in mechanical engineering, which I won't be continuing anymore because that I don't want to live a sad life. That's not my life. So I've been looking into project management, like having a master's degree in project management. I spoke to a couple of people and then I've literally just been hearing bad advices, bad reviews. That why do project management? You could just get a PMP certification and those. So that's I really want to hear a response from that. Yeah.
So
Okay,
with
okay, thank you, area boy. Okay, Dr. Bear, you want to respond to that? All right.
yeah, I would strongly suggest that you have a PMP certification. PMI, which is the regulatory body for PMP and all their certifications, they are becoming very big in Nigeria right now, and they're actually running a promo with New Horizons right now. I think for you to get that PMI training and also the certification at a discounted price is the cheapest in anywhere in the world, because they're trying to penetrate into the African market, and that is Nigeria to be precise. So if you really want to go into project management as opposed to doing masters in it, I'll suggest you go right now to New Horizons and buy. You try and buy your course voucher from there. They'll give you training. They would also prep you for the exams and ensure that you have at least a 99% sure rate of passing the exams. And the reasons why you can do this is because you'll be added to a pool of project management managers across the world. And in case there's any major event in Nigeria, once it comes to New Horizons, you're always the first to know. You get, because New Horizon is not just an institute; it's also a solution. So once there's a major solution or there's a major project in Nigeria that has to do with IT, it will get your inbox before it goes to the public space. So that's one of the benefits you get in doing your project management course from New Horizons, or doing it, or getting a project management certification. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm currently not in Nigeria, and then I don't know if they're virtually.
Oh, okay, yes. There's also an online class for that. The reasons why they even launched the online class was because people felt that paying for this certification abroad is very expensive, but it's cheaper in Nigeria. So there's also an online class for PMP in New Horizons. You could also check their website for that. So once you register, someone will contact you, whether you're in abroad or Nigeria, or via mail, and they'll let you know the process of attending the class online. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you very much.
you're welcome.
All right. Let's Yetunde. Yetunde. Yeah, Yetunde. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can.
Okay, please. Let's get your question, please.
All right. Good morning, everybody. My request is to Dr. Big. You've actually said a lot, so I'm actually requesting you that can you put up a thread to list out all the websites, links you've mentioned earlier on. So like we can actually go back to the thread and pick one or two things we need from the thread actually. So
So
most of the questions have been asked already by other people which have been answered, but I'm actually making a request to Dr. Big.
Good question.
Dr.
Good question.
Do
okay,
you hear me?
so yes, I can. I can. That was really great. It's great that you've been following the discussions. However, if you also followed, you realize that Maya said that all the links you need, everything you need to start in IT, whether free, whether paid, whether you're looking for where the job's at, because basically after you do all the reading, you want to look for where the job's at, right? She's put that on the jumbo trump right here. Just scroll through whatever appeals to you, click on it, get it, start studying. Whether it's blockchain, whether it's Web3 developer, whether it's UI UX, whether it's freelancing, tech blogging, whether it's Google, whatever it is, it's up there. You know, I think literally everything in my head is up here. I don't know how she's done it, but she's done a good job. So if you're looking for how to start or how to begin or whatever you're looking for, just scroll through those tweets and I'm sure you would definitely find what speaks to you. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay, thank you, Yetunde. Ifesina, let me see. Okay, Ifesina, she success.
Yes,
Let's get to hear.
Let's get to hear from you, please.
Hello, can you hear me now?
now?
Why? Your audio is echoing, Ifesina.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, greetings everybody. Please, I'm having a little challenge like in decision making in when it comes to tech because I already have a brand that deals with digital designs, talking about graphics, web development, and all the rest. So, and I've worked with it for a couple of years now. But currently, I'm doing my degree in medicine in school, so and I'm having a lot of challenges, coping with studies and also the brand, serving clients and keeping up myself, upgrading the skills. But so my question is now, how can I be able to manage the both of them for like a couple of 4 years more? That is when I would be done with my medical course in school, then fully focus on the tech aspect of my career. So that's the question I'm really getting so much confusion about how to go about it. Or should I totally forget about the brand now, then continue with my studies, then later on I can go and pick it up. So that's my question.
My, I guess you want to reply to that question.
Yeah.
So I wanted to understand that you are currently pursuing medical in order to get into tech later.
Yes.
Why though? I mean, I'm just curious with these kind of transitions because I want to know why do you want to pursue 4 years in medical in order to get into a tech industry later when you can just get into tech industry right now? Am
So
I
my
audible?
my let me explain that question for you. He said that he currently has a tech business right now into digital designs for graphics, for web development and whatnot. But now is also pursuing for his self-development and medicine certification. So the tech business is established already. It's working for him. And he's worked with a few brands, but now he's going into medicine. Now his question is, is he supposed to juggle the two together, or leave one and focus on the other? So that's the question. Am I correct, if Sinachi?
Oh, understood. Sorry, my bad. Um, I would just say that I think it's important that you focus on the one which is on high priority for you now. If your studies are on high priority, it's important that you focus on that because, as far as I'm aware, medical studies are not very easy. It just takes away a lot of your time. You might just end up being burnout if you're just focusing on too many things on your plate. So just focus on your studies right now. Enjoy this phase, and while you have some free time or while you when you feel that you can jumble things or you can just focus on multiple things, you can just keep a tap of what's happening in the tech industry, go through some blogs and read some news, just so that you are also aware of okay what's happening in the industry and not you're not just being left out, not knowing what's happening. So that way you can keep track. But I would say that since you have 4 more years to study, just focus on that. So you would not end up doing it shouldn't be like you're either here or you're either there. You should be proficient with what you're doing. So just focus on your studies right now. But at the same time, you can keep tap of what's happening in the tech industry, like by joining such spaces or just reading blogs and threads on Twitter and social media.
I get that. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Let's say what's the name? Amazing facts. Amazing facts, please. Let's get to hear your question, please. Hello. Amazing facts. Can you hear me? Okay.
Hello, 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 can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Good evening, everyone. My it's not really a question, but I just want to ask something. I just want to say something. I'm a student because of this ASU strike, so I've been kind of idle, and so I think okay, let me just find something to do. So I decided to start doing learning web development. I started last month on the 28th of last month. I bought a course on Udemy, so I've been learning and learning. So though it's not been really um easy, so I've been looking for a lot of community to learn and to see. So I just stumbled on this tech career. So okay, let me just ask or see if I can see one or two. So let me just say the only question that is on my mind now is because I could remember I was telling someone that I'm learning I'm learning web development, and the person told me that web development is not really something I should learn in tech. That I have to have just learn cyber security or um I think digital analyst, or what did he say? I think digital analyst or so. So instead of that, I've learned something like that. So I just okay, let me just ask if it worth it. Though I should be finishing my HTML tomorrow by God grace. So my question is that just I want to ask is that does it worth it learning web development, or I should divert to other things? Thank you.
So who is going first? My doctor. Who is going first?
Uh, Dr. Big Ben, you can take that up.
Doctor.
Okay. Would you throw that question again real quick? Because it was a lot of narratives to get to the final question. So please say that again one more time.
Okay, so my question is I said that I started learning web development on the 20th of last month. So someone told me that learning web development is not really worth it. I've just learned like go into cybersecurity or digital analyst. So and my question is that does it worth it continue for me to continue learning the web development, or I should divert to another thing like maybe cybersecurity or any other thing? That's my question.
We got your question, Osho. So basically, this is a mistake where majority of them do, that you tend to just change your career path or focus basis on what someone just advised you. I wouldn't recommend doing that. It's always good to take advices from different people, but at the end of the day, you need to do what you're really interested in doing. So if web development is something which you are very keen on and you feel that that is what your interest is, you must go for web development. Just because someone said cybersecurity or data scientist is trending, you shouldn't just change your field altogether, because that might not be of your interest, it would just be of their interest. So this often happens that if you are reaching out to someone who is in the cybersecurity field and you ask them what is trending in the tech industry, they would say cybersecurity because that is what they are aware of. Likewise, if you reach out to a designer, the person would say design is trending. But ultimately, it's up to you to do a lot of research and identify what is it that you really want to do. So, like you said, you've done a course on web development last month. And if you feel that is what is your interest and you love doing web development, go for web development. That is equally trending in compared to cybersecurity and data scientist.
Amazing Grace, are we good now?
Yes, yes, thank you.
You are welcome. You are welcome. I wanted to call on somebody. Where is it again? Okay. Olayinka, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, can you loud and clear? Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. So I was just passing and I saw this space and this question I've been pondering on my mind since. I kind of have a lot of free time here, and I want to like go into tech, but I'm kind of a newbie. I have no idea about tech, and basically I just want to like get into the tech industry and all. So I just need like a professional advice in terms of something that is not too hard that I can just like just acquire new skills and just use to burn my time. That's just it.
Well, Oleanka, I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. I get all the names, African names, a little wrong. I'm sorry. But all your answers to your questions are on the Jumbo Trunk. Just scroll through and just click on the links you feel that's something relevant to you. All your questions would be answered. I've pinned all the resources, like half my Twitter links are on the Jumbo Trunk on the top because a lot of you are finding it tough or not wanting to put efforts in searching. So I just put the tweets. Just scroll through the tweets and all your questions will be answered in terms of skill sets, what you must do, how you need to evaluate if tech is the right career choice for you, and so on. Just scroll through.
All right, thank you very much. I'll do that. Thank you.
All right. My is Olayinka, not Oloyinka. I am sure we are cool with that. All right. Bashir, please. Let's hear your question, Bashir.
Uh, um, Thank you. My question is that I'm an irrigation engineer. So I'm into civil service, but I want to change the entire career to tech. So I like mathematics very well, and I like data science because it's like something that it's in my mind. So I don't know much about it. I'm ignorant about it. So I want the professionals to put me through how I can get to it. How can I can become an expert just from novice to somebody maybe that can try.
So Bashir, you see, data
So
science is a very interesting course. I have had opportunity to read about it, and I find it very interesting. Although that's not the direction I'm going to, but I have basic knowledge about it. Now, for any IT course that you want to start, there's always the fundamentals. They know it's very complex, and that's why they are always making available the fundamentals. Now once you go through the fundamentals and you understand the ABCD of data science, then you can go to the advanced data science. So as long as you're in this Twitter space, I'm aware that you have a smartphone. So go on Google, right, and type in data science fundamental. Start reading from there. It will give you a sense of direction. And to add to that, she just mentioned that the tweet you see pinned on top the space there, you could always scroll through. You see something about data science journey today. Here are some free certifications to kickstart your data scientist journey today. It is there. It's really bold. It's colorful. It has purple and illustrations on it. You could click on that and learn more too. So that gives you a sense of direction. So you know exactly where you should be going to and where you should be putting your money in. It's free. You don't need to pay for it. Just read. Yeah.
okay, so now I should Google data science fundamentals. I should
Yes,
start
you
from
can.
there.
Yes, you can do that as well as the Jumbotron. Now, just look up for that upside now. Yeah. you go see say e get some kind things wey dey there. Just try to figure around. You see something that she posted about data science. It says here are some free certifications to kickstart your data scientist journey today. And once you see kickstart, it means how to start, the beginning, the fundamental. So if you follow that link self, get to learn more from there.
Okay, okay.
And just check
Thank
out
you
the
very.
up there. No wahala, Baba. You're welcome.
Okay, but I will need your help from time to time because I have
It's
the
okay.
ample
There's no
time.
problem. No problem. We can
Okay,
always chat, bro. It's fine.
okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Right. Let's mute the mic to Odogu Bash. Odogu Bash. Let's get to hear your question, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, my own is to appreciate you guys for this wonderful work you guys are doing. Most of my questions have been answered already, and I quite appreciate this space. So, if I may ask, how often does this space hold? Is it every week, or every 2 weeks, or in days? How often does it hold? So that I will be catching up on it every time. Thank you.
Hi, Odogo. So normally we try to hold the spaces, I would say, once a week on Saturdays by 8. But we had to bring in Mahi on a special invitation. So she was free on Monday. Hence, we're holding it this Monday. So this is just special for tech. We normally just do the spaces around personal finance and the economy and all that. But just a special one for tech. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. This is quite wonderful.
Yeah,
From
we've
the
kept it
nuggets
going.
and the wisdom we are getting is so that you can get from Harvard and other top class universities.
That is true. I mean, I want to just thank the guys co-hosting, Dr. Big, Software, and Mahi. We've been here since 12 o'clock. So this is 5 hours and 18 minutes they've been here, just co-hosting, taking questions. Mahi has gone and come. I don't know if she's a robot, but it's just amazing the knowledge being passed. I'm not a tech guy myself, but just listen to the space. I'm able to get a lot from this. What they've shared for free, the DMs they're asking people to send. I'm in awe. So I mean, the space is theirs. Run with it. Whatever they're okay with it, they can hand it back. But yeah, it's for them. So just to say
All
thank you,
right.
Big Software Mahi. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, but if I may ask, is there any way we can pay you guys back?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see availability. I think they should come back. I'm agreeing with you. We should bring all three of them back. I totally agree with you. But it has to be with their own timeline. So if we can bring them back and have them do something specific, I mean, this is a general open forum. This session will have 5 hours open forum. I guess it has to be more of a targeted thing next time to say, okay, maybe this or maybe that. So that way it's a bit, maybe an hour they come and they answer questions. But this is really good. So if you have any tech questions and all that, they can come. But you can DM them. I mean, go ahead. Yeah, they're available. But DM
All right.
just to make some of them. I mean, I know Mahi is thoroughly Nigerian, so she said people should DM her. Please respect her DM, guys. Please respect her DM. I mean, most of the questions they're going to ask her, they're already posted up there. Just don't go ahead and ask her, please help me. Oh, please, I want to mentor me. Please, just try to respect her DM, and try to really ask for value. She's very open, as you've seen, but try to respect that openness and say, hey, if you really don't need her to do something for you, just pull it up on the Megatron and read, and then just keep that relationship going. She's really been open with us, and let's not, overwhelm her with DM. She does this for many demographics. Let's just make sure we respect her time as well, guys.
Yeah, that's very
Thanks a
good.
lot.
Thank you
Thanks
very
a lot,
much.
Kalu.
You're
I
welcome.
just
And I
wanted to
think
say
I
that
think Dr. Ben is okay for us.
Mahi, if you have Mahi, what are you going to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that I did respond to all the DMs that I got out of the space, DMs that were sent to me asking for resources. So I did respond to all the DMs, apart from the DMs that just came by saying hi and hello. I'm not responding to those DMs because I don't know the cause. But every other DM that was sent by for asking for resources or just any guidance, and so everything is responded. So if I have not responded to your DM, then it would just be maybe because you just sent me a hi, hello, or a good morning, good evening. And yeah, that's the reason I haven't responded. But apart from that, if you just sent me a DM asking for some resources or so, like I'm just re-emphasizing it again, it is there here on the jumbo trunk of the space. So please feel free to utilize these resources while the space is still up and live.
All right.
Excellent. Thank you so
If I
much.
may digress a bit, Carlo, I really want to appreciate you for your tweet comparing Lagos and Abia State. But that's by the way. Thank you so much for that tweet.
You're very welcome, sir. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dogu. Like Dr. Kalu said, we'll see how we can try as much as possible to keep this at least once in a week up and going to answer questions, even if it's for 2 hours. I never expected it's gonna last this long, to be honest. But we'll see how we are going to try as much as possible to keep it up and going. Maybe once in a week, just to answer questions on text like this. We cannot thank we cannot thank Kalu enough for creating a space like this. He doesn't know what he has done for a lot of people today, but he has done a lot, honestly. And then we can only say thank you and God bless. So quickly let's quickly take another question. My friend has been here, Ogundare Joseph. Ogundare Joseph, please can we quickly take your question? Let's see. Hope you can hear me, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Good morning.
Okay. Actually, I'm not asking a question, but let me ask that can I just lend a voice to the answers that have been given on some of the questions that were asked? I'm a tech person myself, so I would just want to ask if I can do that and maybe just shared my own story with some of the people on this space so that just to inspire them a little.
Okay, Ogundare, right? Unfortunately, I might have to say maybe not today because of our time. But I really appreciate that fact that you wanted to contribute, and that's what we have been longing for all this while. But just because of time and because of the numbers of requests we're getting for questions, which is our primary target as of right now, we might not have the lot of time to take more contribution because we're trying to round up as soon as possible. But of course, next time when we have the space, we will absolutely appreciate if you can, contribute your own quota to every other information we try to share here. And I am trying to be sure, and I'm trying to see that what I just said now is understandable.
Of
From
course
your own.
it is. That's fine.
All right, I appreciate.
It's the reason I asked in the first place.
Yeah, thank you very much for understanding. So let's quickly take question from Southside God. Southside God. Hi, can you hear me, please?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, sorry, from Nigerian time. Please, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Southside.
Right. So thank you very much, the host, Mr. Kalwaja, Mr. Ben, Maggie, and the rest. So my question is just very simple. I think someone really mentioned that he was a medical student, and I myself, I'm also a medical student, and I got into one of my goals for this year was basically to go into tech, specifically data science and machine learning, because I don't know, I just found that part quite interesting. So my major goal for this year, I have started. I've really gone far in in data science learning and data science and machine learning, and I have this goal of like um, really introducing tech into the healthcare space of Nigeria in the long run. And so what I'm doing for that, for example, now we're on ASU strike, so there's I actually have a lot of time to be going through um, different websites, learning different stuffs. But then when school comes back in session, unfortunately, we I might how will I say that I might be lagging behind to a particular extent. So I'm actually going to ask real quick if I can get some basic resources, some other resources, and a community, because I believe a community could at least make me in a way be consistent with what I will be doing, as well as really the medical textbook, but also be requiring if there's a way I can get a particular community, a particular niche, like a specific niche, because right now social media like Twitter and for example LinkedIn is quite noisy. So just if a particular niche of certain individuals that can always just relate with same mind and all. So that's all. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Mahi, I didn't know if you get his question, Dr. Ben. Um, if somebody can just respond to that question, please.
So he's looking for a community where he can, be with co-minds, like minds that pursuing the same endeavors and whatnot. If you circle back to what I said earlier about Telegram, right? If you go to your Telegram, Telegram is a very powerful platform. It's owned by the Russians, right? But it's a very powerful platform that gives you all of this community kind of content. There's something called Data Science Nugget. It's bits and pieces of data science topics that you could read just to refresh your mind and put you in that state of mind, despite the fact that you might not have the time to study the whole brochure or the whole, course. But these nuggets are good for your mind. Same thing with cybersecurity nuggets, Python programming nuggets. So if you go on Telegram right now, just search data science nuggets. You will see a list of communities that have been created from way back. And since you're just joining them, you can go all the way to the top of the group and start reading all the way down. It's enough content to keep you up to date and abreast with the latest technologies as regards your course of interest. Telegram, check it out. I just did now as I'm chatting with you guys. I just checked it out. There's something really actually called the Data Science ML AI Nugget Charts. About 17,000 members. Data Science Books, about 19,000 subscribers. So you can join all these platforms, and yes, it's available for all IT courses on Telegram. Go check it out. And if you're looking for a credible certification for data science, I would like to also let you know that okay, it's as if I'm endorsing these people, but New Horizons has a discount for ASU strike. If you're a student in Nigeria and your school is on strike, New Horizons is going to offer you any course of your choice for half the price. As long you can prove that you're a Nigerian student, you get the course for half the price. It's not out there, it's in-house communication. But I'm telling you right now, you go to any New Horizon center across Nigeria and show your school ID and your probably whatever documentation that proves that you're a student and your school is on strike, they would give you that course for half the price. And also, if you're a youth corps party, you can also get that for half the price too. So one of the two. So that's that. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. So, please for the new Horizon, and I'll check the Telegram. I was not really a big fan of Telegram, but thank you very much. So for the new Horizon, is it like, is the data science course, is it virtual, or um, I will have to be going there daily for?
So for the method of training, it's really well developed, and that's why I chose to market their product. They have the physical classroom training, they have the online training, which is the self-paced. You just study at your own pace, and they now have the online live, that is instructor-led training. That you see a physical human being, you guys will agree to meet at a point. Maybe you guys say, okay, My training is going to be for 6 o'clock every evening. So the instructor comes online 6 o'clock every evening and train you in particular. Like, okay, gives you practicals, show you slides, explains everything to you as if you're in the classroom. We call it virtual life. That is also available. So yes, you can also have that option as regards to your training too.
Right, thank you. Please, how can I access them? Is it like a website and a Twitter page or?
Yes, just go to Google right now and search New Horizons Nigeria. You'll see them. They have centers in Ikeja, Lekki, Festac, Surulere, Ikorodu, and in Abuja, in Ibadan, in Ogun State, in Akure. Just really check. They're big on IT in Nigeria, so you could check that out. Yeah.
So can you spell it? Sorry, New Horizon or New Rising or I
New
don't get.
Horizons. That's NEW for new. Then Horizon is HORIZONS. Horizons.
Dr. Big, if you have the link, I could post it up on just so it just shows up. Yeah,
Okay, let me get that for you, son.
that'll be fantastic. Also, guys, just want to make this point. If you are sharing like data or information from anyone on the space, do just share. Don't copy, and do give acknowledge the source of the information, right? So just don't copy and post as yours. More or less, just share so that way we can see who the original owner of that work is. Also, very very important that we do things the right way, right? So just share, but don't like copy paste from your to handle like it's yours. Just to make that point out, guys. Thanks a lot.
All right. Okay. I thought I've got. Okay. Yes. Crypto NFT, please. Let's get to your question, please.
Morning, everyone. Good morning, and thanks for this opportunity. All of the speakers, also, I really want to say a big thank you to you guys. It's been amazing. All right, so I started learning. I started Python recently, and just from what Mai said, I think she was the one who dropped the roadmap.sh. So I went into it, and well, like I'm just in shock. Why am I in shock? I'm I'm learning Python, and of course, I love the machine learning aspect of Python. And yeah, I want to be able to build call it apps, phone apps, and other things. So now here is my question: is Python mainly for back end, or if I have the knowledge of Python, I can still also dive into other things like building of apps and yeah, I think that's my question because what I'm seeing on roadmap, it's more like it's back end dominance and I'm in shock. So I just need to clear my doubts right now, please. Thank you.
Okay. Danny, you raising your hand. I don't know whether you wanted to respond to this question or you wanted to ask question.
No, I just to repeat, was the question if JavaScript is also used for front ends and not only back ends? By the way, hi Mahi, I see you in here.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for that.
I'm so,
My
sorry. Oh, my apologies, please. Sorry, I didn't really get what you said, Danny.
So was the question if JavaScript is also used mostly for front ends or back ends?
Yeah, I mean Python. Is it mainly for back end or I
Python,
can use
excuse
it?
me. Yeah.
Yes, Python, yes. So that's the question.
Yeah, while you have some things that you can use Python, as everyone here already probably knows, for the front end, it's mostly a data and backend language. But you are always, it's always possible to create games, for example, and all of that, and front end frameworks, for example, and projects. But you would just be making your own life difficult, I think.
yeah, crypto NFT. Just so we not waste time. Yeah, Python is for both backend and front end. That's why there's a Python framework called Django. I don't know if you have heard of that. So Django is more like framework, like the way you have React for JavaScript, and Laravel too for PHP. So basically Django works that way too. So it can you always use Django for both your front end and your back end. So Python is not no, it's not predominantly for backend, but both backend and front end, depending on what you want to do with it. Hope we're clear, so we could just move on.
Thanks for that. Thank you so much.
All right. Um, Evaristos, can you hear me, please?
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Please, can we take your question, please?
Okay, good morning, everyone. I'm so grateful for the space. So my question goes like this: I've been studying, but I want to be a DevOps, web development. Okay, so I just started with the basics: HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. But at the time, I just found out maybe I need a push. Maybe I need a group of like minds. Okay, so we can be sharing ideas, having a meetup and the stuff like that. So I think the other guy about that said about was in South. I think the question was be answered from his own end. So what I'm trying to say is that is there any group maybe you can have a group of people who lives closer to you, or who stays closer to you, if there is any, maybe through Facebook, we can able to get people that are closer to you that you can gather up maybe evening and study together. I think that will help. So is there any way you can get such group? I'm in Nigeria. Okay, thank you. That's my question.
Big Ben.
Yes. There are actually such groups like that, but most of these groups that I'm in on WhatsApp are mostly alumni groups that they study together and they're in the industry together. But what I'm gonna do for you right now is to connect you to a friend of mine. He does mentorship programs for people that just want to go into DevOps and whatnot. Subvenix is the name of the company. It's not gone public yet, but watch out for them. They're coming real soon, and they do mentorship programs and all that stuff. They have they have a community where they just mentor people and how to become better in their various industry. So I'll send you his number on in your inbox, and you can just contact him and say, "Hey, you got it from Big Ben. He will sort you out."
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I
you're
will
welcome.
that.
No wahala. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right, Denny. It's the time, so let's get to hear from you, Denny.
Hi, thank you. I just quickly wanted to say because I just hosted a space and need to sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. in Barcelona. For the speakers, thank you so much for hosting this, for all the information you're providing. I'm not here to ask a question. I'm just here to remind the listeners that the hosts and the speakers are putting in their valuable time to provide you with value and information. And I hope everyone is taking notes and getting that value. And I hope you are checking their accounts out, you're following them, and do not bother people like someone already mentioned. I think it was Carlo with mentorship. That's not gonna work. Why would they ever provide you that time? Just listen to this. There's a lot of information being dropped here. It's all valuable. Thank you so much for having me. Just before I quickly go, if Sean, if you are here, gets up on the stage, help the speakers out. You provide a lot of value. Mahi, hey friends, how are you doing? For the co-hosts and the host, thank you so much. Keep this up. You're doing wonderful.
They have sent Sean message. I've sent him message to send me request so I'll bring him up. I don't know why he
Sean,
doesn't want
Sean,
to. I
get
don't
your
know why he
ass
doesn't
up.
want to reply. I've sent Sean message already. I sent him message. He doesn't want to reply. I said
Sean, you are
send me
not
message. Let me bring you up. I don't know
exactly
why.
Sean. Sean,
Yeah.
my man, come
he
on. You
has
need to
just
provide
he has
value.
just done the right thing now. Yeah.
He just woke up. He just woke up. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh,
I
I really
appreciate it.
think we need to give Sean some rest because he's been hosting spaces all the way from midnight to the next day. I guess he's running with 24-hour space. He's constantly talking and hosting spaces. I guess he's good to be a listener. Sean, just be a listener and get some good rest. And I
Sean was
guess
even on MySpace.
oh yeah, I mean his spaces are from all the way from midnight. I'm in the US. Sean is also in the US, so I see him starting his space in the US time, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and it goes all the way next day morning. The space is still up. Next day afternoon, the space is still running, and he's just constantly talking and sharing lots and lots of gems. I don't know how he does it, but great job. Oh, he's here. Okay, he's going to share more gems now.
Sean
So,
is
and
a
I also wanted to
machine.
give a shout out to Denny. I guess he's also hosting spaces on 100 days. I guess he's on a target of hosting spaces every day for 100 days. And today was his day 5, I believe. He's also just hosting lots of great spaces on various topics and dropping gems. So please feel free to follow all of them, guys. And they're all doing amazing work. And they all deserve to be appreciated.
Thank you so much for that, Maya. I appreciate all of you here. Sean, just go rest. I had a space with Sean 2 a.m. in the morning yesterday. I went to sleep. I'm in Europe, Barcelona. I wake up for my breakfast. I see Sean going. I go to the beach. He's still going. I had a date. I had food. I came back. He was still going. My man is dropping value as all the speakers are here. Please do respect their time they're putting in, just as we are respecting your time that you are listening. Grab the mic, ask your questions, and be quick with your questions. Please do not waste anyone's time. I love you all. Have a good day and good night.
Thank you, Danny. We wish we could stay more, but I absolutely understand. Sean, thank God that Danny has called you out. I've tried to bring you here, and you've been trying to dodge, but thank God you're here right now. You ain't going anywhere. It's the only Danny that is permitted to leave. The rest of us are in here tonight.
I will come up next time. I promise. Now I gotta leave and let my man Sean talk. Sean, please don't hate me. Love you. Bye. Mahi, love you.
all right,
Bye.
all right, all right. Then let's quickly take more questions. Mohammed, please you can go ahead with your question, Mohammed.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mohammed.
Thank you very much for this opportunity, Mr. Kalu, Dr. Big Ben, and every other person, Mahi, Shaun, Danny. I am so elated to find a place here at this time. In fact, I just joined just an hour ago, and I don't think I want to even sleep right now. I want to really stay to learn because of the value. Thank you very much. By the way, I am a graduate of BSc Human Anatomy and currently running my master's degrees in Human Anatomy. But I just had this interest in tech, and I've been working on it since the pandemic period, 2020. And I could remember, I don't know, his name looks familiar because I attended a boot camp of Python around August last year by PWAS. And it's like the name is really, I think she's part of the facilitators then. I was learning Python then, and right now I'm learning other languages. But actually, I am actually confused, and I really needed someone to give me a bearing of where I'm really heading to. My primary interest is seeing how I could integrate my medical knowledge with the tech. At the moment that I'm running this MSc program, the project I have in mind, if not because of the ASU strike, I think by now we should have almost been done, but we haven't started. So all I'm planning within this time is to see how I can put my hands in building up a very good project. So the project I have in mind is, since related to my field, human anatomy, I wanted to have a kind of a data bank of people with their anthropometric, measurements and indexes. Let's say size of the hands, distance between yes and no's and all this, a lot of measurements like that that are medically and anthropologically related. And then maybe, I don't know, I want to make kind of a data bank that can always be, assessed by scientists, and we don't always have to go to and derive at a certain research or a project, so that I can make it easy for a lot of scientists out there. So I want to make such type of software. I am confused in what exactly to learn. I've learned Python. Okay, I'm still learning. I just and I dropped that. I was learning HTML, CSS again, and I am not really straight. I don't know if someone can really guide me, give me some advice of the languages I should concentrate on learning, or the pathway, or let's say the route I should follow to get this done. Thank you very much. I love this space.
Sean, Sean, you have an advice for him? For I think Mahi and Dr. Big answer, but I want to start with Sean. Sean, you have an advice for him?
Thank you for starting with me, because I'm gonna be asleep right after this. So this is for everybody, not only Muhammad. So I heard where you are, and this is gonna be the advice. Wherever you are, start there with what you got, and then keep going. So wherever you want to be, go find that application. If you want to be a senior engineer, go find that application. It's going to have a wonderful, wonderful long grocery list of things that you could possibly do to be prepared for that position. Now, I can't tell you what you need to learn next. If you want to be a data analyst, you probably have to learn some Tableau. I don't know. I'm not a data analyst. But guess what? You know who knows? That data analyst application. So whatever job title you're going for, please, 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 go check your dream job. You're telling me you want to be at Twitter? Guess what? Twitter has a wonderful application. They'll tell you what you need to do. You don't have to come up here on the space to ask, what do I need to do to be a designer? Go pick up an application. They'll tell you. I'm not a designer, and I'm not offering a designer job. But what I can do is, once you figure out what you need to learn next, if you need to learn Python, feel free, as you're learning Python, if you hit a roadblock, to tell somebody. That's how you get help. And you don't even have to tell somebody specific. Tell Twitter. Tweet it. I swear to you, the JavaScript gods will just come down and say, hey, this is what you're doing wrong. Keep going. And then you'll go on to the next step on that application. And there will be 1,000 times you're coming back to the JavaScript gods. And hopefully, after the 1,000th, you're going to realize, whoa, I actually got through 50% of this job application. And now, I personally say 70%, but Danny Thompson came up here and said the hiring recruiter said they are taking people at 50%. Now, do with that information as you will. I'm just telling you, it is never too early to apply. If you're telling me you were going to take a year to get ready anyway, why are you scared to apply? The worst I could do is they give you an interview and guess what? Say, hey, work on this. So please, please, please take that application of where you want to go. Start knocking those bullet points off. And I swear to you, if you keep going, we'll see you at that job. All right, guys, I am going to sleep. Hopefully that was valuable to somebody. I'll see you guys in the next phase.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Mahi, please. I know you wanted to say something on this, please.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sean, for coming up and sharing. And good night, Sean. You really need some rest. And then I'll see you tomorrow in your midnight space again. I'll join you there. So I wanted to respond to Mohammed that in Python, if you're looking out for project ideas, I pinned the tweet on the top of the Jumbo Drunk just so that you get an idea. But what I truly believe is it's always important that you do projects on an idea that you have within. Like you were saying, you have an idea on human autonomy, you wanted to do a project. You just go ahead and to implement whatever idea you have, and you never know, it could be a project which has never come up, or it can just stand out because no one would have worked on such kind of projects. So you must always do projects. Like, how do you get a project idea is you have a problem, and you foresee a problem, and you see that, okay, this problem does not have a solution as yet. Go ahead and build a solution. That's how you're creating projects. And those are the kind of people employers or companies really want to have, that you can foresee a problem and you're coming up with solutions for those problems. That's how you create projects. Ideas, a lot of them can give you, but it's always good to come up with solutions to problems that are existing, and you know that there are no solutions. Those are the kind of projects that are really worthwhile showing on your resume and showcasing it to employers. Now, the next question in terms of what do I do next? That's for you to figure out. There are lots of resources I just put on the Jumbo Trunk, and different kinds of skill sets and technologies available in the market that are in demand right now. Just do a research, just spend immense amount of time. This is a job seeker tip I always give to people, right? Put in a lot of research. Just put in a lot of time and effort in researching to definitely find your niche and do something that you're really interested doing. I hope that helps.
Thank you very much for the response. I will do so as you advised.
So I want to add to that, Mohammed. You mentioned something and you said that human anatomy and you want to develop a database. For human anatomy, there is always a database around the world. But what will make you succeed is the uniqueness. What is the number one problem of Africa? It's authenticity. How original or how verified is that information? Because every database is subject to human, factor that someone can change the data. So what's going to make your idea sell is to able to develop a database that is decentralized based on blockchain technology. By the time you have a database that is based on blockchain technology, that means the data is not centralized, it's decentralized, and that eliminates the factor of someone editing something out of it. You find out someone that is well over 80 years old saying he's 45, or someone that is doctoring data. But by the time you can develop a database, a medical database that is based on blockchain technology, that when someone goes and takes the full anatomy information and put it on that decentralized network or storage or database, it can't be edited anywhere, because other servers around the world has that database, and that solves a major problem in Africa. You get. So if you really want to pursue that idea, I would suggest you go there. Although there's a team in Silicon Valley already developing that, but if you can bring it out before theirs, I'm sure you'll be the first of its kind, because whatever new you develop, you'll be the first and the pioneer of that technology or that solution. Yeah.
Oh, oh, wow, wow. I would love to DM you in sometimes to discuss about this because I'm so excited and I think I'm seeing it in a very clear and a more fascinating view. Thank you
Do
very
you
much for
understand?
this.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah,
No problem.
thank you so much. I will.
All right. Thank you, Mohammed. For coming through. Let's quickly take someone else. Muyiwa. Am I right here? Muyiwa. Good morning. Can we get to hear your
Hello.
question?
Okay. Hello, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, we
morning.
can hear you.
Okay, good morning. Thank you for to everyone who put this together. I've been enjoying and getting value ever since. So I'm a designer presently, and I'm looking into transiting into product management. I've taken a couple of courses, and each time you read this blog, you read this book, and you just realize that there's more to learn. This is my question. How do you know when to stop and just apply? Like, how do you know that you know enough, right? It's not a technical role where it's not programming or it's not design where it is what you can do that you present. It is how you can manage, how you can draft certain things, and how do you know when to stop and just start applying, or how do you know when, you know, you can now say, yes, I'm a product manager now. I think that's my question, and that's the phase I am right now.
All right, Dr. Ben, please.
Uh, when you come into the when you come into learning, or when you come into education, or when you come to self-development, you need to eliminate that word stop. There's never stop. There's always an update. There's always an innovation. There's always a new information. So you can't say because it's just management or it's just product, you can stop at a point. No, you learn every day. You learn new technologies, learn new solutions, learn things in your field, learn things outside your field. Because the more information you have, the more credible decisions you can take, and your accuracy too, because it's based on the information you had. You're able to create best decisions and take best decisions because you're well informed. So you can't say there's a point you stop and start applying. Even when you apply and get the job, keep reading, keep studying, because there's someone out there that is super qualified than you to take your job. And it's not for you to not allow that person to do that. You need to continue to remain valuable and seasoned all time. You need to sharpen your brains, bro. You can't stop. Don't stop. You continue and continue and continue to remain valuable in the tech industry, because there's always a new technology every day. And that's why when you download an app today, you check the app store, there's an update. So you need to also update yourself to key in into the IT space. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Ben. Amai, please.
Yeah, I was about to say the same in terms of the software update example, which Dr. Ben just said. I guess like mind, think alike. I just wanted to say that in tech industry, learning should never stop. I guess the day you put a full stop to learning, I guess you're just putting yourself in a comfort zone. You can have a pause in learning just so that just in case you've acquired too much of information, you can let that information sink in and process, that you can take a pause for a couple of months before you start learning more stuff. So like Dr. Ben just mentioned, there's always an update, there's always something new coming in the tech industry, and in order to survive and be competent as a job seeker or as someone in the tech industry, you must constantly keep yourself updated. You must constantly keep a tab of what's happening. It could be new frameworks or anything. That's when you would evolve and grow and be as competent as other folks, and you would have opportunities coming your way. The day you feel that this is just too much and I don't want to learn more, you're just putting full stop, not just to your learning, but also to the opportunities and everything that's coming your way. You're putting yourself into the comfort zone, and it's a danger zone. Comfort zone is a danger zone. So never put full stop. Learning does not have any age. Learning does not have any, it's like a bottomless pit, right? You just keep putting, and you just keep acquiring more and more. So yeah, there's never a time where you feel this is just it. there's always room for more.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll continue to learn. Thank you.
Well, are we okay now, or there's something we didn't address in your question?
I think a follow-up would be that so I've been taking all these courses, but each time I look through JDs, I'm asking myself that I don't have the experience to apply or start get roles in that space, not like get roles in design right now. So I'm still there, I'm learning, but I can't confidently apply for a product manager role, and I don't know why. So, aside learning, you know, I think that's a question. That's my follow-up question as we can start.
Yeah, I deliberately asked that. I deliberately asked it because I know probably this is one thing probably you and Dr. Ben didn't touch. Like, I feel like there is another part of his question where, where he has this am I good enough syndrome. Like, am I sure I'm good enough to apply for a job yet? So I think the question is how does he manage such thinking about himself?
Right. So I guess we had a similar question in the morning when someone asked that they didn't feel confident enough to apply for jobs. So I responded by stating that the more and more you apply for jobs and the more you apply for opportunities, that's when you overcome the syndrome. That am I not good enough or am I not confident enough is a syndrome called as imposter syndrome, which is, I know it takes a little time for you to overcome, but the only way to overcome is through apply to multiple opportunities, come up here and talk on such spaces, connect with communities, and just open up as much as you can. That's how you can overcome. So you should never feel that you're not good enough, because everyone has a special quality within them. Everyone is special, everyone has their own set of strengths and weaknesses. You just have to endure them, and you just have to feel special and come out as special. You don't have to compare yourself. And yeah, never ever compare yourself with anyone, because the more you start comparing yourself, especially with social media, and comparing yourself with someone's growth, someone's success, or with a peer colleague, the more you compare, the more you're just drawing yourself and putting yourself in a, you're just feeding your mind that you're not good enough. I guess just don't compare yourself, but then just overcome. When you know that you have this, you need to start overcoming rather than just pushing yourself. Feed in yourself positive affirmations like, I do this, I used to do this. Just feed in positive affirmations to your mind before you go to bed or after you wake up, like, I'm strong, I'm good, I'm special, I'm powerful. Anything that you feel works for you or just motivates you. And that's how you start overcoming. So, yeah, never feel that you're not good enough. You are good, special.
So I would like to add to that. You see, um, yes, you don't have the experience, but do you know that internship, um, freelancing, as well as volunteering counts as experience? It's not until when you have a 9 to 5 job you choose as that's your experience. I want to give you an example. When I finished my mass communication degree, I started doing volunteering for voiceover, adverts, jingles. I go to random studios and tell the producers that I would love to voice an advert for them. I do Daily Dent, like Daily Dent, clean, white, fresh. I do the voiceover and all that stuff, and it wasn't paid. It was free, but I put that on my resume, and eventually when I went to the radio station, they asked me if I had any form of experience. I mean, straight out of NYC, I don't know anything about radio, nothing. But I told them, well, after my school I did voiceover and all that stuff, and that's what got me the radio station job. You get, and it was there I started doing gigs for like MTN. I was the voice for MTN in 2019, 1st of October, right? So you see, it's really not until you get the 9 to 5 job you count that as experience. You're volunteering in your church, teaching people how to become better project managers or product managers is also counted as experience. You get, and you never know. Some employing managers really don't look at those resume; they look at the originality of where you're coming from. Because based on my own experience, I can tell someone that's talking from Google knowledge. You've just what kind of interview questions and how to answer. When you start speaking, I know this one has read Google. You get, and when you speak from your heart, because you know your onions, I can also tell the difference. So, like Mai said, study, dedicate yourself, keep trying, put yourself out there, volunteer for everything, be a part of everything. You know, all this experience will sum up your courage to face an interviewer and get the job at the end. Yes.
Thank you so much. That's all of us. I'm volunteering for some product already. Thank you. I'm super grateful for everyone who contributed.
All right, Moyowa, it's nice to hear from you too. Lale, let's hear your question, please, Lale.
All right. This morning, 60 greetings to everyone. Morning greetings. Okay. Look, currently I'm in school, so I just bought a course on Udemy based on UIX. So I've been learning it for the past 2 months actually. So I finished the course on Udemy. So I started taking up projects. I've been doing some projects and I've been posting them on my portfolio. But I just feel like I've been learning on my own. So I've been trying to get internship or a team I can work with so we can brainstorm and just build ourselves together. So it's difficult for me. So that's my question. How can I get internship and team I can actually work with or learn with?
All right, my let's hear.
Yeah, there are a lot of links which I've already pinned on the Jumbotron for internships. Please feel free to just scroll through. You should be able to find internships both at Africa specific and global or remote internships. Just check the links on the Jumbotron and you will have access to the resources. And I did get a couple of DMs saying that I want internships for particular skills. That's a lot. I can't share internships because there are too many resources. So just click on the websites or the resources I've shared, and you just need to search by your skill and the country you're looking at, and you would find all the internship opportunities there. So I'm just, if someone does not know how to search, that's how you need to. And I would be Karu, Big Ben, and software engineer. Thanks a lot for hosting the space and bringing me up again. It's almost 9 p.m. here in the US Central, and I guess I would just step out, get some good rest for tomorrow's work. So thanks a lot for hosting. And there are so many tweets, guys, on the Jumbotron. Just go ahead and just click on all the resources and just save the and share it, or just bookmark the resources which you feel uh, is relevant to you, and wishing you all the best. Thank you. Good night.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Hello. So sorry. My third
Yeah.
question is I'm feeling like currently I'm a designer. I've been trying to learn more of the UIX designer, but I feel on the space there's more exposure for those doing the dev. Like in a tech company, they can be employing like um like 50 like 20 developers and those one or two one or two product designers. I'm not feeling like why is this the space like that? There's more need for devs and there's not a low need for product designers. So it's not like I should now switch to that angle. I just don't know. So that's a little bit of problem I'm facing.
So if I'm to get your question right, you're saying that you're a UI UX designer, right? And you're noticing that there is in an organization there is a lot of DevOps and just very little product designers. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, correct.
Okay. So you see, you know, being a designer, you can't have too many people designing one project. You can have too many people designing or developing a particular project, right? But if you have one or two people designing a project, it's good enough. By the time you have more people designing a project, that means the project is actually large and has different aspects of design. You get. But when it comes to UI UX, it's just one interface. It's the user's interface and the user's experience. How the transitioning from one page to another, the color combination, the feel, and how acceptable the design is to the end user. You don't have to have a million people on that. You get. So the demand for UI UX specialists is really high because there are more apps coming out. People are now beginning to understand the importance of user experience and user interface. Do you understand? The necessity wasn't known before, but now people now understand that there's a way people react to colors, there's a way people react to fonts, there's a way people react to the user journey from login all the way to transaction and final destination. Now people are beginning to understand all this, so now there's more value for graphics designers that understand how to implement the rules and principles behind UI UX. So, my friend, not because they are hiring a lot of people in DevOps doesn't mean you should leave your field. Stick to it, understand the onions, and become a god in that industry. That's just the secret.
Wow. No problem. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. Unfortunately, right, we probably might just be taking two more questions, and so just call it a wrap for today. And I'll discuss with my fellow co-host and my host. Let's see if we can have a specific days of the week we can be holding sections like this. So if that is possible, of course, maybe we'll be back here next week or by the weekend and continue. But we'll probably just take two more questions and of course, you know what time is here in Nigeria already. So we'll just call it a day and have some rest. I have Saint Kizzy. Saint Kizzy, please. Can we have your question, please? You can try as much as possible to make it brief, so we can just address it as quick as possible. Saint Kizzy, please.
Good morning, everyone. I know, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, please, I know it's kind of a request to Dr. Big Dan. I don't know, I want to go into cybersecurity. So, he mentioned about fundamentals, something like cybersecurity edition 11. So I texted him so many times and he hasn't replied me. So I don't know if I can just get these sources and I'm still doing my NYSC, so I don't know if I can just get the basics of fundamentals for IT. So once I'm done with my NYSC, I can just go into cybersecurity full time. And I've also checked this EC councils, and I want to enroll for it so that I can just get my bachelor's for cybersecurity after 2 years. That's what I saw on the website. Thank you.
That's just amazing. It's a good decision that you want to go into cybersecurity. It's a very booming industry. Everything that the developers are building, everything that the blockchain technologists are building needs security, and there's security in every industry. So yes, you've taken the right decisions today, and in my nature, I will try as much as possible to support you to succeed. I have this mantra that I tell people that once you cross paths with me, you get my 200% support. So yes, I would send you the fundamentals and whatnot.
But you need to understand that whatever tools or everything I give to you, you're responsible for it. Whatever you use it for, you're liable to it. If you use it for bad things, whatever comes to you comes to you. So you should know that disclaimer at first. So yes, with cybersecurity, it's very interesting. It's fun. You see a lot of programming, a lot of commands, tools, and whatnot. You get. So I will send you the link for the fundamentals to give you a direction to where you should build your skill or invest your time and resources in. For starters, and for people that are sending me messages, I'm really sorry that I've not attended to them, but I guarantee you, once we're done in this space, all resources that I promised, I will send to everybody. All questions I'll answer in the DMs, and I ensure that I would serve everybody to my level best. Yes. So yes, you will get your resources by the end of this space.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. I'll just have one more question, and then I'll hand over the host to Kalu. I think it will continue from there, and I'll see you guys some other time. But let me just take one more question from my brother Obuehi Nwabusi Sunday. Obuehi Nwabusi Sunday, can we have your question?
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Obuehi Wabisi Sunday. Glad to be in this platform, and I would like this platform to be going every time so that both of us can be able to achieve our goal. So, number one, my question now is that I want to go into web development, and I need someone that will mentor me the basics and the fundamental, and also directing these questions to Mr. Ben so that he can help me with the resources in order for me to excel in that skills. Thank you so much.
So yes, development is also very good. A lot of people tend to say it's really saturated, but they don't understand that if you're good with your onions, you stand out on Google Map. That's what I tell people in my presentations. If you're very good at what you do, you don't need you don't need to struggle amongst with the rest. So if you want to start web development, I'm also going to try as much as possible to get you resources to give you fundamental knowledge. However, you can swipe around the jumbotron just there. Mahi has posted quite a lot as regards to where to start from when it comes to web development. There are 10 websites to learn coding for free. There's the Web3 jobs, there's top trending app development frameworks. So just in case you really need content as regards web development, by the time you go through the Jumbotron, there are over 31 plus tweets there that just put for us to go through and study and understand where to start from. It's just as simple as just swiping through the Jumbotron. You see something that actually subscribes to what you're looking for.
Right.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll be looking forward for that.
You're welcome.
All right. At this point, I would say thank you all for having me as your host. I'll hand over to Dr. Big Ben and Mr. Kalu to continue from here. See you guys some other time. Sharp.
Right.
Yes, software, you have yourself a very good night. Get some rest, and we do this some other time, right?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Doc, it's just you and I. Hello
Can y'all
again.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear someone trying to speak. Is that who is that?
Yeah, is it me?
No, it's not
No,
Cosmos.
it's the lady with let me check her name.
The speaker?
She's called Yup That's D. Yup That's D.
Oh.
Okay, I wanna. This is lifestyle.
Oh, lifestyle, go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to ask, thank you very much for this platform. Is really an amazing platform. And as a matter of fact, I've been looking for this. I just bumped into it about an hour, 1 hour, about 30 minutes ago. It's quite interesting. Okay, I was actually creating a platform. I'm into interior and exterior designing and into real estate. So I'm actually working on artificial intelligence on maybe contacting with clients and talking with clients and web development because I'm actually working on my website. So I wanted to get some advice. I actually saw everything there. To be honest, I really know what I want. But I wanted to ask, um, in all of this that was outlined, what could best fit into what I do, interior and all of this stuff that could work perfectly. I know about bots, yeah, both work perfectly, and others.
So, if I get your question correctly, you're into construction and interior design, is that correct?
Yeah, yeah, and that's the name of my company.
Okay, that's great. Lifestyle is the name of the company.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just amazing. Good one. So you're also stating that you want to use artificial intelligence as well as you want to also develop a website to connect your business to the final customer, right?
Exactly, exactly.
Okay. You see, artificial intelligence is to able to think like a human and act to solve a particular solution as though as a human would take it, right? Now, the question I want to ask you, what solution would you want the intelligence to do for you? Because now
Okay,
when I know that solution, then I can prefer an answer to your question.
okay. I was actually okay. Let me go straight. Okay, we normally have a business transaction on. We have various social media, which is Instagram, TikTok, and all of it. But each individual have their favorite social media, and what my plan is, in as much as they are using their social media, I could be able to reach them at that space, at least because everyone have their user friendly experience. Some people love Facebook, some people love Instagram, some people like WhatsApp, and some don't like it. So I wanted to do something different. I could be able to reach everyone on their world, and I could remember there was a time I was offline and I was off for some time. So I actually lost a client just because of that. So before I actually brought in, I was actually working with bots that could actually be talking with clients even if I'm offline. So I wanted to ask more. Is there still more I can actually do? Which I'm still working on something too.
Okay, that's great. So I needed you to clarify that because then when you mentioned AI, artificial intelligence, then also mentioned website, there was conflicting information. What you're actually talking about is digital marketing. There's something called customer relations management system, CRM. This solution helps you to manage your customers. Now, by the time you deploy the solution on your website or probably on even on your laptop, right, as the software, right, you are able to manage your database of customers, right? Those ones that you meet via mail, that's the email you send them, their daily or weekly messages, the ones that you communicate with online, whether Facebook, whether Instagram, whether LinkedIn, whether Twitter, you also have them linked. You also have them on that platform. So there are lots of party applications you could use. You know, I can't recommend anyone right now, but I'm sure to give you a list of them probably after this webinar. Sorry, after this class, this space. There are quite a lot of third-party applications you could use to chain all your digital assets into one place and all your data as regards your customer database into one place and you can communicate with them effectively. You can automate WhatsApp message, you can automate text messaging, you can automate email messages to your clients, you can automate sending your catalogs to different new prospects that are closer to your conversion funnel. So all this encompasses in digital marketing. If you really, really want to improve and times 10 your income or your business, go and study digital marketing and understand all these automative processes in CRM tools to use. I'm sure by the end of this year, you should be able to see great results and get return on investment. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go check out digital marketing courses and you can see that you can automate all these processes. It's quite simple, it's easy, it's fundamental. Just put in all your data and it will do the rest of the work for you. Yeah. Uh Dr. Kalu.
Yes, I've got Anu was it Anu Bolade Culture. Sorry if I can get her name correct. How you doing? Go ahead and speak, please.
Okay, good morning, everyone. It's a great
Hey,
honor.
hey, how you doing? Good morning. Thanks for
Yeah, thank you. Been waiting for so long for a very long time. It's Anubola Dale. Anubola Dale. That's the name. I want to say thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, Amai, the other host. I didn't get his name, and Kalu. I say thank you, Dr. Big. Thank you. I've been waiting, I think, 3 hours to ask my question. So I'm new to product management, new to tech. Just finished some courses, like an introductory course, and then I'm on taking a course now in product management. Udemy, and I've learned so much about a whole lot of other tech tech courses or tech other tech things. Oh, sorry, let me just say that. So coming to product management, like if every other people have been asking, I need a place or someone who could mentor, because yes, I'm taking the classes, but I just need to a person who can guide me through of how to go about it, because I'm still very new and not trying to enter into or trying to understand how this tech thing work, back front end, UI UX product design, how it works. So and also into synergizing it with product management. So that's one of my major question, and also of course internship, and Amaya has done a whole lot about a whole lot in bringing some links. And thank you, Dr. Ben, talking about Telegram. I'm not a user of Telegram, but I think I've gone through to tell you to check about that. But I still need mentoring, someone who I can ask questions, and guide me in how to go about it. I think that's all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Kalu, for this honor. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. Doctor.
So, as regards professional mentorship, there's this people, they are new in the town, they've not really gotten their grounds, but they offer professional mentorship. I think it's for starters, is a good place to start from. They're called Skill Party. It's also a training platform. They have self-paced courses on there, but they also offer skilled internship and paid internship for product design and other IT courses. It's called Skill Party. Skill Party. You could send them a message on Twitter or on Instagram. It takes a while for them to respond, but they eventually do respond. And when they do respond, just tell them exactly what you want, and just tell them it's from Ben. And I'm sure just say Dr. Big Ben. They will probably recall. So yes, you could start from there. And as you
Okay.
said, you've gone through the jumbotron with the links and whatnot. But Try Skill Party, I'm more than certain that they have one or two internship positions available for product design and product management. Check. It's a 50-50 chance to just state it out there. Yeah.
Excellent, Doc. I hope your question was answered. Anu? Okay, great. All right, we got, I think I got Cosmos. Cosmos, are you a speaker? Have you asked your question yet? I've got Cosmos, Lifestyle, Obuehi, and I've got Rob requesting to speak. Just want to make sure you guys have all gone through before I add someone new.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Cosmos, have you asked your question already?
Yes, I have asked two, but remaining one to ask. I don't
And
know
me
if
too.
other people want to ask, if they are free to ask.
Go
Please,
ahead,
I
since
think
you're
so.
already here, sir.
Okay. You know, I'm following you people saying because what you people are doing is so interesting, and I'm still young to indulge in this information you people are giving me tonight. I'm so glad. And my question is that like in one passionating in mechanical engineering section, I need something like materials or websites or satisfaction like certificates, like companies that I will let me say I will learn. They will give me a certificate. Like if I want to apply for anything, I can present it. So that is it.
Okay, those questions again. I mean, Doctor's going to answer, but I'm just thinking that there's a lot that has been posted like on the top of the trend. Have you gone through that? There are lots of links, apps to get access to you to most of what you're asking for. But let me have Doctor speak technically to it. I'm not a tech guy per se. Let me see if you can have a better answer for you. Doc, do you have a
Okay.
better answer for him?
So
Yeah.
yes, he actually
Doctor,
asked
please
this
give me
question
more.
here.
Give me more.
It's more. We always want more, but sometimes we end up to become the Oliver Twist. We never get more. So, but today
Yeah.
you get more. So you see, for automation engineering, and yes, first and foremost, Mahi also said something that you need to go to. She called it the is it something that has to do careerpath.io or thereabout? I'm not sure. I need to confirm that information. Now, once you get there and you understand your career path and you know where you're going to, you know the first step of courses you need to do, then I can now advise you that, okay, within Nigeria, this company is doing that, this company is doing that. But if you keep asking me automation, I can't give you precise information except I know the exact course you want to do. Then I'll tell you, okay, you can find this course here in Nigeria, or you can find it online, or you can find it
Uh,
somewhere.
yes, the section I want to do more is mechatronics. Yeah, the one that combines both mechanical and electrical. That mechatronics.
Mm. Are you sure that is IT, mechanical and
Is
electronics?
it?
I'm really sorry. I'm trying my possible best to give you the best of information, and I don't want to give you something without facts. So
Yeah.
I beg you to let me pass this question. I can't give you a direct answer, except you can state a particular course, then I'll give you an answer.
Or
But
is it like?
Megatronics, I've not heard of that before.
Oh, is it in automobile doing it with artificial intelligence? Because that
Yes,
mechatronics
when
is
it comes to when it comes to automation, definitely there has to be a form of intelligence there. It has to be there. So if you want to go into automation, then you need to understand understand AI, artificial intelligence. And if you want to go
yeah.
to artificial intelligence, you need to understand machine learning. And before you go into machine learning, you need to understand a bit of programming. And if you don't have any information or any knowledge about programming, I think that's where you need to start from.
Okay, from programming.
Yes, exactly. From programming,
Okay.
once you master that, you
So
can go into machine learning. For machine learning, you can now advance to artificial intelligence. Yeah.
okay, please, doctor, please, concern because I didn't get that spelling of that new rising you spelled
So
before. So
check the
please, can you?
Jumbotron. I just dropped it there. The link is there. Here is the link to New Horizons Nigeria. You can get all the hot in demand IT training by clicking on this link. newhorizonsnigeria.com.ng is in the Jumbotron. Just check it there. You see it. I just tweeted it about 20 minutes ago. You could check it there.
Please, that new jumbo job, where is it? Because I can't figure it out.
It's right
I'll
above
send
you.
I'll send you a DM Cosmos for the New Horizons right now. I'll send you Yep.
Okay,
All right.
okay, thank
Excellent.
you.
So I think we're about 6:36. Doc, Yemi, you're a co-host. How long are you gonna stay?
Well, I have overstayed my time, but I really you see I have a passion for helping people.
Yeah.
That's why I went to my line of job.
The
I
platform
enjoy
is
seeing
open,
people.
Doc. I mean, the platform itself is going to be open. I'm just worried about the co-host. Like, if you're going to be here, the platform will be open. If you have a co-host that can run and moderate the room,
Mm,
I'm completely fine. Yes, with that.
that would be great. I would really want to spend more time, but I have to
All right.
also run because I have other commitments in the morning, and I'm in Nigeria, and this is 2:37 a.m. So yes.
And we love you, Nigeria.
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria, so definitely I need to go. I need to go sleep, so we get productive tomorrow morning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we've got lifestyle, and Ogbehi. Have you guys also? Do you guys have a question, or have you already spoken to?
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
question for. Yeah, Ogbehi
One at a time.
speaking.
If you don't mind. Ogbehi. Okay. How lifestyle? Hold on a bit. Ogbehi, go ahead.
Okay, my question for Doc, since he's already in Nigeria, do we have any place or any office or where we can meet so that he can also put us through, and some people that want to see it practical and how to do all these things so that we'll be able to pick it up from there. We that are just coming in for the first time into this program. That's my question.
So yes, I'm not your best blog for training. I don't train people. I don't do that. I try as much as possible to mentor people and point people into the right direction. But if you want training as regards IT, you could try New Horizons. I've tested them, and that's why even most of my certifications are from New Horizons. My networking certification is from New Horizons. My CompTIA certification is from New Horizons. My cybersecurity certification is from New Horizons. So, I can't vouch for any other organization, and that's why I'm recommending them. They're great, they are good, and they are tested. So if you really want to start up this IT something, like you really want to really do it and you're looking for where to start from, start with New Horizons. Let them kickstart your career. Let them kickstart the fundamentals you've been looking for. Once you get that direction, I'm giving you my word, every other thing is easy from there. Because what people suffer the most, I've been to so many seminars to discuss this thing, and I'll tell you that what people suffer the most is direction. They don't know where to start. They have the
Yeah.
zeal, they have the finances, but they really don't know where to start. I tell you that New Horizons they have counselors, that career counselors that could actually talk to you and understand where you best fit to start your career in IT. They really counsel you. They ask you questions. They ask you where you've been, what you've done, and what you'll likely succeed in. And based
Okay.
on my research with them, 85% of the time they are actually accurate. But just try it out. It's just for you to try it out and enjoy the experience. If it works for you, that's amazing. But I guarantee definitely you will find what you're looking for in there.
Okay. Okay. Finally, when are we meeting on this platform again?
That is left for Dr. Kali to answer. For me, I'm readily available any day, anytime. Just let me know the dates, the time, and I will come.
Yeah,
Okay.
doctor, definitely, we'll give you a shout and then see what we can do. I mean, I think that the need or the demand is there. Lots of folks want information. I mean, I want the information as well. So that's why we did it in the first place. So we'll definitely have to bring you guys back with Mahi and all that. So excellent. Yeah.
Great. So that
Great.
being said, I really need to run. It's been a great
Lifestyle is
evening.
still
I'm really
here.
happy.
Let's take talk.
Lifestyle.
Let's take lifestyle, and then we'll just close out the room. I think that should be fair enough to everyone, right?
Okay, that's just
Yeah.
amazing.
So
Let's do that.
lifestyle,
Yeah.
go for it. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Kalu, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Big Ben, I really appreciate your effort, and I'm so grateful. And I would love to a private chat, just like the other speaker said. Would like to see personal. I'm a businessman. I like to see personal. I want to come into tech fully. I'm an architect, and I would love to get some advice. And the platform your mission is quite amazing.
Okay, that's great. That's wonderful. Initially, I remember I mentioned there's a platform coming to Nigeria. It's going to be really massive. We have over 60 million youths already on that platform, trying to build up the platform and make sure it works. Because you know that today's marketing is followership. If you don't have the massive crowd behind you, whatever project you're working on might not succeed. So we have over 60 million people that are trying to be on this platform. It's called Fobao. And I remember and recall you mentioned that you're trying to join your construction and your interior design business into IT and whatnot. This is the
Yeah,
platform.
yeah.
Exactly, this is the platform for you. Look out for it. A lot of investors are putting a lot of things behind this platform, and if you're going to be the first persons to bring out a solution that has to do with digital marketing and construction, whatever solution you can come up with and put it on this platform, I can guarantee you, since you're the first, every other person follows you, there are high chances that you'll succeed, because the drive to everything is that everybody becomes a success. You get so. Yes, as soon as Fabal comes out, I'm gonna let you know. I'll inform you, and my DM is always open in case you need any information, you need any tools, because I'm also big on IT tools, whether it's for security, whether it's for marketing, what have you. Just tell me, I hook you up with tools. So yes, that's that. So hey, any other question? I'm here for you. 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Big Ben. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, everyone that has stayed for the 6 hours and 43 minutes on this. It's been wonderful. Gained a lot myself personally. I know everyone listening has gained a lot. I appreciate you all. The recording for the part with Mahi, just the 1 hour 30 minutes recording with Mahi, is already posted on the podcast. I'll share it. But of course, Twitter keeps this 30-day recording up, so you can go in and get those links. I've kept these spaces running for so long because of the links, right? So grab those links before they do fall off after 30 days, or just once the space is open. It's over, it's going to fall off, right? So make sure you grab it and make sure you use it, right? Information is only powerful when you use it. That's what I want you guys to use it, and then of course make yourself, quote unquote, better. Thank you so much. I wish Mahi was here, so I was allowed to thank you again. But I do appreciate everyone that has come in. 6:45. If anyone wants to grab the space, I will leave it up. But if I have no co-host, I'm going to be forced to shut it down. So thank you guys. I do appreciate you guys. Go get some
Thank you so
sleep.
much, Mr. Kalu.
You're very welcome, man. All right,
Thank you so much,
big
Mr. Mr.
Doctor.
Carlo.
Thanks
Thank
so
you.
much. You're welcome, man. You're
Thank
welcome.
you, Mr. Bain.
Yeah. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, stay safe out there and be good.